Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to another exciting fun. Man, it's hard to believe summer's over already. I haven't even done anything yet. We got to get out of here, guys. Kill the stream. I'm going out. Just joking. We're here for you all day, bell to bell, right here on TopstepTV. We got gold opening up in about 2 minutes. We have a decent sized number coming up at the bottom of the hour. Hogan Ray, jobless claims. Do we want to get caught up in a knee-jerk reaction? Do you see any reason to put this trade on? No. Seems to be the consensus, right?
Well, they had a pretty good breakout to the upside yesterday, but it's having a little bit of trouble holding any gaps above price. We traded to a visual target 43.60 naked point of control. We're back inside range, back inside value, back inside the overnight range. I don't see any real reason to rush into it, especially if it is an expensive opportunity. Back in range, back in value, no real overnight inventory. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Sounds good. We saw what looked like an A+ setup yesterday, opening outside range, outside value, out of balance, overnight inventory to the long side, opening with a gap. We thought we had the golden goose on, and it just did an about face as soon as we got into that trade and burned us for a $200 loss. So I'm okay.
By the end of the day, it would have been a big winner.
Yeah, it would have, right? Right side, wrong time. Isn't that the name of the game? Timing, choose everything. Well, we've got about 1 minute until gold officially opens. Ding, ding, ding. We had some headlines coming out just a few minutes ago out of Iran. Yemen Houthi spokesperson said expected stalemate from the Yemen armed forces announcing a broad and qualitative military operation. So it looks like a little easing of tensions possibly over there. We'll follow up on that. And I also saw a headline that's saying Alphabet is kicking off a 10-part US dollar investment-grade bond sale. I hadn't read anything about that earlier this morning. That was the first headline I saw about that. Alphabet's going to start selling bonds? That sound right? Does that sound right? I got to dig into that. That kind of threw me off a little bit. I wanted to start looking into it, but then we were getting a little too close to start time. Here we go. There is the gold alarm. Gold is open for business at 7:20 a.m. Central Time. We'll look at this 1 minute opening range candle. See how it looks. I'm saying 95%. We're not taking this trade ahead of jobless claims. Just a little too risky. On a jobs data week, a big jobs number, could throw this thing out of whack. We already had a jobs number out this morning earlier, too. Yeah, it is.
You know, we're looking at a 40 tick opening range, 41 tick opening range right now. And there's a lot of prices that have been moved through, but haven't even traded due to the lack of liquidity. Before this number, we're expanding the opening range as we speak, 56 ticks now.
Yeah, it's pretty wide.
A little pricey.
Yeah,
70.
Yeah, it's getting a little wide now. I've got a low 43.1480, high 43.2170. Close that opening candle right on the high tick. So, yeah, just about 71 ticks wide there. That's a lot.
Yeah.
It was pretty wide yesterday.
I mean, value is right to the high of the day from yesterday, so we're inside value, inside range, no overnight inventory. I think we'll probably see better trade location as the day goes on. What I'm really doing is I'm monitoring for upside continuation in gold here this morning.
Okay.
Although I doubt
another
range at the dead low.
Another headline just popped up, guys. Alphabet is selling some bonds. They're looking to raise $25 billion from bond sales. Most recent headline. Google parent Alphabet is seeking to raise as much as $25 billion from bond sales. Who's buying Alphabet bonds? Sound off in the chat.
We need to look into that. We'll see how that
I know, right?
Yeah.
What are they raising the money for? AI data centers or where's this money going? Or do they get a little too? Yeah, I think some answers would help. They would definitely help. All right, we've got this gold opening range trade out of the way. Looks like we're not going to take it. Let's go over the eco calendar for the rest of the day so we all know what to expect in the next couple of hours. All right, so looking backwards, we already had the Challenger job cut number out. This number monitors corporate layoffs based on mass layoff data from state departments of labor. Came out actual 33,429 corporate layoffs month over month. That's compared to 45,489 last month. So a little dip month over month, but still just over 33,000 in corporate layoffs month over month. Coming up next, we've got jobless claims, continuing our theme of Jobs Week. We'll see how many new claims for unemployment insurance there were week over week. That's become a little bit of a market mover in recent months. And yes, sticking with the theme of jobs, it might be market moving today also. We've got wholesale inventories coming up at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. EIA natural gas report, that's natural gas inventories at 9:30 Central Time. The Fed balance sheet at 3:30 Central Time. There's a couple. We have a talking Fed coming out after the close. Albert Musalem's expected to speak at about 4:30 p.m. Central Time. I'm looking at my calendar now because usually they drop in a couple of new arrivals, but nothing today. I don't see anything happening from the president or other talking Feds dropping in unexpectedly. But as always, we will keep one eye on the ditch for you, meaning we'll keep one eye on the charts, one eye in the news, and we'll be piping in as much information as we possibly can to keep you as well informed as we possibly can throughout the trading day. We don't want anybody to miss a beat. We don't want you getting run over by a rogue headline, which seems to be the name of the game recently, right? But we are there for you, folks. TopstepTV. All right,
Always
guys.
keeping an eye on the ditch.
One eye on the ditch. Ray, did you ever hear the story about where that term came from? Keep one eye in the ditch?
No.
Grew up in Minnesota. Bonnie's great aunt had a couple of pops. We were at a family party on a farm. I almost said a family farty. All right. Family party on a farm in the middle of nowhere, right? Like 40 miles from the closest gas station. And great Aunt Rita had a couple of pops. She was getting up to drive home, and Bonnie, my wife's cousin, yells, "Rita, are you okay to drive?" And she yells back, "Don't worry about me. I always got one eye in the ditch." And she jumped in her car and sped off. So that's where that came from, which means she's always got one eye in the road and one eye in the ditch looking for deer. When we say it, we're talking about the news coming in.
Nice.
That's the genesis of that.
Good stuff. Always
Rita,
have
if
some
you're
good
watching,
stories. Always have good stories from family, for sure.
For sure. Great Aunt Rita, if you're watching, sound off in the chat. I know you ask me about the show every time we meet. All right. Let's get back into it. It's 7:25. Hogue, what else we got to do before we get into these markets?
We got to do our morning checklist. Every day, you got to do your homework or you don't get to party. Pre-market research, that's what we're doing here. We got Ray, we got JD, we got me. Always seeking context, good risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. I got my water, got my coffee, walk the dog, a little bit of nourishment. I'm ready for the trading day. And then always check your mindset. If there's something bothering you inside or outside of trading, it can affect your decision-making process. Happy traders always make better traders. And what are you doing throughout the day? Well, you are working on your trade entry checklist. You've got your hypotheses as to what you might think happens today. You should have, a few hypotheses. We don't know what's going to happen, but one of those hypotheses comes true. Apply that strategy, and hopefully you'll have a good day. But always be writing down those trades and doing your journaling throughout the day. Because the last thing you want to do at the end of the day is review that journal. Finish and review that journal. Review the trades you took that day. What might you have missed? What did you do well? What can you improve on? Always be thinking about that. And we've got Jay on vacation, so there is no at the buzzer this week. Gives you plenty of time to do your post-market research. You don't do your homework. Coach Ray is going to put that on your permanent record. Do not want that on your permanent record.
You certainly do not. I like that you're still using the number 2 pencils too, Ray. I got a bunch of them myself. The number 2.
I don't know what it is about
And
these pencils, but I always gravitate to them. I know that mechanical pencils are the thing, but I always find myself with a number 2 pencil. So.
I go old school too.
Mechanical
I even
pencils
got
don't have that smell, that cedar
I got a pencil
smell.
sharpener right here also.
There you go, right here. I'm good.
Sound off in the chat if you still own a pencil sharpener. All right, guys. We have got 2 minutes until this jobs number comes out. We've got some jobs news to share also. Yesterday, we saw private sector hiring in July slump to its lowest level of the year. Let's roll that. This comes from ADP yesterday. The payroll company ADP says employers added an estimated 44,000 jobs last month. That's the weakest monthly gain of the year and well below June's pace. Healthcare and education accounted for most of the hiring. Industries losing were leisure and hospitality, trade, transportation, and utilities and natural resources. Despite slower hiring, wage growth remained strong. Workers who changed jobs saw their pay increase 7%. That's the fastest pace in nearly a year. The ADP report comes ahead of the Labor Department's closely watched monthly jobs report due out on Friday. Don't forget about that, folks. Tomorrow is Jobs Friday. Jobless claims coming out in about 1 minute. That's it on jobs reports for today. And then tomorrow, the big kahuna. The humunga cowabunga from down under. The July jobs report. You guys remember that movie, Back to the Beach?
Oh, that's taking me back.
I don't think I saw that one, but that was awesome.
Frankie and Annette, come on. Don't tell me I'm the only one. All right.
Really?
30 seconds.
Wow. early dementia here, JD. I'm sorry.
JD's
No worries,
going
no
to the
worries.
Wayback
It's okay.
Machine.
All right, jobless claims coming out in 15 seconds. We'll have that report for you. We'll take a look at the knee-jerk reaction, if there is one.
Gold is still inside the opening range. Hasn't left.
Yeah, hasn't moved out yet.
Nope.
We'll likely get a reaction from this number, and it should be
Very
out.
thin, Bill.
U.S. continued
Very
jobless claims 1.99 million. Forecast for 205. A little better on the jobless claims front. Just a bit better. So a little reaction to the downside in gold. Did not take out the low of the opening range there. And now we're heading back towards the high of the opening range.
I wonder if it can beat the record in crude oil of 57 minutes inside of the 1 minute opening range.
Wow, that's pretty long. Must have been pretty wide.
There we go. Now it pops.
We're getting some buyers in here now. So got the high of the opening range in gold. Missed the low of the opening range by just 2 or 3 ticks there, Hogue. This trade is still valid. Just triggered along.
I was watching the ES Dome, and in tribute to how important the jobless claims numbers have been, the Dome and the S&Ps got down to 1 and 2 contracts within 5 points of price, and there were actually little gaps between bids and offers in the S&Ps, in the ES.
Wow.
It's been a little bit thin throughout the summer as far as liquidity is concerned, but that was a real tip of the hat to how important that jobless claims numbers really can be. If they are off by even a little bit, markets certainly can move. We didn't see a huge reaction on it, but the illiquidity in that market right when that number came out was, again, a tip of the hat to how important that jobless claims number can be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that was the mini contract too, not the micro. Is that correct?
Oh, that was the mini. Yep.
Wow.
Well, you don't really see it clearing out like that unless it's for something very significant. So I'm going to keep an eye on for tomorrow too. That number is going to be big tomorrow. All right, guys. It is 7:32 a.m. Chicago time. It's 7:32 a.m. Central Time. Let's dig into some gold charts. Take it away, Hogue and Ray. Tell us everything we need to know about gold
right.
today.
All right. So, Ray, as always, we start with the daily
Yeah.
on Thursdays. Had a pretty big breakout to the upside yesterday, which was welcomed. I'm sure a lot of gold traders are excited about some of the upcoming opportunities. How did it perform? Well, we added 20,000 contracts estimated in open interest. That's one of the largest increases or decreases in open price action to the upside. We could see, some pretty decent moves. Now, as far as targets on the daily, I mean, we could look at the 100 session simple moving average, which is all the way up at 44.85. The real target, I think, that everybody would really like to see, I think, is 4,623.30, which is the 200 session simple moving average. One last note about yesterday on that big pop to the upside. One would think that all that aggressive buying would have attracted a high delta number. Delta was 84.
Mm,
Seems like a lot of the buyers that came in yesterday were doing so in a little bit more of a sneaky way.
yeah.
And that tells me that those buyers are convicted and strong. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Just in the context of what we saw yesterday, I'm monitoring for continuation to the upside, and the opening range has now been left at the dead low of the session with that information from jobless clams. We'll see if we can keep this rally going. Ray, what are you thinking here? What are you seeing on your daily chart?
Yeah, I mean, again, as you mentioned, we had a nice little break above this consolidation range, and honestly, I was having a lot of trouble trading gold here for a bit over the last since I guess maybe the tail end of July here, just because the market has been in this kind of range. But we got a nice, as you mentioned, nice candle to break this consolidation range that we have. We have price now above the 20 and the 50 moving average. And you can see now we're pushing up against this composite profile up at the upper end of the range. So if we can get some volume to close above this range, I do definitely like the upside in this market. I think anytime we break any sort of daily ranges, that comes obviously with a lot more force than your average range, right? So I think I'm spot on with you with respect to maybe looking for a continuation move. I think the idea here is to kind of locate an area where we can manage our risk. Looking at the DMI again with that push through, we got a nice little impulsive move here with the positive DI kind of getting above both the negative and the ADX. We have an ADX reading right around this 26, 28 reading. So that's kind of indicating to me that there's some momentum behind this move here. So yes, I'm with you on this, Hope. I definitely would love to see. Well, not love. I expect that the market's going to continue again breaking the this consolidation with this kind of candle. Notice this candle really doesn't have a whole lot of wicks on either end of it. So this is very committed. These are very committed buyers that have stepped into this market. So I think looking for opportunities for continuation is definitely spot on based on this chart.
All right. Well, we are definitely in alignment there. Apparently, there's a little buffering going on YouTube. That is on the YouTube side. I don't think that's anything that we're doing, but let's take a look at the 30-minute. So, you know, you can see the area of balance that we broke out of yesterday. We broke out in the overnight session with some pretty decent volume. Yesterday's volume also during the regular trading hour session was was pretty decent. I just moved this. I should want to do that right around here somewhere. There it is. Okay. So we have a double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday. I'm going to put an afternoon pullback low. You could say this is afternoon. It's the 11 o'clock bar for gold, and that is going to be a little bit of a line in the sand if the market starts to pull back. This would be an area that I would be looking for some sort of structure, some sort of reversal pattern if I still believe that the market is going to be headed to the upside. So the afternoon pullback low 42.85 even keep an eye on that if you get the opportunity to see price advertise at that level. Right now, it's not looking too much like we're going to see price advertising down to that. Overnight inventory is largely flat, maybe a little bit to the long side. For a little while, it looked like we may be opening with a session gap, which of course gap guidelines would play, but that is no longer part of the equation. Opening range is the dead low. I'm not looking for shorts. As long as that remains the dead low, shorts are kind of out of the question. Last night, we traded up to a naked point of control that we pointed out yesterday as a potential target for yesterday was 43.60 even. That naked point of control goes into the way back machine back here, middle of June, a little middle of June, and has not been retested in regular trading hours. I'm looking for that market, that level, to be a first target if this market does continue to push to the upside. Again, yesterday, breakout of balance, continuation, increasing volume, increasing open interest. This is a new trend that I'm going to give a B as far as a trend grade. It's very fresh. This is a new trend. If this trend continues, we will certainly monitor its performance because it's always the question, what direction is this market attempting to go? Well, it's attempting to go higher. How good of a job is it doing? Yesterday, it did very well. We added a whole bunch of new business to the upside. People were still willing to pay up here. It's all initiative buying up here, and initiative buying has much more conviction than responsive. So we're seeing buyers coming back in, opening range still the low of the day. VWAP a little bit of a barrier here, but I'm looking for this market to leave yesterday's range, test to this naked point of control, and there's plenty of space above that to our next visual target, 4,500 approximately, and another naked point of control, 4,508. What are we doing here, Ray? What are you thinking on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean the 30-minute chart. While I'm kind of excited, obviously on the daily chart with that conviction bar, I'm seeing a little bit in the way I'm looking at the DMI here a little bit, and I'm seeing a lot. That the market is kind of range, right? So I think right now it seems the market is kind of coiling for that next move. So you see a lot of overlap between the positive and the negative DI, and we have a falling ADX. So right now we're not in any sort of committed direction, right? And that's also aligned with what we're seeing a little bit on this cumulative volume delta here down below. We are seeing volume aligned with price, right? Bullish bar here, bullish bar here. DMI is really not giving me an indication that we are in any sort of trend at this moment in time. Feels like the market is coiling around the value area high, and that's also evident in the 20 EMA here, right? The 20 EMA, you can see that while it's still holding it, it's a little bit, more rangy than trending, right? The 20 EMA is a little bit on the flat side. I have the 50 and the 200. They're both sloping on the upside. So that's obviously giving me some indication that the market is going to continue. What I'd like to see is, again, maybe a fresh high is kind of what I'm looking for, not to kind of give me some evidence that the market, or that has the market participants to drive the price higher. So I'm looking at this most recent high at 43.43 or 43.44, kind of to see if we can kind of break that level. If we can hold that level with some volume, I'd like to see obviously the DMI and the cumulative volume delta follow that path, and that would give me a lot more conviction in the upside move, right? But I'm with you. Right now, it seems like it's a coiling here for this next move, but I'd like to see a little bit more evidence of this upside and not maybe a potential rotation back in through the value from yesterday.
All right. Yeah, the profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day to the upside, increasing volume, increasing open interest. Let's see if we can get this thing continuing this move to the upside. Great stuff, Ray. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
That's what we've got for gold this morning.
Excellent. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Hogue. All right, let's take a quick look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed mostly lower overnight. The Hang Seng Index closed down 1.49%. The Nikkei closed down 0.93%. The Kospi, the Korean stock price index, closed down 4.58%. And the lone index holding above water overnight was the Shanghai Composite, which closed up 0.57%. Stocks in Europe all currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is currently up 0.21%. The FTSE up 0.17%. The CAC 40 up 0.68%. And the Stock 600 is up 0.43%. Last print on the dollar index up a couple ticks to 99.747. The VIX is also up a couple ticks to 15.97. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, the U.S. 10-year Treasury note, 4.643% ahead of the equity open. This gold trade's still valid. I saw a couple people signing off in the chat saying that they got in on this gold trade. Who's still in it?
Right.
Who's holding on? It is still valid. It's still a valid play.
Seeing some
Good on
size
you.
coming into the GNOME and the ES here. We've seen both sides. Some pretty decent bids get filled, some pretty decent offers get filled. It's almost like somebody's scalping hundreds or 200 or 300 contracts here. There's currently almost 250 on the offer at 77.59.75. We'll see if that gets filled, but we are accumulating a whole bunch of volume right now in this area, just to kind of looking at price action here in the ES. But we are we ready for the ES chart? There's some interesting things.
I believe we are. Yes, there's a poll up in the chat, guys. Which is your favorite morning trading music? Go check that poll out. Let us know what you think. All right, let's dig into those S&P charts, please. Take it away.
Lod Zoppelin. All right, S&P charts. So yesterday we had an overlapping to higher range. So the one time framing, when we talk about one time framing, it's every bar has a higher high and a higher low. And since we've put in the low here, we have been one time framing higher. We did actually close lower yesterday, but the overall range was overlapping to higher as well as value. Not ready to give up on this move to the upside here just yet. However, we do see some excess on this high here, and auctions have a tendency to die in excess. So that's a little bit unnerving for those that are holding long positions. There's some interesting things on the 30-minute chart that we're going to look at here shortly. But yesterday, again, we added 21,000 contracts in open interest. We are more than 10% higher in open interest over the last 9 trading days. So ever since we got into about the Friday the 24th, every day but one, we've added significant open interest. The upside auction, to me, is still performing well. I gave it a B yesterday. I'm still giving it a B. Did we come too far too fast? Did we need this pullback? Is this deep enough of a pullback? Only time will tell. But overall, the upside structure is still intact here in the ES. We're going to see how this plays out. What are the notes here? Too fast, no. Excess high yesterday. Open interest continues to increase as value continues to move higher. We're still in a B grade upside auction here. Ray, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I tend to agree. I'm kind of in the camp like you. I think this move to the upside is a little bit parabolic. I think it's unsustainable. So I'm kind of looking to see if we can get maybe a little bit a deeper pullback to maybe participate in this market. I have this kind of 7,700 here at 76.92, which is the high end of this composite profile that I have here on the right hand side. That would be kind of a reasonable area to entertain. You can see here that this is kind of the last area, the last area of structure that we broke here to the upside. So I would love to entertain maybe a pullback down to the 76.92, 7,700 level in order for me to participate in this maybe continuation move. Looking at my kind of secondary indicators, very much aligned with this general direction. DMI is giving me beginning to give me a nice separation of the positive and the negative. The ADX is up at that 30 rate reading. So this is telling me that we are very much in a healthy auction here to the downside. I think it's just a matter of finding proper location to manage my risk is kind of what I'm looking at here in this market in particular.
Right. That 76.94 level is the previous all-time high in the S&Ps. I've got that left on my chart for the very same reason. A pullback to that level would certainly be something that I would be interested in to see if we can hold that level. Well, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. Now, S&P and the NASDAQ are telling slightly different stories. And that story is based on the base of the late spike. And we'll talk about the late spike here in just a second. Here yesterday, we put in a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session. Sellers came in and pulled price back. Not tremendously, right? And we still managed to drag value overall higher, overlapping to higher than the previous day. On Tuesday, we had 3 straight trend days to the upside. We needed a pullback. Is this just going to be a pullback? Is the pullback over? Does the pullback need to go a little bit deeper? The one thing that, again, that concerns me on the daily chart is the excess high that we put in up here, because that's how auctions die. If we continue to see buying coming into this market, yesterday we ended up with about negative 11,000 in delta, regular trading hour session alone, negative 11,000. Did the market perform well with all of that aggressive selling? Well, off the highs, it certainly did, but then we fell into range and we put in the late spike at the end of the day. The late spike, when the market extends the range in the last 30 minutes and closes below there, that creates a late spike. What that means is, if we were to open regular trading hours below the base of the late spike, which, by the way, is 77.50.50, 77.50 half is the base of the late spike. That was the previous session low that got extended right at the end of the day and closed below. If we were to open below that level, below that spike, that would be the market possibly telling us that it is accepting lower pricing. We're going to be opening above it with reasonable probability. Anything can happen between now and the regular trading hour open, but if we open above, that means a rejection of lower pricing and perhaps a resumption of buyers continuing to push price higher. Nothing is perfect or finite in futures trading. They never make these opportunities easy. The market could test down below that base of that late spike, but upon rejection below that could come your real opportunity to the upside. The market could look below the base of the late spike, come back to it and find resistance, and then maybe we'll get our look closer back down to the previous September contract high that Ray was just talking about, 76.94. Okay, where did we hold support in the overnight session? Well, basically, the base of the late spike, 77.50.50. We looked below it, rejected. We looked back to it, rejected. Looked back to it, rejected. The market is likely, again, to open above the base of the late spike, which loosely in context says that S&P is rejecting lower pricing, at least for now. Now, again, we've got quite some time before the regular trading hour open, and the NASDAQ is well below that same base of the late spike on the 30-minute chart. So we've got both these markets kind of telling different stories, and I wish I knew which one was going to win. Ray, what are you thinking here on the 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 30-minute chart again, similar to what we were saying a little bit on with the gold, right? Kind of market is kind of fallen into range. Now, what's kind of interesting to me is the price is below this point of control, so indicating to me that maybe there is a little bit of interest here that's kind of stepped in here on the bearish side. DMI is really not giving me any indication. I do see that the negative DI has fallen above, but it's not. There's not that divergence that happens when we're kind of moving into a trend. We've kind of consolidated in this range, and that's kind of what we're seeing with the way in price. Same with cumulative volume delta. So we kind of flatlined here, okay, right around, was it, I don't know, we're at negative, definitely negative. So we have some sellers that have come into this market here a little bit, but it's kind of fallen into range. I'm looking at these EMAs here, right? You can see that the 20 and the 50 are kind of overlapping and flat, right? And maybe a little bit to the downside. So I think leaning again, we obviously want to lean to the higher time frame, right? The higher time frame is showing us that there's quite the impulsive move here to the upside, but it's kind of a little bit concerning me. Maybe we're going to fill in some of this gap some of these areas here before we make that move. It's kind of what I'm looking at. Maybe we get down. I'm kind of interested down in these lower levels, 77.40 is kind of maybe an area where maybe I might be able to start to nibble here to the long side. But the fact that we are below point of control is kind of giving me the indication that maybe there are some bears that have kind of stepped into this market. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this kind of plays out with real volume coming into the market here in the next hour, next half hour or so, and see how this kind of plays out. But overnight, really, not really tipping its hand too much. I mean, if anything, it's kind of a bit to the bear side here on the 30-minute.
Yeah. When you look at the emotional move that we had to the upside on Tuesday, there's lots of, a lot of fair value gaps. For those of you that look at fair value gaps, there's lots of single prints in this emotional move to the upside that could come into repair. Absolutely. That would be part of a pullback. See if we can hold this late spike to the downside here in the S&Ps. It's going to be challenging, but I think that's what we're looking at so far. For context, in the ES, we're going to be looking at crude oil next.
Let's go. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Ray. Top-notch analysis, as always. All right, let's run some news. We got an update on the cyclosporiasis outbreak. It's growing. It's now linked to lettuce. That includes cases in 15 states. Let's roll it. It's worrying consumers. Some consumers are expressing concerns about where they get their fresh produce now, amid a growing outbreak of cyclosporiasis tied to lettuce. Health officials have linked the outbreak of the intestinal illness to lettuce sold at restaurants such as Taco Bell and some grocery stores. According to federal health officials, the outbreak now accounts for cases across 15 states. This is after 6 states were added to the list. After lab testing showed illnesses there were likely caused by the same strain of the tiny Cyclospora parasite. The parasite burrows into the lining of the small intestine. It can cause weeks of severe, debilitating gastrointestinal symptoms if left untreated. Some consumers are looking for ways to get fresh produce besides the grocery store. One alternative is buying from local farmers. The CDC has tallied more than 6,000 cases of the outbreak. Nearly 300 of those cases resulted in hospitalization, and 2 people have passed away from it. It's not a joke anymore.
No.
It's kind of scary. Yep.
Wash your lettuce. Yeah. Careful what you eat. Who's growing their own lettuce? Not me.
That is some dedication there if you're growing your own lettuce.
Yeah.
How's the old joke go? Just to get ahead, I bought a lettuce farm.
Nice.
And I was outstanding in the field. All right.
Yes.
There's my joke of the day. Back to you guys. Let's check out.
I was bred in old Kentucky, but I'm just a crumb around here.
Hey.
Nice. I got nothing.
All right. We're looking at crude. We're looking at crude soon. Andre says, wow, I can do this all day, Dre. We're going to be looking at that 1-minute opening range breakout trade in crude in just under 3 minutes. Why don't you guys take it away with the charts? I will keep an eye on this trade to see if we trigger anything.
All right. We did have gold take out the low of the opening range now, so a little bit of a kerfuffleation going on there in gold. But let's take a look at crude oil. So crude, yesterday, a pretty indecisive daily bar. We added 9,900 in open interest. However, it's just up one day, down the next, up one day, down the next. The longer time frame, I think, is still sitting on the sidelines, waiting for some sort of solid information. Everything that comes out is just not trusted, and it's shorter time frame control, if you ask me. So that open interest increase yesterday doesn't mean all that much because there's no consistency to it. It's up one day, down the next. Waffling. Short time frame control. Again, the longer time frame, awaiting reliable resolution of any uncertainties going on overseas, in Iran, Strait of Hormuz, anything that they can lean on, they have to now trust it for them to come back into the marketplace, because it's been so back and forth. One says one thing, the other side says the other The longer time frame is positioned, hedged, and sitting there with their arms crossed going, okay, let's wait until we find something solid. Other
Mhm.
than that, it's going to be short time frame control, which does offer opportunities. We've got the average true range, for the daily is $4.60. So maybe the opportunities have been in the overnight, which we have been seeing, but there's still some pretty decent opportunities. Ray, what are you thinking here on the daily chart? Seems to
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're moving back to some of the days that we had with crude oil, which we loved before, right? I mean, I think the market right now is a little bit, as you mentioned, a little bit range bound. That's kind of indicated by what we're seeing here in the EMAs, right? If anything, it's neutral to potentially down, right? Is kind of what we're seeing. We're kind of at an interesting level here on the composite profile down here around the 73 level. Not that I'm looking for a market to be bullish on crude oil, because I do want to get back to my car at some point. But over
yes.
here at the low end of this composite profile, and also the 200 EMA could offer us maybe a little bit of a swing back to the upside, right? This is probably a logical area where we could see some buyers kind of stepping into the market. DMI is kind of inconclusive. Both my positive and negative are kind of converging here. Again, indicative of range type of price action. And we also have a falling ADX, which again, indicating that there's really no momentum in any direction. So I think it's kind of a wait and see kind of market. I think it needs to be, we need to find extremes of these ranges to really participate. I think the 67 level, I think, presents a nice level on the daily chart for opportunities. Maybe a minor opportunity here. Maybe we can get a little bit of a bullish move here up at the low end of this, right around the 73 level, could potentially offer us maybe a little bit of a push here. But overall, I would say looking at this daily chart, it's looking quite rangy to me.
Right. Yeah. When I look at the daily chart, it almost looks like it's broken. There's like two weekend gaps that have just never been recovered. It just seems a little bit discombobulated to me because
Yeah.
maybe because the longer time frame is sitting on their hands. So yesterday the opening range was the high of the session. Had we taken that, and it was pretty substantial, it was a pretty big opening range. Had we taken that, I think the best we probably could have done would be 1-to-1 reward over risk on that. So you got to weigh your options as to how big the risk is going to be versus how much your opportunity is going to be. Now, we didn't know that. We bought the best we could do is maybe 1-to-1, maybe 2-to-1 if we got out real good, but it would just really kind of fell into range yesterday. And again, we do have somewhat of a doji from the daily chart yesterday, which indicates a little bit of indecision. Where did we trade down to? We traded down to a naked point of control from the Wayback Machine. Naked point of control is a high volume node from a previous regular trading hour session that has not been revisited in regular trading hour session. And these levels tend to be targeted by short time frame traders. Well, our short time frame traders targeted it as the low yesterday. We are seeing rejection of value from yesterday. We're seeing rejection off these lows. Is this going to be a little bit of a recovery back to the upside? We've moved lower. We've consolidated. We became indecisive. We're above value. We're going to be opening right at the high of yesterday. So no necessarily session gaps. But, I can see a little bit of resistance up here around 76.70. I can see support down here around 74.65. So if you're looking for extremes to look for opportunities, those would kind of be the first levels that I would kind of look at. Almost the initial balance high from yesterday, 76.54. A little above that maybe. And, the lows from yesterday and our overnight low would also be interesting levels. Nothing in the middle. If we break out, we could see price move higher. There is a lot of weaknesses in structure above price in the form of a session gap, naked point of control, back to weekly kickoff low. We've got our moving averages pretty much all, three of them anyway, right in the zone of where the price was from yesterday in the overnight session Only moving average away from it is that 200 session simple moving average 28.63. Let's see what kind of, I know we've got a $4.60 range. ATR, where are we now? We are, we've got space. You know, we're half the day session range right now. So there is space. If this market is going to get some legs to the upside, don't fight it. If it fails and we to get some legs to the downside, don't fight it. But again, we're very range bound, very iffy, very short time frame controlled. We've got a lot of space before we're going to get to any visual targets down below. 71.19 is the next naked point of control lower. 79.56 the next naked point of control higher. Which way is it going to get hit? Anybody's game. Short time frame control, folks. Watch those short time frame levels for your opportunities. Ray, what are you thinking here on the 30?
Yeah, I'm kind of gravitating. Yeah, I'm gravitating a little bit to those high volume nodes you mentioned already, right? So I'm look at this huge gap that we have in the this composite profile here in the middle, right? So this volume profile will at some point normalize here a little bit. So my expectation is that, again, lower time frame, 30-minute chart, I'm seeing a little bit more in the way of bullish participation. I'm seeing a huge gap, gap in my visible range volume profile. So my natural expectation is that assuming that we can get above this 7660 level, that we're going to maybe spend some time in filling in this gap here, right? We have a 200 moving average here that could serve as kind of a visual target here up at 7810. That seems like a reasonable destination for maybe a possible move here to the upside. I'm looking at my DMI and we're starting to get a little bit of interest. Momentum is starting to show that there is some interest here. The only thing is that we're not really getting that divergence away, the positive and the negative, to really give me some confidence here. But assuming we can get above this level with some volume, I do see a possibility that we can get up to the 7810 level without a whole lot of effort, right? There's nothing really that stands in the way of price making that kind of move, and that would kind of maybe address this gappiness that we're seeing in this visible range volume profile here. So that's kind of my view right now. I'm kind of leaning a little bit to the bullish side, and again, I think that would probably be, given the unrest that we're having in the Middle East. I'm not hearing positive news necessarily, so I'm kind of feeling that maybe there is more upside to this market. So I'm kind of looking maybe a little bit more bullish here. I'd like to see a nice clean break of this area here, right around 7660, and then maybe a retest and look maybe for a move back up to 7810 is kind of what I'm looking at right now. Again, this is just my hypothesis, not advice. It's just my best educational guess as to where things might go.
We got a session gap up there around your 6810 level. It goes from 77.86 to 78.43. Certainly something targetable there. Last week's low is right there as well, 77.78. Opening range right now is 15 ticks wide, and it is the low of the session. So watch for some continuation, quite possibly. That keeps me from shorting when the opening range is the dead low like that. So right now, we may see raise 78.10 level. That's what we've got for crude oil, folks.
I tried to butt in, guys, to let you know we got into a long in crude oil. 76.35 was our entry price. The 1 minute opening range breakout did trigger a long. I wasn't looking at my quantities, though. My per click quantity, I only had one loaded. So we got in at one. I thought about maybe getting in at a couple more at better trade location. We saw a little bit of a dip, but then we just started ripping again. So we're only in one. Nice. And we're only taking about... yes, 76.35. We are in. Got a CYA all the way down at $76. Because we were only in one, I widened out the risk a little bit to give it a little more room to breathe. Okay. Only risking 35 ticks on this trade. But we can adjust that as we go on, or maybe if we continue to rally, we can start adding on to this winning position also. But we'll take that frame by frame, right?
Yep.
All right.
Nice entry there, JD.
Oil.
Nice job.
Nice. Thank you. All right, it's 8:07. Before we get into the NASDAQ charts, we got another update on those rogue AI systems. So researchers are saying powerful artificial intelligence models have once again taken unauthorized actions online during cybersecurity training. What did they do now? Let's roll it. The UK government-backed AI Security Institute says the latest incidents involved models from Anthropic and OpenAI. One model created fake online identities and tried to convince a pair of software developers to accept malicious code for their project. The institute says it's the most serious case of AI deception involving a real person that it has seen. The company say the incidents stemmed from misconfigured testing environments, not public use. But they agree the latest cases underscore the need for stronger safeguards as AI systems become more powerful. Mm-hmm. Every day now, we're getting a new warning about rogue AI systems. They're trying to trick people now.
That's crazy.
Skynet has become self-aware.
Right? Who's gonna put a cap on this? I know the federal government wants to get involved. They want to start monitoring and getting access to these new AI models 30 days before they're released to the public, just so they can study them or do whatever they want with them. I don't know, but
that'll straighten it out.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure they'll get it right.
Yeah,
they got to be good for something, huh?
Yeah. Of course. Of course.
We can trust them with our lives, believe me. Mm-hmm. All right. It is now 8:09 a.m. in the Central Time. Let's start digging into those NASDAQ charts. Give the people what they want. NQ on the way.
All right. So, yes, the ES and the NASDAQ are right now telling a little bit of a different story. So when we're focusing on one of the markets, you're trading that market, you got to focus on what's coming from that market, mostly. The NASDAQ did put in an overlapping to higher range yesterday, and it did move value overlapping to higher. One of the major differences, instead of adding open interest at a higher level, it lost open interest. We had some long liquidation, and it was a B-shaped profile in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ is supported by that long liquidation by a drop of 11,000 contracts in open interest. So we had some pretty decent profit taking off those highs. Okay, we have that same excess high in the NASDAQ that we have in the S&Ps now. S&Ps that were holding up very well in the overnight session. The NASDAQ, not so much. We've broken one-time framing activity even before the open here. We've put in a lower low. So our one-time framing is now over. Excess high, ceasing one-time framing activity. We are looking at a deeper pullback here. I don't know if this rally is necessarily going to be over. We're still a long way from the all-time high that we just put in a new all-time high yesterday in the Dow and the S&Ps. NASDAQ not doing as well. So that excess high, the long liquidation, we didn't bring buyers yesterday. We liquidated longs. That means for us today, well, we're going to get a better look at that on the 30-minute chart. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily?
Yeah, I think the moment we started to think that we were going to the moon, the market stopped. Right? So we have that little triangle pattern that I had here. We had a nice little break to the downside. Nice little rally away from this 200 moving average, little V kind of shape here off of the 200 EMA. And where do we get to? Well, the bottom end of that consolidation triangle pattern. And now we've created a little bit of excess. Now, I was looking at this earlier, and this is kind of looking a little bit different, but I was kind of seeing, this is what I was looking at, right? So you can see here this gap that we have in this volume profile, kind of similar to what we were looking at in the crude oil, right? So I'm kind of thinking right now, if we start to develop a little bit of a structure here, that maybe we spend a little bit of time in filling in this volume profile here down below. Okay, so DMI
repair,
yeah, a little bit bearish, yeah, I would say. Right now we're seeing in the DMI what we did get a nice little spike through the on the positive direction, but like I said, the moment when people thought that the market was going to head higher, right? They pulled the rug from underneath them. And now we're starting to see the bullish kind of pressure that we see in this market kind of fail here up at the lower end of this consolidation pattern. So yes, I agree 100% with what you're saying. ES and NASDAQ are telling different stories. ES is very strong to the upside, parabolic almost. And now we're seeing here the NASDAQ is really not following that path all that well. So I'm thinking based on the daily chart, maybe the beginnings, maybe of a little bit of a deeper pullback. I would say that maybe pulling back and maybe filling in this volume here on this composite profile is probably the next order of business. We'll have to see.
Right. So looking at the 30-minute chart here, we were looking in the S&Ps at the afternoon pullback, or excuse me, the base of the late spike. That base of that late spike is 29,702. The S&Ps, that same level, which we were talking about earlier, price has been holding above it. We haven't seen much of a pullback, or as much of a pullback here in the S&Ps as we have in the NASDAQ. So the basic guidelines are, if the market opens the regular trading hours above a late spike to the downside, much like the S&Ps is likely to, that's rejection of lower pricing. However, we're seeing the opposite of that in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ hasn't even traded back to the base of the late spike, 29,702, and price continues to push lower. We're going to be opening with a session gap. We're opening below the base of the late spike, which would indicate acceptance of lower pricing. So obviously we're already seeing a deeper pullback than we have been in the S&Ps. Where does this pullback come back to? Well, I mean, we could give back all of Tuesday, which would bring us basically right back to the weekly kickoff high, 20,240. We've got the 200 session simple moving average below that, 29,177. That could be a pretty decent pullback. And if the buyers are still present, that would be a level that they might be thinking about looking for an opportunity. So does this complicate things? Well, if you're trading the S&Ps and looking at the NASDAQ, yes. If you're trading the NASDAQ and looking at the S&Ps, yes. If you're trading what you see, you gotta be thinking that there's a little bit of a deeper pullback coming here in the NASDAQ. It's already putting in new session lows, overnight session lows. We're not even open in the regular trading hours, and we're seeing sellers coming into this market. I don't think that we've reversed the trend to the upside here just yet. So I'm looking for an opportunity to find some sort of structure, some sort of basing, some sort of reversal pattern for a recovery move back into or near the gap from yesterday's low, which to close that gap, we've got to get up to 29,592 in the orders. We see if we can find some buyers down here on that weekly kickoff high, 20,240, and this moving average, this 200 session moving average. Not ready to give up on these buyers here just yet. B-shaped profile yesterday, which indicates, yes, that was a long liquidation day. Losing 11,000 on a B-shaped profile with continuation. That was a long liquidation. That wasn't necessarily new selling coming in. That was just folks taking profits. Looks like they're still taking some profits here, but we're going to see how this day plays out. Ray, very interested to hear your thoughts on what you're seeing on the 30-minute chart.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 30-minute chart, like you said, I mean, we're below a lot of areas that would indicate that we are in maybe some short time kind of bearish structure here, right? We're below the 20, below the 50. The only thing that's kind of saving this here a little bit is that 29. I think you've already mentioned 29,245. This level here is this 200 moving average. That could be a reasonable location where we could see maybe some buyers potentially step into this market. The other area that I'm looking at, and this is kind of related to the composite profile that I have here, is right around this 29,045, 29,050 level. That's the low end of this volume profile, but composite profile. That would be if I'm kind of leaning more on the bullish side, and this is kind of serving as more of a little bit of a retracement. Those would be kind of some logical locations where I can participate, right? I'm looking at the DMI, and the DMI is really indicating to me that we are in some pretty good structure here to the downside. We got nice separation between the negative and the positive, and the ADX reading is close to this 50 range, right? So around 47. So again, nice downside structure, completely opposite of what we're seeing in the ES here. So again, if I'm a buyer, those are maybe a couple levels I'll be taking a look at and see if we get the participation that we're looking at. But right now, if I just looking at just the chart, just these last set of candles, that I would say that the market is looking a little bit more bearish to me, and I should be looking for opportunities to sell some strength. So again, if I'm more of a seller, then I'm looking at maybe the low end of value from yesterday, right? So this 29,720, 718 level, that would be kind of another location where I can manage my risk. Low end of value, don't get any acceptance back into value. That would be a logical location for maybe a continuation move to the downside. So those are some levels that I'm kind of looking at. We'll let the market tell us which direction they want to take this.
Awesome stuff, Ray. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, the major differences between the NASDAQ and the S&Ps was long liquidation in the NASDAQ supported by a loss in open interest. The increase in open interest at higher value yesterday, I don't think that there was a lot of long liquidation yesterday. I think there was just more accumulation of new positions. Again, we've added more than 10,000 more than 10% of total open interest in the S&Ps has come in the last 9 trading days. That includes one losing day as far as open interest is concerned. They're just telling different stories.
Yep.
Which has a tendency to confuse. So be careful, be cautious, be patient, and let's have a great trading day. Ray, it's great to have you back with us, man. It's great to see you.
Likewise.
I think it's what we're looking at here for the NASDAQ.
Very good. Very good. Let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the day while we're all here together. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre is here to guide us through the next few hours of trading. Then we got a whole slew of rotating guests coming in and out for the next couple of hours. From 8:30 to 9:30, we've got Jack, Mandy, and Chike going to be here to trade it up. Hoag's coming back at 9:30 for a little more chart analysis and maybe trade it up also. Dakota's going to be here from 9:30 to 11, and then our man Mo from 10 to 11. Hoag will be back again at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time for the morning highlights. He's going to do some more chart analysis, take a look at the trades that we took here during the opening call, and any potential trades that we take during Fast Markets. Speaking of which, this crude oil trade just reversed on us. We're back to our entry price on it.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, let's move on, though. We're seeing a little pop in gold, too. Moving on. All right. Power players at 11:15 a.m. Central Time. Jack's going to be here with Yusuf and Eric. Group coaching. Eric's coming back again with our man Mo. Mo's going to finish up his teaching seminar with everybody. Get your pencils ready. Sharpen those pencils. Mo's going to be here to teach. That's happening at 12 o'clock Central Time. Then Andre and I will be back in there for group coaching from 12:30 to 1 to finish off that segment. I'll be back again at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time with Jack and Gabe to trade it up with Topstep. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Eric, and a very surprise special guest. We'll keep you posted on that. Again, no at the buzzer today while Coach Jay is out, but we will be picking that up again next week. We will still be running slow markets later on this evening, 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Make sure you are there for that. That's your schedule for the day. Plenty of trade entertainment coming your way all day long right here on TopstepTV. We're on it. All right. Yeah, good old CL, 9X01. Crude doing crude stuff, right?
Yeah.
I was about to throw out an improper word there, but I bit my tongue. All right. What's up next? We got another piece of news. I really only shared this because I thought it was cool how the SpaceX rocket stopped itself from crashing into the ocean. And there are plans to go recover it. Here's the lead-in. Elon says SpaceX plans to recover the upper stage portion of that Starship vehicle currently floating in the Indian Ocean. I just thought this video was impressive. That's why I'm sharing it. Let's roll it. SpaceX does plan to recover its Starship mega rocket. That's what Elon Musk posted on social media. The upper stage part of the world's biggest rocket has been floating in the Indian Ocean since its most recent flight test on July 24th. It landed intact for the first time ever since flight test began in 2023, marking a major milestone. SpaceX has not exactly said how it plans to recover the spacecraft, but experts say it's unlikely to be in any condition to be reused, but they landed it without crashing it. Is it still considered a crash?
That's unbelievable.
Wow.
Just dropped just gently into the ocean.
And then just tips over.
Did the
Wow.
Nestea plunge.
I don't land that well.
Amazing.
I don't land that well.
All right, we've got a minute left to go. Our CYA and crude is all the way down at $76 even. We got a ways to go before we hit that. Again, we're only got a single crude contract on. That's why we expanded the risk a little bit. But with stocks and gold were breaking, it looked like that crude oil trade was getting better and better. And we saw a little pop in equities and gold and a little drawback in crude. But we've accepted this risk. It's only like $30, so we'll let it play out. All right, with that,
it's lunch.
We are almost ready to go in the back. Give them another minute to get set up. So, Ray, are you really excited about going back to school? Don't lie to us.
Of course I am. I'm super excited for those watching.
Just checking. I can't believe you're starting school again next week already.
Yeah, well,
we talked about this in the green room.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I think I'd prefer it. Start a little bit early, and then we get out a little bit early too. So
early.
I'm good.
Yep.
I'm good with that. By end of May, I'm out on the links, so I'm good.
Fair enough.
Any of your students know that you're on TV? Any of your students?
They've a few of them have found me. Yeah. They point that out to me in class every once in a while. Yeah. I don't advertise it, but yes.
Celebrity Ray. Love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Get him to
My
subscribe.
teacher's cool, man.
You hear, Jack? Get them to like and subscribe. Hook them while they're young, right?
I don't go that far, but yeah.
All right, guys. I think we are just about ready to move on here. Fast Markets is coming up next. Ray, thanks for joining us on the opening call for this Thursday, August 6th. We will be back a little later on. Until then, though, Hogue, take it away. Do the thing.
Time to do the thing. Well, let's do it. JD, Ray, always a pleasure. And as for all of you, as always, thank you again for trusting us with your time. Looking forward to having a great trading day today. Starting with the top of the chat, the champ is back at the top. We got Shubham first in the room. We've got Mike 1970, Benji Mac, Guerrillionaire, Charles Henry, chilling once again. Crystal Fuller, I haven't seen that name. Welcome, Crystal. We've got Tander Takeoff, Dan Trader, a lot of our old friends here. It's great to see you. Krish, good to see you. MG Trades, John Jones, Philo Beto is here. Right turn, Clyde. Right turn, Clyde. And as always, when you sit down to trade, take a deep breath. Take your deep breath with me. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. Time for Fast Markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Wow.
Something tasty in that bag, Chike? That was good.
Wow.
Good morning. Welcome to Fast Markets on TopstepTV.
I'm hungry.
Thursday, August 6th. Andre, we have shocking reporting from the Wall Street Journal. Can you believe that President Trump has frequently been talking to Fed Chair Kevin Warsh? Does that surprise you? No, of course
the
not.
Boss.
Anyway, that is the boss. So Fed Watch, 56% still of a hike. We'll see how that happens. Don't want to be on that conversation. Should they hike? Let's do this thing.
Let's do it. Welcome, everybody, to Fast Markets. This is TopstepTV. Who we got today? Lower left-hand corner, Cave Mandy, again and again and again. It's always a good day when she is on. We got lower right-hand corner, finishing his lunch, I do believe. Chike joining us from London. What is happening? Let's get right into it. Mandy, we got about 2 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming in to this Thursday. What is up, Mandy?
Hey guys, great to be with you. We are currently on a red day since the open. Nice, almost 300 points, I believe, from settlement. We are looking for shorts to get all the way to this EMA or more. But I would love to figure out how to get short. 190 190s, I think, is going to be my target for shorts. Possibility with some resistance or a bounce there. Short bias, I kind of talked about it yesterday, looking to just get back to this EMA that I have on my chart. Looking at the 15-minute, we are doing really well, not chopping. We are directional, and I'm just looking for a little bit of a pullback so we can get short. How long can this trend continue? We were asking ourselves that on Monday, Tuesday, but that's the question. How far will this go? Will it be sustained, or will we see buyers step back in and try to maintain control?
Yeah.
Yesterday was wild.
All right.
Yesterday was tricky.
Yup. Shorts. I know. I was thinking the same thing. We'll see. Buckle up. Let's see what we got. Chike, 45 seconds till the opening bell. Thoughts coming in. Have you got the line trade? Go ahead, Chike. Help me.
Yeah, thoughts. I'm quite bearish today. We clearly see that we have a nice downtrend that we had throughout yesterday, and I just think it's going to continue today. I don't really want to be fighting against that trend unless I see something that's blatantly obvious that points us to the upside. But even then, with that, I wouldn't really be putting too much risk on that because it's against that directional trend. So I'm just going to be looking for opportunities to the downside, seeing what the market offers. And yeah.
Okay.
Market's open.
Here we
so
go. Let's see. Jack.
Hey.
We got to those. I mean, yeah, we're seeing sell off here. Bearish.
I lean the same way.
Thoughts, man? Selling off a little bit, but help me, Jack.
Looking at the 4-hour chart, we've got a pretty tight little range here in these 4-hour candles. If we break through that, I think the pretty obvious downside target would be back to the all-time highs from earlier, which in the SPX is measured by this line here, a little bit lower than the futures high, down around 76, 75 or 76. So do you play this breakout to the downside? Sounds like Chike and Mandy are both bearish. I'll probably wait at least 15 minutes here and then make a decision.
Okay.
I'm short. I'm just going to do one and look to scale into this. I'm willing to take on some heat for this.
Okay.
Stops at 430s.
430s. Where'd you get in?
Pretty much at the bottom of that wick. 17s.
Okay. 17s. We got the NQ selling off. What appeared to be selling off. NQ trading 29,302. These are new overnight lows as well. ES. What's going on in ES? ES trying to make up its mind right now. Trading 77.51. Dow popped right off the when that opening bell did ring. Dow trading 54,592. Call it again. ES and NQ both making new all-time highs yesterday, right off the bell. And we sold off from there. 70% short tilt in the NQ right now. What's going on in crude? Crude trading $76.18 and gold above 4,300. 43.06 last trade there. We are selling off here.
We have confluence at that 190 I talked about on the daily EMA. That is confluence with support too, using the classic pivot points that Topstep has provided us this summer. I love them. They hit very nicely. So that's my target. That'll be an all out for me. I'm going to see if we can add a second into this.
Okay.
I'm not sure when or how.
All right. ES selling off now. ES 77.45. New lows there.
Yesterday's lows, yes.
Yeah, we both saw consolidation on that ES.
What price?
To be fair, as long as we break below 41s, I'm very happy for this market just to sell off. So that's
We've been
41s in
selling
the
off
ES.
41s right there, 77.41. New session lows there. Again, 74% short tilt in the NQ right now. 68% short tilt right now.
So we're
NQ,
finding
ES,
something around
and
41s.
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm seeing quite a lot of buyers at the 41s. So let's just see if those sellers can break past it on the book map.
Okay. ES, gotcha. Yep. So I'm selling initially here. Mandy, you short 1 or 2? Did you add into it?
I haven't added in yet. I want to see how we react on the 1 minute.
Okay.
Looking around, we got bond yields a little bit higher. 5.19, we'll call it, in the 30-year. In the mega cap stocks, memory got hit. SanDisk had earnings yesterday. Of course,
Yeah.
they beat. They had better guidance, but they got slammed. SanDisk is down, a casual 11.5%. Was down as much
What
as
is
13%. For those following my activity at home, that means I am likely going to be long a little SanDisk, but I'm cool with that. It's all about the struggle,
Also,
Andre.
and the grind. Embrace it.
and the grind.
Also, SpaceX. Did we unlock all those shares as well?
Yeah. Today is the unlock for SpaceX. Right now, we got SpaceX trading a little pop off the open, but trading 108, 109 right now. Still with a
108,
market
109.
cap of $1.4 trillion.
Oh boy. Okay.
With that
Right.
memory, so Micron is also down 6%. Let's see.
Here's a turnaround. And Q found some buyers. And
Yeah.
Q found some
Stopped out
buyers.
for profit. I got distracted. I don't know how I didn't take it off the weekly highs.
Who distracted you, Andy? That? Who? Oh, you saw that look. You just saw the look. That's who distracted Mandy. All
So
good.
we didn't break below those 41s, or
didn't.
not a clean break. Those buyers actually did bid us up. So it doesn't look too good for the shorts until we break below those 41s.
Okay, you're talking about the ES, yeah? So Chike,
Yeah,
for those that. So Chike, you're watching the ES, playing the NQ off of the ES, correct? So what you just saw there.
Yeah. Yeah, so I very much cross-reference my markets.
Sure. Oh, what a turnaround. What a turnaround.
Wow. Back to support 1.
Yep.
I love the pivot points. They are calculated distances of I don't know what, but I love them.
Yeah, they okay, well, let's see what we got here. We just NQ with a big time turnaround. All right, we are cooking higher here. NQ, ES, and the Dow might be as well, but NQ with a very, very aggressive turnaround to the upside.
Oh yeah.
77% long tilt NQ now. Wow. They just turned that around. We're looking at almost a 200-point turnaround into the upside in the NQ. And they are not done buying this thing.
I like my out. I have support at 430. That might be a little speed bump, but this is super bullish.
And strong. What happened in ES also turning around higher, but wow.
Well, it went through yesterday's. We were all leaning short, but it broke through yesterday's lows and then just rejected. So sellers lost.
Yeah.
Sellers lost indeed. Is this?
Well, I reckon, depending on what happens at the 70s, there might be a good short opportunity there. Around the 770s.
Yeah,
so it's short.
That's been the resistance.
They gold fighting some buyers here as well. 43.17.
I do have my 15 minutes, my 245 trade in play very soon as well.
Okay.
That should be
Let's talk about that.
to the downside. So around that 245 time, I most likely will be entering short, as long as it doesn't get invalidated in these next 7 minutes.
what would invalidate it, Chike? For those that know, Chike's approach to
Go on, go.
take the first trade for about 15 minutes into the New York Open. He's leaning bearish. Downtown. What would invalidate a short based from now until from 7 minutes from now?
If it just looks like it's going up, then it's probably going up.
Yes.
So,
well,
love that. If it looks like it's going up, you buy it.
Yeah, it does look
Yeah.
like it's going. Does look like it's going up and staying.
it still looks healthy
And-
for now. It's healthy for now. 'Cause the markets don't move in straight lines. So just because it's going up now, but I still think it goes down overall.
Very aggressive turnaround there. Gold finding some buyers right now. 43.20 last trade there. What do we have on the calendar in terms of economic data? We did have jobless claims out about an hour ago. Came in lower than expected. We have wholesale inventories top of the hour. That's about all we got right now on the calendar. Take a look at the ES. That. So right off the bell, the sellers came in, equities, and pretty much stalled out. And the buyers definitely ran that thing up. We're talking about a 200-point turnaround in the NQ to the upside, almost 20-point turnaround to the upside in the ES.
I have an absolutely crazy earnings report to show you later, Andre. You're gonna love this. We'll let the market play out now. 'cause
Was
it's
this
fast.
recent?
It was yesterday.
Okay.
In one of my favorite names. More to come.
Okay. Well, Mandy, still leaning bearish.
No.
Obviously, market
It's
generated
set up for
information.
long. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a setup for long. That's counter trend, and I'm terrified to take it. Might pay.
Well, good risk
Appreciation
management
so
there. Yeah.
Thank
Where
you.
does it go from here? Where do we go from here? Dow's still on the lows. Dow's still trading right around the lows. 54,470, call it. And we got gold continuing to pump higher here. Gold 43.24 last trade. Gold on the move to the upside.
I actually like this to the downside. It's starting to look better and better.
Yeah, okay. $450s. We're seeing some selling up at the I'm talking, yeah.
Why are longs so scared? I mean, we know why. It's counter trend right now.
Long, both ways. Shorts are scary too.
I know they're both terrifying.
After that, 75% long tilt in the NQ, 77% long tilt in the NQ right now. ES right around 50-50. We're seeing some wild swings on the tilt right now. $29,450s in the NQ seem for now to be that's where the battle is right now in the NQ. ES trading 77.54. Fives now.
Yeah, this looks like a good short in the ES, right around here. It's just not 245 yet. So I'm just gonna stay patient. But I might end up missing it. But let's see.
We have 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes till gold continuing to pump higher here. Gold 43.28 last trade. Gold on the move. Gold up about almost $25. $25 here in fast markets. Crude selling off $76. Even last trade there.
Bit of a holding pattern here.
Bid.
Not much going on.
Yeah. We're watching these 29,450 seems to be where the fight is taking place in the NQ. 20 points off that. Dow finding some buyers now as well.
15 minutes.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till 15 minutes after. Oh boy, chat is fired up. Chat is fired up
Yeah.
already. I absolutely love it. Get in there. They got a passion for trading. They got a passion for Topstep. They got a passion for fast markets. So please click like, click subscribe, click notify if you'd be so kind. We are on the march to 225,000 unpaid for subscribers here. So
Never a cent. Maybe somebody in
no.
chat can help me. I can't find this right now, and this is not the earnings I was going to talk about. But didn't some company have earnings yesterday and like reported like $76,000 in quarterly revenue, and the estimate was somewhere in the many million? Help me out with this. I just can't find it on Twitter right now.
Chat, help us out.
Chat, help me.
76,000?
It was something like that.
Was that?
Gotta see if I can find this.
I gotta find that. Yep. All right. Buyer strong.
That's it. New scale.
What was it?
I was too generous with them. New Scale Power reports Q2 2026 revenue of 75,000.
Let's go.
Versus 8.9 million expected.
Ooh, I didn't know that part. Oh, I didn't know that part. Chike, I got seconds here.
9 million. Yeah, I'm in the trade. So I'm in a short right now.
Short.
All right. From what price? What price you short from, Chike?
454s.
454. All righty.
Yeah.
CES is finding a little bit of resistance up at 77.60 for now. And Q, what's your Chike? So this trade that 15 minutes in the New York Open, you risk what to make what?
So usually I'm risking around 50 points to make 100.
All right. Short from 20,454. Still 75% long tilt in the NQ. Yes, right around 59% long. Quiet on the headlines right now, but you know to tune into Topstep TV because you know we got you for the headlines. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the show. This is called Fast Markets. Why? Because the chat is moving fast right now. Markets are moving fast. Also, hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using that exact hashtag. Hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. And share some cool stuff. Share some cool things you say in the chat and you want us to turn around and repeat to the rest of the world. You got hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X.
All right. Right around overnight VWAP in the ES. We're just a little bit above settlement. Nothing doing there quite yet. Bitcoin still stuck in purgatory, 64,300, 76.11 crude oil, and the VIX is 15.74. SpaceX has been not very volatile this morning, given the share lock update. Got some more supply coming in there. Still trading 109.70.
Okay.
Now we're pumping.
And here come the buyers. Buyers. Session highs. Q got up to, we're at right now at 29,505. ES got above those 60s, and they are continuing to pump this thing higher. Pull up in the chat. What type of trader are you? Trend trader, range trader, tea leaves, planetary alignment. Those votes in.
Is that actually a thing, planetary alignment?
Yeah, hey. Whatever works. Whatever works. Okay. 300-point turnaround.
Okay, yeah, that's I got stopped out on that.
Yeah, okay. Mandy, next. Longs, yeah.
I mean, longs are the answer at this moment. Coming up on
Yep.
another top step level, 530s. I just followed the process, right? It told me longs a while ago. But why I'm not trusting of them is so was like the tricky part. I think because we had so much indecision yesterday. I think I have a little bit of PTSD from that yesterday morning.
Mandy. Yes.
I know. I need to be like a goldfish, right? Just like not remember what happened
Uh,
yesterday. But
Well, yeah,
to an extent,
you got
right?
Yeah.
You got it, right? We're definitely breaking
Um,
out of this downtrend. Not even much hesitation there at VWAP. Question is, can we make it all the way back to settlement? Yeah, if we hold these 530s,
What's settlement, Mandy? What do you got for settle? This thing is
615.
just cooking. Here we
Yes.
go.
We still have another 100 points to go. But yeah, this is a little area of resistance. This is where we hold. Sellers show up.
It's a
Not
very interesting
seeing anything,
level
though.
in the ES. There's clearly been resistance here overnight around 77.66. A
Right.
lot of volume traded there over the past couple days. I don't think I would just blindly sell to the top of this range, but maybe looking for, sort of like stops to better entry. If we get some sort of like failed breakout, maybe I would look for a short.
Yeah, it's NQ just continuing to pump here. I got the Dow selling off, right? Dow's hold off for a second.
Well,
Right
we
around
got
the
a big
lows.
rebound.
Yeah, we
The
got a lot.
semis are going nuts right now. They turned it around, specifically the memory stocks that got beat down. So SanDisk, as I mentioned earlier, was down like 13%. It's only down 6.7 right now.
Ooh, yes. Okay. Oh man. ES
Kind of in the mood for some stimulating conversation.
Oh, here we go. Things working again, huh? Oh yeah, I thought we killed that thing.
I love it.
Okay.
Hilarious.
ES sellers did come in there briefly up at this level. ES, so right around 77.63. I think I'm gonna hit that bid.
I'm still very much short bias still.
All right, okay.
Still in that range for the ES. I would like us to get to 770s to then potentially take a short from there, but I don't really want to be taking any trades in the middle.
Of what range, Shike, and what time frame are you looking at? We got a number in 9 minutes, top of the hour.
The 15-minute time frame, roughly around 770s all the way down to 740s. Roughly that type of range.
770s. Okay. Let's trade 77.63. Oh, still gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
And Q looks like it wants to. Just did. And Q 29,546. My oh my.
Nothing too big on the earnings front as far as moving indices. We got Cloudflare, Monster Beverage, Airbnb, Warner Brothers.
And Q's just hanging out here. The sellers are trying to give it a shot. Up at the upper end of this range, we got a number in about 8 minutes. All right, so everyone's flat right now.
Yeah, this looks good. I'm gonna enter.
I'm short.
Short?
Yeah.
I sized down just a bit, only because we could still go up to the 770s. If we do hit 770s, then I'll be entering the other half.
All right. What price? What price, Mandy? Or Chike, go ahead.
513s for me.
9,513. Short. Mandy, what
I got
price are
in
you short?
214.75.
14 3/4. 14 and 3/4. All right. Where's your risk on this?
For me, anywhere above. Oh, yeah, go on.
Okay.
80s, 85s. It's gonna be tight.
Oh.
Like I want to be wrong quickly.
Uh-huh.
At that point,
Dow's
we're
selling
gonna
off.
hit settlement. Like I would assume settlement would be the target.
Okay.
So I guess the argument would be then like, why not go above settlement?
I hear you. Well, Dow, new session lows in the Dow. ES 77.61 last trade. NQ. I'm taking a little bit of a holding pattern here. Tilt did level. Oh, you got we got that poll up in the chat. Also, you got the link to those Topstep daily levels. You give that a click. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Or we can do you one better. It is the summer of indicators around here. Topstep X. So you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and you type in Topstep daily levels. Slap overlaid right there on your charts. You got to update, refresh before every New York Open. Hey, I'll take here. Short's looking okay.
Yeah, I hope it works out for you guys. It did not.
Yeah.
I laid out what I was going to try and do. It didn't happen yet.
Yeah, Jack, what was your
I want to see like it try and break through the like pretty much looking where like Chike was above that 77.70.
Yeah, that's why I actually sized down, because I still think we might still get to those 770s, and then that's where I would enter for my full risk.
They keep selling into this ES. They are selling into this pretty aggressively here. Shit, why is it doing that?
And if you
that was
looking at
30.
the 4-hour chart, I mean, like if
That
it
was
does
30.
break down, you can see there's a lot of room, right? You know, we've been playing in this range here.
Wow. Okay, Dow's selling off here. ES. There you go. ES. Thought for a second there. Get this wholesale inventory number at the top of the hour. Mandy short, Chike short.
I'll be taking one off at point of control, which is around 54s in the ES.
54s ES, but you're in the Chike, yeah. So you're in the NQ, correct? But you're always watching the ES.
Yeah. ES is a much nicer market to just look at. Yeah.
What about to trade? I guess that begs the question. Why?
To trade, no. Only because like for example, a 50-point move on the ES is probably like 200 on the NQ. So it's just, and they usually move in correlation. So as long as you can get that correlation down, then it is more beneficial to be trading the NQ. For me, at least.
All right,
Jack. What was that setup? Jack. What was that setup that you had? You were if then.
We were looking pretty strong. So I'm looking at the same range Chike is in like the same time frame. These are 15 minutes on the ES. clearly there's a range going on here. We got near the top of the range, but given the strength, I thought they'd at least try and push it through. And then kind of when it came back in was what I was looking for. The concerning thing is, like, I don't know if that's, in my opinion, I know this matters, like an A setup, just because I totally see what people are seeing for the longs, that like the sellers clearly already tried and did fail, at least for now. Broke down below yesterday's lows and it got bought back up with, quite a bit of strength.
We are got a number here, 90 seconds. Ever struggling to go lower right now. Interesting first 30 minutes. Interesting first 30 minutes so far. Right out of the gate, sellers coming in, and the buyers were working right around the corner, about in the ES and NQ. Dow continuing to find some new lows. Wholesale inventories month over month. 0.3 expected. Is the NQ even going to wait?
Something I'll be watching in the next couple days, in the next week with the SpaceX stuff is how much volume trades in the next couple days, and also what happens to the short interest.
Yeah. All right, 20 seconds. Keep an eye on the SpaceX. Also, you guys still short going into this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. It's not a big number.
Yeah, you don't want to get waxed by inventories.
Yeah.
That'd be sad.
Yeah, actual incoming, pretty much in line. Back to the trading here. Bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices jotted down. The highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Does it go from here? ES, they keep holding it off. You seen that, Chike, what they're doing with the ES? They are not wanting it to go.
Yeah, I can see it. I like it to the downside, but it would have been much
I like that
nicer and
candle a
cleaner
lot
if we
better.
reached those 770s.
This is there is a fight. There is a rock fight going on right now with these levels. As who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win?
I cut it. I don't like it.
No good.
Where's my mental capital right now? We're just
I
literally
hear
not
ya.
doing anything. So
No, it's there is a
down $40 paper cut.
okay. Not bad, Mandy. Not bad.
It's just not worth
What-
just trying to guess what it's gonna do. I need
What are-
it to give me some confirmation either direction. So
Mm.
we also had that 1 minute close above my EMA.
There it
Yeah, oh
is.
my
There you
gosh.
are. Well, oof. ES is playing hardball right now. Watching this, there is a fight going on at 77.60 in the ES. There is a big time fight going on. There you go, 77.61, and then the sellers come right back in 77.60, and just like that.
Above 70s, this should actually maybe just auction all the way up to 820s.
61s.
The ES.
Okay. 761 quarter. Watching this ES 7 walking it higher here.
Switching to the breakout play.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I am.
Break
Potentially.
out. Back right down.
I mean,
As long as we're below the 70s, I'm very happy
Keep
in this short.
selling. I don't know. ES. Okay, here we go. They're walking it up. 77.62. 62 half. The buyers ones. Here goes 63s. NQ seems to be holding a
Right.
bid.
I went long.
It's on long. Okay, Mandy, this is wild. This is hard.
Just so hard.
What
I got
price, Mandy?
long as well, Mandy.
Gonna average into this. Let's go 2 at 30s.
530.
Looking for settlement. Yeah, looking for settlement.
Okay, long. Okay, Jack, what are you long? Where are you long from?
62 is 3 MES.
Oh,
See, I actually don't like the longs, only because
Well, you're short.
yeah. True.
Okay, Jack, long. Jack, you're long, correct?
Yep. 1 second.
This market, it's been a tricky first, 35 minutes here?
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
This is not
Yeah.
different
I
apart.
wanna put my-
This is
Second half of fast markets like the sweet spot to trade. I feel like we finally got some for them.
So you got the NQs hanging out right around session highs. You got the ES, a couple points off session highs. Cannot get a read. What's tilt? Tilt, nothing really going on there. Ooh, oh, man. Look at Chica, you still looking at shorts in the NQ? This is
Yeah.
wild, man.
Yeah, the hold
Yeah,
up,
this is
the
not
hold up's
easy.
not bad, to be fair. The fact it's stalling out here, it doesn't. It like
Both
it's not
ways,
showing me
though,
momentum.
right?
Yeah, but essentially, even if it's stalling here, it's still good to the downside because it can just be building up orders to then go down. But if it's
Right.
stalling up at the highs, that's not really momentum for me, at least, for it to continue higher.
Yeah.
But stalling out to the and from at the highs, it's still fine for the downside.
Longs and shorts. Longs and shorts. Going through the ringer right now in ES and NQ. There is a lot of volume in trade here. You could. It is messy up here.
This is not easy. We
No,
closed right in
this is
between my
not.
EMA and my
This is
moving
not.
average on the 1 minute. So that's just like basically like no man's land. Like nobody has control on the 1 minute. It's insane.
And 5 minute also.
Yeah. I have a reason I got into the longs, right? Such strong initial movement. We came back down, made an attempt back to the EMA on the 15. It was the 5 that was my kicker here. That was such a solid, an actual tag and bounce off of the EMA on the 5 minute. That's why I got long. I'm curious to hear your rationale, Jack, for getting long on ES. Like I saw my setup, but we're literally stuck in mud. We're in like, what is this range? Like a 60-point range right now?
Yeah,
70
I was
points?
just trying to go with the trend, basically, trying to get better at that. And also, we did fail below yesterday's lows, and it's just been nothing but green candles since then. There's some places to limit risk. Maybe we add if we break out above the range we talked about earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely
Looks
agree.
like
77 of 77s is definitely should be very green to the upside.
looks like NQ appears to trying to break out here to the upside. We were in that range between 29,500 and 29,540s, about 20 points higher right now.
Yeah, Micron's now down just 1%. Let's take a look at SanDisk. SanDisk was down 13%. It's only down 5% now.
is ES? What? Mandy, how do you manage your stop in this? You're long from 530s. You're about 30 points in the money. How do you manage your
I'm
stop?
about to hit TP1 at 84.25. I'm going to be getting out all of my position at settlement.
Right.
So as soon as we hit this at 84.5, I'll move my stops to break even. Currently, it was at a support level of 430, which is below the New York anchor VWAP. That was my risk. A little bit negative risk to reward, but not a ton on it. So we get one more little push here. There's an argument to, move it back to break even. Like if we just wick back down, is it?
Yeah, what's the argument, Mandy? Because
Yeah, I don't. Do I go to break even, right? Sometimes you just get wicked out and then I get more frustrated.
okay, well, you might be in the clear. It
and-
looks like the ES wants to go.
I know.
Come
There
on.
This is my entry by like 25 cents.
All right, and
Or my
keep
exit.
grinding its way higher. ES appears to be wanting to tap on some new session highs.
Look how close I am.
They don't make it easy. What happened?
So,
I know what.
look at that. On me. It's on my line. Don't let this trade go red, Mandy.
So that's the argument for moving it to break even. That was
Do you see
73% long tilt.
Line. It was right on it.
This is every day's been different. Every day's been different. It's
All right, here we go. Still not filled. Trading. There we go. We're filled.
Oh,
you get it?
Yeah, I finally
Good.
got it. It literally was
All
right on
right.
it for so long. All right, stops to eat, break even. Actually, I'm going to argue this. Let's move our stops below the moving average on the 1 minute.
Gosh,
For 610s, a little bit. Just gonna see how we react here at 600s.
Now, is this gonna just zombie
Come on,
rally
breakout.
now?
Exactly
I know,
hitting
Jack.
those. Yes, right now. Let's do it.
$76. This is 76% long tilt in the NQ right now. There goes the NQ. There we go. All right, finally, it's found some traction to the upside. ES, same story there. Let's go. My goodness.
All out. There we go. That was.
How
one of
about that?
the
That's trading for
trades
you.
I've taken.
That's
A
trading
long
for
time.
you. New session
Yeah.
highs. New session highs. NQ. New session highs. ES. It sure didn't want to get there in a hurry, but we finally got there. Breaking out, that is. What's Delta? Another pop
It's
here
not hit
in
settlement
gold.
yet. That's why I 10%ed it.
What's settlement?
Not 615.
We got a couple points there. Jack, how we looking on the ES?
There it is. Now we hit
Just
it.
waiting for it to break out. We're doing the breakout trade. Still hasn't really broken out yet. So we're just kind of sitting here. Anything I might be interested in adding if we break out. Because we haven't hit the overnight highs. Like we're very close right now in the ES 771. I've tightened up to like just below the overnight VWAP right now, so we don't have a lot of risk in this trade. I don't like that it's. Come on, push.
Yeah, well, I think the shorts are kind of. Feels like it's back to Monday and Tuesday. Who knows what yesterday was? Who knows what that was? This might.
That was a hard trading day, even though it was so directional. Like, how did
Mandy,
you? How can you even get into that? Right?
I
There's
called Hogue
zero
up.
pullback.
I called Hogue right after the close, and I just started bitching. I said, what was that,
Yeah.
Hogue? What was that? And he helped me. He helped me understand.
So good, man. What a legend.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him. We'll be on here in about the hour. But I'll tell you one thing: these markets have not been. That's boring. But when they do, sometimes
Mm-hmm.
get boring. You got to follow the Topstep TV tip of the week, and that's manage boredom. Slow markets can be dangerous as fast ones. Boredom often leads to manufacturing trades that aren't really there. Oh, I know that. Chike, have you ever taken a trade just to feel something?
Yeah, most definitely. And I
How'd it
actually used to
go?
do it quite often. But then after when I started to watch Topstep TV, I found myself taking less of those types of trades.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Where we just
You just have
distract
something
you?
there distracting you, yeah. And
What?
it's
Absolutely.
an additional bonus that it's about trading, so it kind of keeps your mind still
Oh,
on the ball rather than watching like a movie or something.
there's something to that.
I like that.
Trading can be lonely. Trading can be lonely. If you're doing it solo, lone wolf style, it can be lonely. You can get in your own head, chase your own tail. Yeah.
Yeah,
I am
it's
trading from
Top Step TV.
Topstep Global Headquarters. I am trading from Topstep Global Headquarters. That's where I'm trading from.
I want to add to this sell, but I'm trying to be very tight with it, so I want us to get all the way to like 69s, but it's looking like we might
Nice.
reverse here
Are you
potentially.
short, Chike?
Yeah, I'm still short. I want to get into my full position.
What price you? Oh yeah, 513. 513.
Yeah.
Oh, these markets. Okay. How are you, so?
Okay, I cut that from now. Just
This
I don't
is
want to see that
just,
become a
man.
loser.
This
So
is.
Yeah.
You got something coming? No. Oh, this is when it gets hard.
it looked like it was going to break out, man. I was ready to
It
add
looked
to it
like
and
a lot of
everything.
things. There is a lot of head fakes. There's so many head fakes going on right
Coast
now.
is clear now. It can rally. Yeah, real John Ross. I get the buy and hold. I didn't have great location. I was playing the breakout and it didn't really break out. I mean, I still think I'd still rather be long. And then maybe I'll get long again. Who knows?
Well, it's certainly not going to just
That was
go.
a long.
Oh, what's going on? Crude, $76.20. Last trade there. Gold found its footing right around 43.24. ES just going higher a little bit, but certainly not cleanly. NQ trying to find some more traction to the
Just your
upside.
next level would be 6,680 on NQ, and then the pivot point 733. For upside targets, nothing's telling me to get short yet. I have given myself that 5-minute cooldown period
Right.
between trades.
Yeah.
I do want to
Yeah. I
get
know
long
Dow's
again.
making Dow just made new lows. I don't know what to watch right now. Gold down, ticking just a bit. Bottom of the hour.
Okay,
We'll get initial balance
Micron
high,
flipped
initial.
positive.
There you go. Buy NQ. That's the only thing that's kind of moving a little clear. Ah, there it goes. NQ, new highs. NQ, new highs. Okay. NQ off to the races now. NQ really pumping here.
Oh my gosh.
What was it? 29,651. 651. We're look 400-point turnaround. 400-point turnaround the last 45 minutes. Right off the bat, we did see some sellers come in. Tap on some new lows.
I'm so mad.
Oh, come on.
I literally
Nothing's
said I
made
want to
easy.
get long. And then just takes off.
This is, yeah. Headline quite on the headlines right now. It's the Delta ad hoc. Jack, you're flat.
We're flat, up like $18. It's
Nice.
unfortunate. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it does break out. Like, I'm not against getting back into it.
So 73%. This is every day's been different this week. What is this? Day 4 of the week? I can't even. Uptick here in ES, struggling, trying to get high, push higher, trying to tap on session high 70. So there you go.
There's the dip.
And are we
Yeah.
off? Are we gonna ES is gonna cook now?
Finally.
Make it easy. All right, new session highs ES 77.68. Quarter would be that price. Then the sellers come in and down ticket. Anything on the ladder that can give us any clue? I'm looking at the ES ladder. Level 2 data,
Right,
top step. You're long?
Yeah, I'm just looking for these 68s.
Patience. What price, Mandy?
42s?
9,642. Long tilt, 72% long tilt. ES, 72% long to 74% long tilt in the NQ. She gets short. Mandy long, Jack. Jack flat. It's just going to be methodically grinding higher. 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Yeah, natural gas. Numbers coming out at the bottom of the hour, about 10 minutes. And NQ is going to keep new session highs. NQ, Mandy long.
Well, Andre, since I'll be leaving in a few minutes, I mentioned the earnings thing. Let me just pull that up
Yeah.
real quick.
We got what company?
What we got is my favorite stock.
Okay.
D-Wave Quantum.
Who?
All right. QBTS, as its ticker
Who?
is.
Okay. What
Full
business are they in?
disclosure, I have been in and out of shorts on this, and I'm short now and will until it goes to zero. None of this is financial advice, but like, this is funny stuff. You can see over here, the market capitalization for this is $7.5 billion. Okay.
Yes.
Here's what we're doing right now. $7.5 billion. Okay. Reported earnings for Q2, $3 million. $3 million. Okay. So let's do the math there. Okay. 7.5 billion. 1, 2, 3.
Carry.
2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 divided by 3 million. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 equals like, I don't know, 1,000 times or something revenue on it. Losing money. I've just never seen anything like that besides that energy company we discussed earlier. This is great too, Andre.
Yes. Okay. One more time, those numbers. What was revenue?
Its market cap is $7.5 billion, and it made $3 million in revenue. The average McDonald's franchise makes about $4 million in revenue a year. So, it's just a couple of McDonald's. But what's really funny is when you look at the forecast, don't worry, because sure, we made 3 million here, but for the next quarter, we're like forecasting 14, then 21. And if you look at the yearly, it's like they are a company that made like 8 million in 2024 and like 24 million last year is projecting they'll make a cool 270 million in 2029. So the base case they're saying is that they're going to 10x their revenue in the next couple of years. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, but that's some of the most aggressive estimations I've ever seen for a company. Be careful out there, everybody. Even if you don't do any fundamental analysis or don't care about it, it's still good to know when things are completely whack. Like I mentioned yesterday with the people buying the 300 calls for SpaceX, it's like you do realize that that would be like a $4 trillion move in market cap in one day. It's just not going to happen. So there's thoughts.
I mean, thank you. How do they get away with that?
I don't know. And I want to be clear too. I don't want to seem like I'm talking my book or something. I just want to disclose these things because I don't think you should do this too, because these stocks are all super volatile and they will give you heartburn. They will pop for no reason. Just ask Martin Shkreli.
Yeah. Oh, Pharma boy. All right. It's quiet on the headlines for now. We got Dow pushing lower, new session lows, Dow. NQ grinding higher.
I scrapped it. No, I scrapped it. I didn't want my trade to go red.
I still like the shorts at 770s. It's just a case of the NQ is trending higher and the ES is holding those 770s. So it is messing me up just a little bit, but as long as we do hold those 770s, I'm still happy to stay in this trade. And we should go all the way back down to maybe around 745s also.
Yeah. Oh, no.
It's just a case of patience and just seeing what the market gives you.
Yeah. Good cut on my end.
On the longs?
Yeah.
What a weird market.
Oh, here we go.
We buying it? We believing it?
No.
Are we buying it?
No.
We're buying it. About a 50-point pullback here. GK, Dow new lows.
Nah.
GK
I
short?
definitely wouldn't buy it. For me, at least.
Okay, I feel vindicated on the cut.
There you go. Let's go.
Here's the 600s in the. What position you guys even in? I don't even know. This is
GK short, 2MNQ.
GK short still.
Oh yeah, I'm
Mandy.
short. Yeah, I'm still short.
I cut it for $20 before the drop.
That's good. That was good.
Yeah.
Pull
beautiful
up
cut.
in the chat. Pull up in the chat. Trade frequency check. Hold on.
770s was always the play for me. It's just a case of
always
the NQ trended up much higher than expected.
Yeah, it was the haters, man.
That's a is this 3-bar reversal on NQ?
At what price? Damn, Dow's getting smoked.
We're past it now. We're almost to the wick on the 5-minute. 607's on the 5-minute. Yeah, we just passed it. It's a 3-bar reversal.
All right, we are seeing some sellers come in right now. For the time being, it was. So the Dow did it. The Dow dragged it all down. Dow new session lows. Crude upticking a bit. Man, oh man.
Yeah, Freedom Trader. I never felt comfortable buying a company called AppLovin. I still don't quite know what it does, but they.
I remember that company. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah. Down 20% today.
Sell off ESNQ Chike short from 513 613 613 Chike
575
575. Show me you're alive. Crude upticking here a little bit. Crude $76.45.
We should see at least 740s or 44s. So I'm just going to continue to hold for that and then potentially look at exiting around that area.
just gonna go, Mandy. How about that fast markets? I love it. You wear your emotions on your sleeve, Mandy. I'm not gonna lie. You could just see that she's gone 12 rounds. It's only an hour into this thing, Mandy. You're the absolute best. Are you up right now? Tell me you're up.
Yeah, up 2:30.
You're just fine. What's wrong over there? What?
Oh, yeah, no, it's fine. It just was more very mentally taxing. It was
Yes,
a
it was.
frustrating market, right? So
100%.
I felt like I managed that really well for how frustrating it was. And I wasn't tied to a bias, which I felt like was a very beneficial thing. You guys saw me attempt shorts earlier there around the 500s. And when that wasn't going, I decided to cut it. And then I had another validation for longs. And so I flipped bias and it paid. So just don't get married to a bias. You got to be open-minded. Use that information as it comes with the candles and
Down new
you're using
lows.
indicators.
Yeah, down new lows. We got the bottom of the hour incoming here. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. This market doesn't want to go anywhere fast. I'll tell you that right now. Fast markets.
No.
Okay.
Medium market?
Let's mid market.
Mid market.
All right.
Love it.
We'll get the initial balance high, initial balance low prices at in just a few seconds. But before we do that, we'll go with the Delta Don. We'll have him in. Mandy, Chike, Jack, fantastic stuff. Interesting market. Couple words to let you get out of here. Mandy, please. Couple words.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, you guys. Maybe size down if you're under time struggling with reading it. It's been a weird week for sure. Use those risk settings that Topstep gives you. They are awesome tools. Yeah, we'll catch you guys, I believe, tomorrow morning.
Okay, thank you. Chike. All right, Chike, really quick, before you came on here, you had you took a little bite. What did you have to eat? What did you have to eat right before we came on? What was that?
It's an oat cookie. It's an oat cookie.
Oat cookie. Very good. Very good. Absolutely love it. Was it good? Was it delicious? A couple words, let you get out of here.
There's that one bite in it. I've been waiting to continue to finish that off. But no, yeah. It's a very much difficult market. So I'll just say stay patient. Just trade what you see. And yeah.
Get those cookies, man. It's all about them cookies. Jack, we're gonna see you in Power Players.
Yeah, I'll be on at 11-1. Just
sweet.
stay safe out there and maybe leaning more towards a little consolidation ahead. We have non-farm tomorrow morning, which is the big number for the week. There's no earnings of note really today. So yeah, maybe a range day. We'll see. I'll check back in at 11.
All right, sounds
Any
good.
more
We're gonna check back in with. You were just in my ear. All right, let's take a quick break. We'll be back with the Delta Don with a little market pit stop right after this. So.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Another Malord ski for the gut ski. No, I was just, it was a practice swing. It was a practice swing. You're not taking more shot either.
That's a fucking wrap.
All right, let's pull in for a pit stop here. 1 hour after the regular trading hour session. New York session open. Let's change the tires. Let's gas up and clean the windshield here. All right. It's been a couple of challenging trading days. We had a pretty good push. This is the NASDAQ. This is the 30-minute chart. So if you were watching the opening call, we're kind of focusing in the S&P and the NASDAQ on the base of the late spike to the downside yesterday. That level, 29,702, we opened below it, indicating potential acceptance of lower pricing. We also looked at the weekly kickoff high, which was 29,240, as an area of potential opportunities to try and pick the lows here. I don't view that as fighting a directional market. I'm viewing this as a pullback. I'm looking for areas to buy this market because I don't think that we're necessarily done to the upside. Of course, everything can change. The market opened, took a look down to that weekly kickoff low. Buyers came in, and where did it trade to? Almost getting all the way back up to that late spike to the downside that occurred yesterday at 29,702. So this market is trading level to level. Be patient anywhere in the middle. Look for opportunities on extremes is usually one of the things that I I kind of talk about. And we got down to that weekly kickoff low, 29,240. We talked about maybe even getting down to this 200 session simple moving average down to 29,193. Couldn't quite get there. What doesn't happen can be as important as what does. The next barrier to the upside would be the base of the late spike in the NASDAQ. The S&Ps were telling a different story. The S&Ps opened right on, well, actually a little bit above the base of the late spike to the downside yesterday. That level was 77.50. We talked on the opening call about let's see if we can take a look below that, see some rejection, and then maybe see this market resolve back to the upside, which to a degree it did. It hasn't really necessarily accepted above the overnight high. A lot of folks were talking about 77.70. That is going to be a tough spot for it. Initial balance high, 77.68.5, right up against that. So again, this market trading pretty much level to level, rejecting below yesterday's low, holding overall, showing rejection below the base of the late spike to the downside yesterday. Again, that level 77.50, and we're holding here now in the kind of the upper third of the current profile, which brings value higher, which brings points of control higher. We have negative delta. Looking at that as a bit of a divergence, negative delta of 1,000 negative, and price isn't moving lower necessarily. Do we see longer time frame buyers? It is entirely possible that they are still in this market and still accumulating longs. We added another bunch of open interest yesterday. What did we add? Another 21,000 with value overlapping to higher. Telling me that the rally's probably not over, just taking a little bit of a break. And it certainly is taking a little bit of a break. Looked below the overnight low, looked below yesterday's low, looked at the overnight high in the S&Ps. Again, trading level to level. See how this market finishes the day, of course. Let's take a quick look at gold. We had the big breakout to the upside in gold yesterday. We added 20,000 contracts on the big move to the upside. The market is holding. It has opened, tested down to, we talked about this on the opening call again, 42.85, the afternoon pullback low. We were unable to even reach that level. This was going to be an important level for us today, and it did pretty much put in our low for the session. We're already pushing above initial balance high. We've got two 30-minute bars that have looked above it, seeking acceptance above the weekly above the initial balance high in gold, which is 43.30.10. The next level for the market to trade to would be the overnight high, also a naked point of control, 43.60 even. We tested it in the overnight. I like to see it get tested in regular trading hours. If we accept above the initial balance high here, 43.30.10, 43.60 is the next visual target that I see this market moving towards. Are we going to bring value higher? We've got some work to do if we're going to do that. We're already moving point of control higher. That's telling us that buyers are still in control. Let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, really kind of a small $1 regular trading hour session range. Talking, during the opening call, the longer time frame is sitting like this. They're not doing anything. This is short time frame control, and it's still exhibiting short time frame control tendencies in the fact that we traded down to and put in the low yesterday right up against another naked point of control. That level was, talked about it yesterday, that level was 74.67. Now we're just kind of ranging We looked at the high from yesterday. We rejected, but so far the trend is to the upside. I'm looking for this market to possibly continue this move to the upside. It's a $4 ATR, so I think we've got a lot of room left if we're going to be looking for continuation. I think we're at about a $2 range so far. So if we're going with $4, which a lot of that has been happening in the overnight session, we've been kind of stuck in ranges during the regular trading hours, but that may change. We were range bound the night before last, range bound the night after that. Maybe we'll see some price action, a little better price action for our crude traders here today in the regular trading hour session. We got last week's low above 77.78. We've got a gap to close. That closing that gap would take us up to 78.43. 78.54 is that 200 session simple moving average, a good, obvious visual potential target for this market. That is our pit stop. Let's get back down to business.
Thank you, Hogue. That's a story sticking to it. Who else we got? Oh, Mr. Dakota, star of slow markets. So I'm carving it up yesterday. What's up, Dakota?
Andre,
we're down ticking here. New lows, Dow. What's up, Dakota?
this market is it's been interesting. Definitely interesting. We're starting to sell off right here, right now. But we did get down. I was looking at this last night during slow markets, these 300s. And it looks like the New York session when we opened up, we've been ripping higher by what, 400 points plus. And here we are. We're getting a nice pullback. Looking, I think I seen someone in the chat looking for these maybe 490s, 480s to come into play. A little consolidation that we had this morning around this 500 level. But dang, this market is starting to sell off. I know there's somebody in the chat that caught this 3-bar reversal.
It did.
Yeah, I'm a bull. I'm a buyer in this market. The question is where, when, and where's my risk? But where do we buy it? That's my question.
Back to BTFD, huh?
BTF, yes, sir.
Yeah. Hogue, what do you got, Delta again?
Negative 4,700 right now in the S&Ps. Positive 2,600 in the NASDAQ. Seeing the S&Ps trade to value low on the session for today, which is at 77.46 in the orders.
46 right here. In the ES. All right, 50-50 tilt. We got those initial balance high, initial balance low price. You heard Hogue talking about them. Initial balance high in the ES. Also, indicators tab. Topstep X. Type in TSX IB. And you get those prices. So initial balance low. The lowest price trading the first hour of the New York session. ES is 77.46.
77.68 half. Initial balance
the high.
Yes.
Yep.
77.40 quarter the low.
Yep. Yes. 40 quarters. I can't even read my own handwriting. Yep.
That happens to me a lot. Trey, that happens to me a lot. 29,667 is the IB high in the NASDAQ. 29,241 and a quarter, the IB low.
Okay.
That could have been the pullback, man. We might start head back up. Head back up to settlement. 22 points away. Settlements, these lower 600s. Yeah.
612. 615, actually.
300 light on the offer. Right in the ES, Spires, turning this thing around. Hogue, I got my gears stripped off that open. ES NQ, it was big time selling, and the buyers were just lurking. And in the NQ, they ran that thing up. It
wasn't hard to get your gears stripped.
It's back-to-back days.
Yep. Yes, and the NASDAQ were telling different stories, and that always has a tendency to confuse things. In hindsight, it's trading level to level.
Yeah, it sure is, Hogue. I wish I knew that. I wish we got crude down ticking here a little bit.
Yeah, right?
Yep. Dakota, you had anything?
As of right now, yes. I just got in. 610. Long.
Well, Long from 610. Mr. Girl long from 610, 29,000. Okay.
The usual amount, Dakota?
This time it's five Hogue.
All right.
Well, you got conviction.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on scaling up. I mean, seeing this market good today, I don't mind scaling up just a little bit. I mean, it's not a big scale up from the,
No, it is.
but,
Scale up is a scale up. But are
scale up
these
is a
market
scale up.
conditions? Do you like what these market conditions are showing to start scaling up? Is it subject to the market, market state?
It's market,
market
and I'm gonna be honest, there's a level of buffer, right? Where you do have a little bit
downsize.
more buffer to play with that you've earned from the profits from my slow markets. So I don't mind putting on just a little bit more contract size. Does it mean I have to risk the same amount? Because I could tighten up the stop. I could get out a lot quicker, but we'll see. Here we go.
What'd you make overnight? What'd you make overnight?
Andre,
How much?
7,000. We made
Seven
7,000
large?
last night.
Guy right there, man.
Nice.
7,000
guy
live
right
account.
there.
That's after a
Pro ball?
bad day
Pro ball
the
trade?
previous day. But that's why we have daily loss limits, right?
All right, so this is long. You are long 5 in your live account. Let's go, baby. Okay. What's your upside target here, Dakota?
Looking for these 640s.
You just playing the range?
Yeah. Exactly, Andre. Yes.
I mean,
Question-
Dakota,
the
I know
question
what
is
you're doing.
here,
Yes, Dakota, I know exactly what you're doing. I know exactly what the trade you're doing. I get it. Yes, but those out there that may not, know or wondering, yeah.
So, yeah, my stop loss might be a little too tight. Let me get out of that one. So, this range that you're talking about, Andre, the upper end of this range is going to be these 640s. The lower end of this range is probably going to be around these 560s, 550s. I'll get back in if we come back down to these 550s and hold.
You cut it?
Yeah, I got out.
Like that. Dakota, you've added that to your arsenal. Quick cut.
I'm not the best at it though, man. I'm not the best. We've seen that like the other day where when you get choppy, it's market can be difficult. Wider stops and smaller size sometimes helps with that a lot.
Huh?
Just giving the market more room to breathe in a way.
Yeah, I think we see that with a lot of traders out there, new and experienced. You don't have to let the trade go all the way to full stop, Hogue. If something changes, you don't. And the quick cut, obviously there's gonna be times you cut it quick and your read was right. If you cut it quick for a loser, you can always get back in.
Well, one of JRG's favorite authors, Jim Dalton, says you should probably never actually hit your stop. You should see that the market has given you market generated information and get out before you get to it. I think he's using more of a catastrophic stop. He's probably got a
Right.
level that he's looking at short of his stop, but you don't have to wait for it. If something changes that you're recognizing and market generated information, yeah, you can
Heads
get
up
out.
on the longs,
You don't have to
Dakota.
take
Heads up on
full stop.
longs.
It's easier to get back in than to
Crew just took off. Can we put up a poll? Can we put a poll up in the chat? For your losing trades, do you let it go to full stop or do you cut it early in terms of your losing trades? What is, do you commit to the process? Do you commit to the read, your if thens, and you do let it get full stop, or will you cut it quick? I'd like to see what consensus is there. You cut early or let it go to your stop? Cut early. Depends. I know it depends. Obviously, you get full stop.
Depends.
Okay.
It's always good to have a catastrophic stop in no matter what.
Oh yeah. It's a must. It's absolute must.
Yeah, guaranteed.
No exceptions.
I'm back in from 551.
It depends. I know it depends. Yes. There it is. Cut
There we
losses
go.
early, go to full stop. You handle your losses. Full is up.
Everything always depends.
Just in general. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. This is interested to see. So we got the Dow.
551.
Heads up, Dakota. The Dow might be dragging. Obviously, they're not one for one. The Dow might be dragging the ES lower here. And I don't obviously it hasn't for the NQ just yet. Could be a divergence, right?
Maybe. I got my finger on the flatten button though. See if we can hold this.
You know, it just doesn't want to go anywhere fast. Okay, back to scratch. Get those votes in. What do you got, Delta, Hogue? What do you got for Delta?
Negative 5,400 in the ES, positive 2,500 in the NASDAQ.
Great.
Trying to hold these 70s.
What are rates doing? Looking for any kind of cal. Are you in, Dakota? What price are you
Yeah,
from us?
551. 551.
Much better price.
I'll start taking some off. I mean, settlement's still 40 points away if we want to bounce all the way back up to settlement.
Yeah.
Chat, you guys are the best. Get those votes in. I'm interested to see. Pretty close to 50. Did you see that one? How come there's an option to put more on? There's always
More
an option
on.
to put
Yep,
more on.
that's
Not
it.
in the. There's the options on your there.
The old moron trade.
We've all done it.
Rates are a little bit higher, 29 bips higher for the 10-year right now, 4.647.
Oh, ooh, there we go.
Yeah.
There's some buyers stepping in. I'm going to take
crude
a couple off right here at these upper 580s. Still got more room up just to get to settlement. And yeah, liking it. Buyer stepped in. Buyer stepped in. There's 590s. Still got 3 on. I'm going to tighten up my stop loss now.
Who's trading the Dow? Nice, Dakota. This is live trade. Pro ball trading. The cut, man. You cut. You're long from 610. He was long from 610. Cut early. Took a small paper cut loss. Got back in long from
551.
551, yeah.
And now settlement is looking pretty good. We're still 20 points away. So see if we could pop up and test above 600 maybe.
Anyone trade the YM out there in the chat? It's been trending lower and just continue to grind lower. And the inverse correlation between crude and the YM seems to be pretty decent right now. Get those votes in. Get those votes in. Okay.
Cut losses early.
So initial ban. Hogue. Yep. What else do we have on the calendar? Pretty quiet. Right on the calendar for now.
Non-farm tomorrow.
Tomorrow we got jobs, baby. The non-farm payrolls, the big number, the big kahuna.
Big kahuna.
That was us.
The whole enchilada.
Is this still the most important? Is it still the most important trading day of the month, Hogue? I mean,
I think PCE is.
PC is now. Okay.
But it doesn't mean it's not important.
Oh, it's a big one. You'll get the volatility.
I think the last day of the month is.
I'm talking about just items on the calendar. I think on the calendar, just the first Friday of the month is
the last trading day of the month is now the most important.
Why do you say that?
Last trading day of the Topstep Octagon.
Well, I mean, okay, fair point. You are not wrong.
Oh,
You are spot on. Okay, nailed. Yes. Come on, Andre, get with it. Emmons, CPI still gives highest volatility. Oh, maybe. How do you? I mean, I don't think it's an absolute. I'm just talking about over the last,
all right, NASDAQ. Let's get with it. Let's get above these 600s.
How do we play this? Is it NQ don't want to go? Yeah, NQ does. You still
We're
long from
struggling, man.
551?
Yeah, I took profits though at these upper 800 or 800s, 580s and 590s. I still have
500s.
3 left from 551. I might get out if we don't go here soon.
Yeah, don't you feel like once you
NQ
take
stronger.
off some of the position, you don't want to lose on the rest.
Correct. Yeah, it's a lot.
No.
It's less stressful though, because you've already made money on the position. Yep.
The chat, G-Man. If it's only one thing I've learned for the GOAT, Mr. Dakota, cut losers early, get back in. Just saw it happen right there.
Yep.
If the read is still right, especially if you're trading the NQ, I mean, it's gonna whip around. So there you go. There's a nice little pop.
Oh wow. Okay, I'll get out of one more right there at 608.
Oh, shit.
And here's settlement in the NASDAQ. There we go. Target hit.
Boom, boom, boom. Where are we
Target
going?
hit.
How you doing?
Yep, and I'll leave one runner on.
What was that?
Leave a runner on. See if we could go from there.
NQ's having none of this sell-off business right now. All right, back in the green. Oh my God, what a struggle. Okay, let's go, Dakota. Come on, baby. Along from 551. Along from 551. The first trade Dakota took, what, 5? Why fun account? What, 5? We got along from 29,610. Cut early. Took a small loss on it. Lo and behold, market came down to 29,551. Got back in long. The read was still all right. The timing was just a little early. Now the trade is over 50 points in the money. That is pro ball trading right there. Here live on Topstep TV. That's how you do it.
Green on the screen. Story of my life.
Never wrong, just early.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Yep.
Well, okay. Let's get those poll results back. How are we looking here? We can close at 50-50, 53%. Cut losses early. 47 go full stop. You have the in case of emergency break glass, automatic stop in, no matter what.
Yes,
and it's gotten there quick before Hogue. It's gotten there quick sometimes. So you get blindsided by a tweet.
The glass gets broken from time to time.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, it does, and you're really glad. You are really glad it was there.
Yep. Here comes some more buyers. Do we go through and test these highs? That 75 points.
Yeah, the NQ is having none of that sell-off crap.
80 points.
Dakota. That is the trade, man.
We bought
you were
the
still
dip.
long from 610. If you were still long from 610, you'd be 15 points in the money right now.
Yeah.
All right, we're good on the poll. We take that down. Thank you. Interesting. Quiet on the headlines for now. Pretty much in the clear in terms of scheduled speaking. Anything? We have Fed Museum scheduled to speak after the bell.
We might break these session highs, man. We might be going. It's looking good.
Just
95
like that,
points. Testing these 640s, 650s. There we go. Over 100 points. Testing these session highs. I'm going to go ahead and take profit. Right there.
Man, dude.
Locked it in.
My man. Did you really
Nice
just find
trading, Coda.
90 points? Did you really just find 90 points out of that trade?
100, over 100, man. Over 100 right
That's funny.
there.
I don't want to say it. What do you got, Delta Hogue?
Yeah. Negative 4,200 in the ES, 3,100 positive in the NASDAQ. Nothing but rejection below that 77.50 level
I
we talked
know.
about, Andre.
Yeesh.
We're still
much you
below
up?
that same level in the NASDAQ.
I know. Is this a range or is this the breakout? This be so foolish to get short up here. But if I was no, you see this 5 the range? Look at Dakota. You got the chart up there on the left side.
Yeah, I see it. That's why I took my profits at those 650s.
Really?
I mean, we still might break out, but
stick to the process. I'm short.
Stick to the process.
Play the range.
ES is setting up a range day.
Yes.
The only thing I would be hesitant about is a pop through those highs and then a reversal.
Yeah, it's gonna hit just like that.
On the NASDAQ?
Yeah, are you still long?
No, I'm flat. I'm flat. The highs I have at like 660s.
Yep. Yeah, those back-to-back green candles on the 5 minutes. Looks like conviction to the upside. We're looking at a 100-point pop. Why are you getting short? Stick to your process, right? Top of the hour. 10 seconds. IB high. We're right up. IB high. Oh, boy.
There's a pop through those highs.
Yep. There's your top
Let's
of the
see
hour.
if we
Bottom of the hour.
reject now.
Yeah. Let's see.
This is where I'd like to see that rejection for reversal.
I don't think we're rejecting.
Or if we just gain momentum and go see 30,000.
I think we might just 30,000. You listen to you.
Some liquidity down below in the ES. 77.52 for 600.
Bid? Yes.
Yep.
Sure is.
600 on the offer. 77.62 and a quarter.
Do.
Let's try and reject there.
Somebody's bookending this thing.
Bookending it indeed. Let's.
There we go, Andre.
Yeah. Too bad I already cut it. Okay. Hey, Delta, Don, Dakota. I think we got just the right person to bring in here to get these markets rocking again. James, come on in. Dr. Volatility, do what you do. And then we got Muhammad after. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Yes, hey, I'm James Harden, and I'm here to tell you about all the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things related to Topstep and TopstepTV. And today, I'm talking about the Topstep Reddit community. Are you a part of it? Are you logging in every day, upvoting and downvoting to your heart's content? Well, if you're not, go ahead and click on the link in chat now to join the digital trading floor. That's right. In the Topstep Reddit community, you can talk shop with like-minded traders. You can post stories, talk about your favorite trades, talk about your favorite wins, share your losses, and make real connections all over on the Topstep subreddit. You can find members of Topstep TV in the subreddit as well, in addition to Topstep support team members. So if you have any problems, Reddit is just another place you can go to look for quick help and talk with like-minded traders. Seriously, we love the community that we are building over there. If you're not a part of it yet, go ahead and jump in on the action today. Join the community. Check out the link in chat now. Then when you're done doing that, come back here to the screen because we still have some 25K static trading combines left from our most recent Topstep Labs redrop. The 25K static trading combine. It's back for a limited time, and I do mean limited. And for a one-time fee of $75, you unlock 25K in buying power, a 4K payout cap, and it has a $1,000 static max loss limit. Essentially, your max loss limit never moves. Just stay above $24,000, reach $2,000 in profits, and you have completed the 25K static trading combine. And one more time, this is only a one-time fee of $75. This is something you guys have asked for a while. So if you haven't yet secured yours, there are a few left. Click on the link in chat now and read all the details. Then One last announcement, when you're done doing that, be sure that you come back to submit your group coaching questions because we have been running a Muhammad masterclass in the past couple days here on Topstep TV during group coaching, and we're not stopping today. That's right, Muhammad is going to be back from 12 to 12:30 during group coaching for another masterclass in the Muhammad style of trading. If you missed the last couple ones, don't worry, we are going to clip them, isolate them, and put them on YouTube. But the best way to experience these is live, and so you can be in the chat interacting and asking questions. Again, that's today at 12 p.m. Central Time, and followed by Muhammad, we will have Andre and JD coming in to clean up any questions and wrap up group coaching. So if you do have questions for group coaching, please still submit them. The link is going to be dropped in chat now, and tune back in today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Now, before we get back to the charts and welcome the man, the myth, the legend, Muhammad himself, we talked about it earlier during Fast Markets, but more than 900 million SpaceX new shares are set to become available later today. The scheduled lockup expiration will more than double the publicly available stock in Elon Musk's space and AI company. SpaceX has struggled since its record-breaking IPO in mid-June. The freeing of the shares from trade restrictions gives options to some employees and early investors who bought pre-IPO. They might sell, which could possibly drive the share price further down from its current all-time low. The stock is down roughly 50% from its record high, and it's fallen 20% from the IPO target price of $135 a share.
Thank you, James. Quick peek at SpaceX. Now up 2% on the day, off the lows. But let's get right into it. Mr. Mohammed, my guy, mo money, mo problems, momentum. Who's in control, Mo? Who is in control? What's up, my guy?
Dakota in control.
Mate, that's the truth.
I mean, this market since yesterday.
Dakota's short right now, right?
No, I wish, Hogue. Me and Andre was looking at that same thing, but no, I'm flat.
Okay.
You are not missing a lot, Dakota. You are not missing a lot. This market is ranging since yesterday. I mean, it looks like the ES forgot what breakout looks like. So breakout is never happens, and when it's happened, it stops and stall, and before you know it, you see a strong move, and then the market stop. So the market is so difficult currently. Who has the control? Nobody has control. Buyer just took it, they lost it, they are fighting in here. So I would like to stay away. I'm already long from the low of this range. As you can see, 7,746. So if you have a range, you buy the extreme low or the extreme high, and you take profit at extreme high, or the other way around. You avoid the middle. I have somehow a good location for my trade. This is why I'm holding to. I mean, this is maybe one of my struggle during the range day. In a range day, it's all in, all out. You don't have runner. You don't wait for a runner. Don't have much high expectation of the market. It's ranging, and you are waiting for a runner. It's not happening unless it happen. So far, just because I have a good location, I took already some profit around 7,060s. So I'm only having two. I will cut it to one. It's just one runner. So that's more than enough for today. So having said that, the market is bearish from yesterday. Buyers are unable to break out to the upside so far in ES. I'm not sure about the NQ, but in ES at least, the buyers are struggling to continue the momentum. They got strong momentum and they lost it, which I call wooden buyers. They are wooden buyers so far unless I see a clear breakout. We have opening range. We are inside the opening range today. So opening range high 7,765, low 7,740. And we are in the middle. Even the middle is not holding so nice. So it's flushing up and down. So it's not clear price action, two-way trades. You need a big stop loss, small size. This is my advice. And all in, all out.
I'm long.
Yeah.
I'm long 655.
Breakout. You pull this off, man.
Let's get this breakout through session
This
highs.
is
I like 700s. There we go.
savage ranges. Very savage ranges.
What'd you say? You said 655, Dakota?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we could break through session highs, overnight highs. 700s are looking really good right now.
Wow. Let's tilt. Nothing on tilt. Thank you. A couple points from session highs. 10 points to be exact. What do you got, Delta Hug? What are you seeing, ES?
Well, Delta's negative 4,500, but we're right in the middle of the range. There's no real direction here in the ES.
Yeah.
You see a little bit more directional activity in the NASDAQ, which is
Dow.
positive 3,200 in Delta.
Yep.
NASDAQ is
Dow
basically
news-
one time framing higher. The ES is setting up a range day so far.
Yeah. Well, this is so you got the Dow continuing, just put in new session lows. The Dow. You got NQ, couple points away from session highs. ES,
yeah,
literally stuck in the middle in the range. New lows, Dow.
Let's see what happens up here in the NASDAQ, up at 29,702, Andre.
So, that price.
After
that
the, yeah. It's the base of the late spike to the downside yesterday.
Let's get this.
What's this going to be?
Yeah.
Holding
I'm flat.
Get
I am
these
flat.
70s.
I don't like this price action. I am flat.
In the ES, okay.
70s. Session highs.
My guy. You got it,
80s.
man. New session highs.
Let's get through. Let's go.
Let's
go. New session highs. Let's get some momentum.
Whoa. We've been in this.
Take one off
Show
right
us,
there.
show us
And
the
then let's
Dakota chart.
we get through these
hour,
70s.
This is not moving.
All right. Gonna try my
An
stop loss
hour.
up some more. There's these 680s. 700s are looking
The hell?
more
What
and
was
more
that voodoo you just
attractive
did?
here.
What was that voodoo? What was that?
There we go. 680s. I'll take another one off. See if we get through this level. Yeah, it's a nice clean breakout right there. Nice clean breakout. You can see on the 100 tick chart, we're making higher lows on the 100 tick. We just need to get through this
Can we switch to
685,
Dakota chart?
685,
1, 2,
686.
3.
Yeah, that
We're
686 is the resistance. I'm going to trail my stop loss up a little bit more.
man, we were in that range. Literally. For an hour, man.
I know.
An hour. Yeah, I made money getting short up there. And all right, the Dow continues just to drag this thing lower.
It's kind of
Can we switch to the Dakota chart?
Nvidia on the low of the day here. Started higher. It's down
It is?
4% right now. Yep.
Here is some movement in NQ.
We're trying to hold these 70s.
Dow.
Trying to hold these 70s. I took one off.
Good job. New session highs crude just popped a little bit. Gold down ticking, down ticking. New lows. So confused. What's the read, Mo? What's the read?
ES nothing, man. ES is
Short.
just
I'm yes. I'm short ES. It's
just doing nothing, man.
Short ES, man.
Looks like it's
Short.
two different markets. We are in the middle of the opening range right now.
Yeah.
With no conviction.
I should be. Yeah. Why
no
am I?
conviction.
Nasdaq's trying, man. Nasdaq's trying at the top of this range, but we're not getting them as much momentum as we were like Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday was so sweet. Tuesday's so nice.
I know.
Cool.
Here, I like your comment earlier. You got to listen to the adult. That was good.
Yeah, there's adults here. Where are the adults? Who
Who
are the
they were
adults?
talking about the S&Ps versus the Nasdaq.
Oh,
I think
yes,
Kira believes
those-
the S&P is the adult.
I saw some in the
Yeah.
chat say the stupid. You guys are idiots trading the stupid ES.
Oh yeah.
Well, who cares? Like, I'm not gonna take it personal. I am trading the ES, but I don't. You could dog on it. There's
We love you all.
I'm not. Yeah, stupid ES. I'm short the stupid ES right now.
Flat. Took that last one.
Dow.
Now NQ is following.
Yeah,
Now
Mohammed, it's
NQ
going
is
Dow.
following ES.
No, it's going Dow, ES, then NQ in that order.
Good decision there.
And it's
Good
not.
decision on that. Very happy.
Well, I'm short the stupid ES. Yeah, it was a good decision. Let's take. Okay, we have live fun trade around here. Just absolutely carving it up. Pro ball trading. Let's take a look at some of our other live funded leaders and take a look at leader. 2 names.
What?
Up 8,000. Up $8,000 each. Almost 9,000.
I'm
That's
$1,000
obviously
off.
compared to a little bit more. Might be modest. Might be a little modest, but those are still fantastic numbers. Dakota says he might be coming for that leaderboard. Job well done. Maybe might be in a little capital preservation mode today. Maybe a little more defensive in your trading. But Adrian, Mario, if you're
What's the
watching,
criteria to get on that board?
well, what are you doing, Dakota? What do you mean? You put up big numbers, you get on the board. That's the criteria.
I'm up 7,300. So I'm
Well,
just curious.
You're not trading for the leaderboard. You're not trying. We'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls
All right.
throughout the day. Dakota.
Wants to see his name up in lights.
I want to see my latest. I might just hit the lockout button now because I said that.
What?
Just lockout.
Oh, shout out to Gamer X8237 passed my 150K combine. The last 1K felt like the hardest to get. Especially in these markets. Job well done. Give it up. Show some love to them. Again, we got 14 minutes till bottom of the hour. Also, the London close. They want chat saying, put Dakota on the big board. Well,
yeah, I might just lock out now that I'm thinking of it. It's because once it gets in my head, it's gonna be there. So
what do we got for initial balance lows in the well, hey, Hogue, you know the size orders you called out on the ladder in the ES?
Yeah.
Did they even get filled? There's like 600 on the bid.
If any of them did, the bid did.
Okay.
Trying to remember where they were.
Nvidia's down 0.5%.
It's like 600 for 50.
Yes, it is.
50 for. All right. Crude. New session highs crude. New session highs crude oil. $77.96. About $1.30 range in crude. Gold might be.
I think we get a deeper pullback
over.
Yeah, give me in.
Yeah,
crude
I think
popping
we could
here.
see
sellers up there.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get short.
I think we could see settlement again here in the Nasdaq.
All right, offers coming in on the ES ladder. I didn't get filled, man. I put the ask in there and did not get the fill.
I'll take it for a quick scalp down to settlement.
NQ?
Yeah.
It was pulled. Thank you, Billy.
Is it worth
What do you
it?
think, Mo?
Sellers are,
What do you think, Mo?
yeah,
Come on,
sellers are
Mo.
about to. Yeah, I'm waiting for sellers or buyers
There
to
we
take
go.
control. Now I see
Who's in control?
sellers now are taking control. So we'll wait for one rep to sell. We're approaching the opening range low, the 7,740.
There we go.
You short?
Yeah, I got short 628, and I'm taking profits here at 600.
Dude, you dog, man. You dog.
Quick 20 points.
Boy, right there. These shorts in the ES.
I like them.
War, you think there's follow through? Oh, you think there's follow through in this market? I think.
Well,
we might go back down to the bottom into this range,
Below.
Andre, to those 560s.
Oh, new lows down.
I'm short 628. Let's see if we get some follow through on this.
It's our fourth time below 77.50 that late spike.
1, 2,
Fourth
3.
time's
Yes,
a
it
charm.
is.
I think this thing could break the lows.
New highs crude. New highs crude. What? Not seeing. Well, I already.
Yes.
It's trade Dakota. What are you short from?
This is working out pretty well.
Where are you short from?
628. Range to
Voodoo
range,
shit. You
baby.
Come on here,
Let's
dude.
get this back
Voodoo,
down
man,
there.
that's so sick. Thinking long here, Hogan, the ES off of initial balance. No.
momentum is so strong. Orders are jumping below the low.
New low.
So I'll wait.
Well then, all right. Well, the market that needs to catch up.
Whoa.
Is the MN.
Price is accepting lower prices now.
MN.
I'm going to take that. I'm going to take it. 50 points. 5 points up,
you.
50 points down.
This is a long MNQ, right? Yep. Wow. All right. So what's happening here? Crude popped. Crude put a new session highs up to 77.16. The Dow continued just to grind lower, methodically grinding lower. ES finally just barely popped in new session lows by a couple ticks.
NVIDIA is getting hit.
A lot.
Oh, where did you get out of your long?
Me?
55. At 55.
Oh.
Me.
Oh.
At the middle of that range, when I see this rejection, so I wasn't convinced with the price action.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Market is accepting pricing below the opening
Lower.
range low so far.
Yes, they are. Get out of these longs. Longs, no good.
Why are you long?
No, they are.
Fight back.
Long NQ.
This could be a
Long
failed
lower-
downside auction hold.
Oh, all right. Okay.
I was going to get long ES, but NQ's holding up much better. So got long from what?
It might
598?
be the right thing to do. But
I think.
it's kind of funny. NQ took out the IB high, not
Uh-huh.
the ES. ES just took out the IB low.
Yeah, and then Dow was making new lows throughout the entire time.
Yep.
All right, I'm
We're
short
dragging
now.
value lower. We're dragging point of control lower.
I'm short
Guess
NQ
we're probably
here.
not going to see those
Are you?
77.71s.
I might get out of these longs. We might break.
Yeah, Andre,
Might
I'm
break.
short.
We accept
Yeah, no.
pricing
Those
below 7,740.
It's the Dow.
Target will be
Yeah, these ones.
7,727.
I can't get out of these.
7,727.
They're going to clobber this. What are you short? NQ, Dakota?
Yeah, 594. I'm gonna look for these 550s.
Could be. Crude new highs. Yes, new lows. Gold selling off. I'm about to puke these longs. Mr. Dakota.
Let's get it.
Dow new lows, crude new highs.
Let's get it.
Oh shit.
Let's get.
Probably
We see another 50-point banker here. Let's go.
my guy, dude. My guy.
550s.
Oh. Wait a second. It hesitates. Hogue, look out below. Yeah. Euro close coming in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Come on, flush it
New
for
low.
this.
The pullback continues.
The ex-
Saga continues. Wu-Tang. The second anything stalls. Dakota, where are you short from?
94. Looking for
94.
550s, 540s. Might bail out of this if we don't get the follow through I want to see.
Huh. Group coaching. Part 2 with Mo. That's gonna be at noon central. Noon central. Mohammed. We're doing it again, man. First one was awesome.
Not again. Today we have a new topic.
That's what I'm saying, but you're back on TV again, Mohammed, with your class. That's what I'm sure how you're correcting me. You're always on my ass, man. Mohammed, yes, you're back. They're asking in the chat, when are you back? Mohammed's just always giving me grief. Yes,
You're
man,
so
back.
sensitive, Dakota. You're so sensitive. It's
Who, me or
easy
Dakota?
to you.
It's
easy
I'm allowed to have
to
feelings,
mock you,
Mo.
you
Or
see?
I'm allowed to have feelings. I'm allowed to have feelings.
That's not feelings.
They're all tied to my P&L.
Andre has
I'm in a
more
good mood
energy
when
than
I'm
a
up.
nuclear power plant.
I'm in a good mood when I'm up, in a bad mood.
Did you check your WhatsApp? I sent something to you yesterday.
Let
What's
me
up?
take a look. What's up? I'll take a look. Not right now. Taking heat on the long. All right, Dakota short. You still short?
Yeah, I'm still short. 594. Looking for these 50s. Maybe in 540s.
I get him.
Watching this price action.
I get him.
There's a flush.
Yeah. Convincing. All right, ES now selling. And Q is so stubborn.
It is being
Dow
stubborn.
continuing. My Dow continuing to push lower. New session lows in the Dow. Ooh, whoa. All right, something. Sellers came in there. They meant business on that one, Dakota.
For a second.
A second.
For a blink.
London close 4 minutes. Chad, how we doing?
If we hold this, we might rotate right back up to settlement
That's
in
my play.
630s.
That's what I'm trying to play here. Any reason for the market? Yeah. Oh. Okay, now they're playing. Now the shenanigans are back. Great. This makes it.
Yeah.
Now the shenanigans. Cool market.
It's a
Really
great
cool.
adjective.
Cool market. Yeah, now we can't go higher. If we do, it's just going to be a real pain in the rear in the NQ. The Dow's selling out. Okay, crude just sold off.
This is a tough one right now.
That's always tough. Shit. Oh, man. Hold on. Crude sold off. Oh, that means higher. Crude pulled back about 30 cents. 30 cents off the high, 76.90. Gold fighting some buyers. Dow still continuing to sell. All the intra-market relationships have been thrown out the window. We are now flying blind. You still short, Dakota? You got
Yeah,
conviction
94. Yeah, I took one off though at those 560s. 568, I think. I'm still short
One
for.
out of these longs. I don't like these longs anymore.
See, and I like the longs a lot
Just
more
not
right now.
cooperating.
Now I like the
No,
longs.
I'm flat.
All right, out.
I'm flat.
Out of those longs. That was
I'm flat.
yeah. Whew. Mo, what do you got? Take a long off.
This market doesn't want me to trade. So now
Whoa.
I might get a
You're so sensitive.
I might I might get a setup here. The problem that we are playing around the opening range low. So I'm only allowed to sell below it. So I have a stop market sell 77.35. 36. 7736. My stop market sell for caveman trading to the downside, similar to yesterday's trade.
Yes, I was just going to say, Mo, this is a new tool that you've added to your toolbox, or maybe you haven't, but you've been unleashing it lately.
I had it, but the market wasn't, giving me that setup, So usually the market pull
Haters,
back
man.
to the moving
It's
average,
90 seconds,
give me
zero.
an entry. But as you can see, the market is not giving a pullback enough for my liking. So the other way to get into the market with the momentum.
The chat is fired up today. Chat is fired up. Light on likes. Get those
Although I
likes
don't
up.
like it.
Get those likes up, please.
I don't
Get
like
those
it
likes.
today because the market is a range day. So sometimes momentum is a lie. This is why Dolby always say it. Momentum is a lie because he used to trade range. So in range, the momentum is only inside that range.
What does that mean?
let's see,
Momentum is a
because
lie. What does that mean? Momentum is a lie. I
he
don't.
doesn't believe in momentum. I mean, he said momentum is just market is moving
momentum's
and
not a
it
lie.
stops. So
Volume is not a lie.
For a
Momentum
trend
comes
trading,
from
yes.
volume. Momentum comes from Goldman and Citadel and Bank like that. Those are. Yeah,
I'm with you. I'm with you. But
Yeah.
if the market is ranging, so there is no momentum. We cannot say momentum is a lie. There is no momentum.
I agree.
So today is the range. We don't see
Let me close a
clear
couple seconds here.
direction.
This is long. Yep.
There it is.
Yep. Just like that. The range of a range.
Were you just ranging?
Yeah.
Free
All right.
range.
I
Well,
don't know.
Oh, man, I'm telling you
Okay,
what.
I would take this long.
You like
I
the
would take
longs?
this long just because. Yeah, just because
It's
this
cheap.
5-minute candle closes above the opening range low. So
Right.
we might. I don't believe in
I'm
buyers,
short.
but they can do it. Why not?
You know what he's
It's a
doing?
cheap long as well.
What? He's playing what? IB
Failed,
low?
failed downside auction.
Exactly.
And it's cheap. Why not?
Buying the extreme of the range. Extreme low.
Yeah, the longs. Nice trade, Mo.
Yeah, longs are printing.
Longs are printing. Nice fantastic stuff. Hogue, you like the trade, the cheap trade. We are talking about ranges. Hogue, we're going to see you in morning highlights here in just a bit. We saw you in opening call. A couple words, let you get out of here, prepare, and I'll be tuning in because, I mean, I called you right after the close yesterday, just whining. What was that? What was that? I was in my feelings. But morning highlights, a couple words, let you get out of here. Thank you, Hogue.
Andre, you can call me anytime. Yeah, these markets have been a little tough for the last couple of days. The big show is tomorrow when unemployment comes out.
Yes, it is.
Mo, Dakota,
Yes,
Andre, always a pleasure. See everybody for the morning highlights in just a few minutes.
Thank you.
See you, Hogue.
Hogue. Okay. We got Mo. We got Dakota.
Yeah, if this closes like this, I'm out.
What do you got? What are you in, Mo?
I will wait for this 5-minute candle to close unless they stop me out at the low.
You're long, yeah? What price?
Long 77.42.
742. Mo long 7742.
Adding another 5.
God, I like
Adding
this.
another 5.
Dakota, what's your read right now?
I'm liking
Just
the
play
shorts,
the range.
man.
You like
No, I'm
really?
short.
You are short and I'm short ES.
Yes, sir.
I'm short ES, but why do you like NQ? Doesn't want to go lower.
I'm long 10.
Duo's down.
7740.
Long plus 10. MES 7740.
GameStop, cheap trade, whether it's cheap or fine to accept this risk.
Okay, Mo, you got it.
There we go. Boom. Flat. Took that one.
Are you? Did you scratch that or was that a winner?
That was a good one. Up 8,000 now.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Man,
This has been good, man.
Dakota.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Lunch is on Dakota. Lunch will definitely be on Dakota. Dakota, Star Slow Market, Sunday through Thursday. By the way, I will be joining you. Dakota, I will be joining you. You have my word.
No, you're supposed to wait till we get like the likes from everybody and then you show up.
Oh,
I get my likes every night.
I don't like the pressure. That's a lot of pressure. Get me out of this thing. Sweet.
sensitive.
7:30 p.m. I am sensitive. Dakota or Mohammed said, you're sensitive. Slow markets, 7 p.m.
You're
Central.
so romantic, Andre.
Yeah, I'm romantic. I love profits. I will wine and dine winning trades.
I'm going to take this short again.
I'm thinking about it too, Dakota.
I'm going to take this short again. There we go.
Thinking about two.
A quick scalp down to those 50s.
Come on.
Stop, still holding.
ES down taking new lows. ES session lows. ES 77.35 and 3/4. Just a methodical grind lower, 30 points off the.
There we go.
The Dow. Gold selling off now. Yeah.
Fine.
New lows, Dow. You take the short?
Yeah, I got back in from 569, taking some profits here at these 50s. Looking for 40s. We got that 5-minute candle close. Pretty dang bearish, to be honest.
Yeah.
That 5-minute candle close. So let's see if we get any follow through below these 50s.
ES. Okay.
Yeah, we're trying. We're trying.
Yeah. Okay. Starting to see the market roll. So ES just put in new session lows. Dow's been making new lows pretty much for all fast markets. NQ still has 320 points to go for session lows in the NQ.
Rotation?
So just to give you perspective on what's NQ is only 100 points off the highs. NQ trade 29,570. However, this got short set up written on it. Mo, we can get to those 40s. Initial balance high low in the ES. 77.40.
The hell? What I have
No?
done?
What happened, Mo?
I mean,
sellers have control.
Yeah, the market, because of that stupid long, all right, I missed the setup for the short. You can see it here. This is my setup to go short. Moving to the moving average, strong red bar, that's a short. At the time, I was long from here. So sometime looking for a counter trend trade, it will not just cost you the loss of that trade. It
I
will
know.
cost you the other way, the other direction setup. So it's on me. It's on me. Shouldn't take that long.
Hey, you're good,
I'm
Mo.
short now.
That's my boy. He gets in there. I'm short now. Let's go. I think they're.
I'm short.
That's on me. I'm short.
Come on, baby. Let's get through these 50s.
45. Yeah. Stop should be here.
Okay, Mo, what price you short from? Just like that.
53.25. The low.
Ain't the lows anymore.
Hump it, yes.
Ain't the lows anymore, Mo.
Looking to 27. And then 14. Nobody's buying this.
Oh,
well, whoever sold it. I sold mine to someone.
Dakota, what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Big profits here, man.
I can't get myself to.
This is the bottom of that
Something
range. I
changed.
was saying these
Something changed.
550s,
Something changed.
540s.
Could be profit taking. Something changed. Gold found some buyers. Dow found some buyers. Dow just bounced like 20 points off the lows there. Crude found some sellers. Poll is up. What's your biggest trading superpower? Infinite patience. Well, if you got that, good on you. Cutting losers instantly. Zero emotion on drawdown. Sticking strictly to the plan. I have none of those. What about for me? I don't have. I can't. Get those. Great. I have a superpower.
I'm now long.
Superpower is just work your ass off. Grind. Work your ass off. That's the superpower.
They're still in the room.
Yes.
Still in the building.
Where are you short from, Mo?
Those buyers trapped.
What are you short from, Mohammed?
I mean, I'm short from 33.25, 77.33. So you can see this green red candle that trapped me to the long, and then immediately rejected with strong engulfing red candle. If this one failed, I mean, this market is not for me today.
Well, I'll tell you what. Well, I like Dakota, what do you got going over there? What's going on? I don't like when you get silent like this. I know you're locked in.
Hey, I was short. I took profits. I reversed. I'm now long 562. And I'm getting ready to take some profits here. If we pop back through these 80s, just like this. There we go. Don't mind me, man. I'm just scalping it up. Just scalping it up here.
Man, hell yeah, you are. Are you doing this to get on the leaderboard? I know what you're doing. You're trying to get on the leaderboard. You're making. I know what you're trying. What you're doing.
I'm putting my money where my mouth is, man. I said I like these 550s, so I traded it down to these 550s, and now I got in long this zone.
Hey, Mo, we can get a short. I'm maybe thinking shorts up around 77.40 if we can get it there in the ES. Getting closer.
77.40.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
I like it. My stop is just above it.
Maybe I like
So.
it. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Go. Get those questions. Mo, your boat. Mo, your boat. Initial balance low in the NQ. Oh, so much room. So much room to get there.
Sellers still have control, so let's focus here. Who has control?
Yeah.
Sellers. Buyers,
Okay.
they just making these pullback, taking stops for those sellers like me.
I'm with you, Mo. 50-50 on the tilt across the board. What else do we have on the schedule? Smooth sailing. Is that what? At least that's what it's saying. Oh, big rejection there. Not big enough to convince me that shorts are the place to be.
Sellers are just sitting there.
Yeah, I just got. Yeah, did you see that, Mo? You saw that? I'm short. Yes. Yep. I hope there's more where that came from.
I mean, your stop should be above 41.
Where's my stop? Right around there. Yeah.
So they know our stop now.
They know our stop, man. Oh, they don't know our profit target, Mo. How about that? They don't know where our profit target is. That's what we got. We got a few more minutes. Let's take a look at crude. Crude has been working its way higher and is now off just a little bit. Off the highs.
This is what happened. Strong move to one direction and the market stop. Strong move in one direction and the market stop.
Let's see. All right. In the chat. All right, we got the poll up here in the chat. What's your biggest trading superpower? And I love these answers. Infinite patience for setups, pretty much even distribution here. Cutting losers instantly or early. Zero emotions on drawdown. Who's got that 20%? I'd like to shake your hand. You're born with that, right? You're born with the zero emotion on drawdown. Can you?
Oh, yeah.
Can you learn how to have zero emotion in drawdown? I think you're born with it. I don't think you can be taught that.
Short 571.
And sticking strictly to your plan. Dakota's whispering.
Pushing again, sellers.
71.
What other superpowers? What's up, Dakota?
I'm short 571, playing for a break down below these 40s.
Go.
I'm short. We're all short. Oh, great. Well, making faces on drawdowns. That's what I do. That's what I do. I'm very good at that. I'm very emotional. Chat, what are some other superpowers out there that weren't on the poll? Weren't options? No superpower here? Where do you pride yourself? Your passion? Love for trading? There we go.
Love.
Looks like new session lows. None of the above? Y'all have a superpower.
Those bottom pickers.
You get
Well,
these
Mo, those bottom
540s here.
those bottom pickers in the NQ got paid like a mother. they right off that
Only
opening
if they
bell.
took profit.
Well,
Only
they had
if
a lot
took
of time.
profit.
They had a lot of time to decide when they wanted to take profit. Right off the opening bell in the NQ. Yes, also sold.
Oh, can we
New
break it?
lows.
Can we break these 540s to the downside? Looking like so, maybe. Let's get that momentum.
I like trading with you
I'm
guys.
jealous from this NQ movement. I'm
There
not
we
moving here in
go.
ES.
I know, Mo. I'm watching it too.
Dump it. 30 points.
Mo was
Into
like,
these 30s.
I was like, I'm so mad
Into
I
the
missed that entry.
30s.
Come on. I'm so
Flush it. Here's the breakout
Oh,
candle if we could get below.
This is it.
What's your
Yeah, this
PNL,
is the-
Dakota?
What's that?
What's your
How
PNL?
much you up? How much you up?
Realize.
We're up 30 points here. I'm short from 571.
No.
I'm taking a
Dollar.
couple profits
Dollar.
here. I got 2 left on the runner. Now just one. Now just
He's
one
locked
left.
in.
Cody, did you enter with 5 scaling up? And
Yeah,
up, with
five.
up.
5 at a time.
It's just a methodical. We're coming off the lows a little bit here in the ES. Again, NQ still has over about 300 points to go for session lows in the NQ. Dow is continuing to sell off, grind lower. ES just printed some new session lows, 77.32. High to low, low to high in the ES. We're talking about 36 points today. Got up 8.5. You want to see your name on that leaderboard? I think you just did it.
Trading in process, Andre. What are you talking about? I've scaled up though.
The process is
aggressive,
get your
a
name on
little
that
more
leaderboard.
LPM.
You're
All right,
out
I'm
now.
flat. I'm flat.
I
I'm
knew
flat
you'd be
now.
flat. All right, yo, what's the
Who do you think you are? I am.
Awesome. I'll tell you what, that was pro ball trading. That was a masterclass. But that pro ball trading, live funded trader. JD, come on in here, man. We got a live one here on TV, but let's take a look at yesterday's P&L's payouts at Topstep.
I'm going to look into that, Dakota. We'll get your name on the list later. Don't worry about it. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. Up at the top, Andrew B. putting up $15,269, trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Now sitting on 22 winning days in this live funded account. Nice job, Andrew. Jeffrey L. $13,088, trading gold in a 50K live funded account. Jeffrey is 2 winners away from that second LFA payout. Go get that money. Christopher G. $13,060 in profits, trading gold, also in a 50K live funded account. Christopher sitting on 6 winning days since his last live funded payout, eligible for another one. Again, go get that money, guys. Edward B. $11,638, trading the NASDAQ. Edward is just 1 winning day away from that very first live funded payout. Go get him, Edward. Garrett, $11,361 in the S&P, trading a 150K live funded account. Garrett has taken $70,000 in payouts in just 2 months since starting this LFA. Started the very start of June, traded through June and July, $70,000 in payouts for Garrett. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Let's take a look at some payout numbers now. More awesome stuff. Here we go. In the lead, Braden H, $20,102. Zachary T, $16,298. Anthony K, $12,925. Miguel, $12,616. And Mario rounds out the top five with a cool $89.70 going in the pocket. As always, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro ball trading, each and every one of them. All right, we got a real quick August Octagon update on the P&L side. Here are our top five so far for August. This is just on the P&L side. In first place, we got Bowie, and these are as of yesterday's trade date. So we have a little shakeup on the board today too. We're going to see that in a minute. But Bowie is in first with 27,235 in total net P&L. Then it comes down to Jack K, Rami S, Bobley, and Isaiah G. Those are your top five. And like I said, these are just the final numbers from the close of trade yesterday. We've got a live tracking board to show you, and there was some movement on the board throughout today's trading day. You see Bowie at the top. He took a little hit. He's back down in third place. Jacko took over that top spot, 20,003. Am I reading that correctly? Yes, 20,944 in total net profits for Jack, updated just a few minutes ago. So we'll keep you updated on this board, and I've got a whole lot more to share for the August Octagon board coming up in the next couple days, so make sure you are staying tuned right here on Topstep TV. All right, guys, back to you.
Thank you, JD. Well, that popped. We just saw a pop.
Scalp.
I get stopped out.
Yeah, Mo. What was that
I
pop?
think the market is not
changed.
Yeah. Market is not for me today. I think I will just look it out with this small profit. I tried. It's not working.
Why are we rallying like
What
this?
happened that we...
What happened? What the hell just
2 days
was that?
ago.
Get back here on.
Yeah, look at what happened. This is 3 days ago. We have this strong rally. 1, 2, 3 move. And then the market is rejected. Sellers are disappeared. You can see, buyers are disappearing here.
Well, we're cooking, Mo. Here we go. Alphabet draws about $115 billion of demand for a bond sale, jumbo bond sale. That's why we rallied? Because of demand for their debt? You got to be kidding me.
I was early in my long, late in my short. So, paying that.
Oh, boy.
Give it some time to adapt. I'll be adapting.
Yep. Dakota, what's it at now? Quit reading the chat. Quit reading all your fanfare. What is it at now? I see what you're doing.
I'm looking at my chat. I'm in a scalp right now, Andre. I'm short.
How long is
598. And I'm taking profits already here at these lower 580s, maybe 570s.
Nice day for you.
I'm focused. I don't even have time for the chat today.
I'm the man. I'm just focused. I love it, Dakota. Sorry,
there we go. There's a nice flush.
What was that?
25 points. Take some profits here at 70s.
A couple minutes here, a couple minutes left in fast markets. We're going to be seeing Mo later today. Who's in control? That's at noon Central Time.
Yeah.
Gold selling.
I teach that, but I didn't execute accordingly.
Mo, it's one day.
Execution.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Now here comes
there we go. There's
what is going on? Cool rally. ES just saw some selling. NQ saw a little bit of selling.
They take stops. They just take stops for sellers and go down. This is what they
all
do.
One trap, man. This is treacherous, man. If you could navigate these markets, be proud. Dakota's in the zone. Mo's in the zone. Chat's in the zone.
I'm flat.
Dow found some buyers. How's it going, chat? Chat, we up, down, all around? We loving this. Did you click some like? You didn't click like because I see we're a little light on them. Well, they don't like us.
We're seeing
Mo ain't
some more
talking to
selling
me.
pressure
Mo's
here,
just
Andre.
pissed. Mo's pissed. Well, you're sensitive. You get sensitive with these
I'm not
markets too, man.
I'm not.
I'm with.
This
That's how
market
I am
is.
too.
Yeah.
So you want to see
Sometimes
pressure step in.
market is not giving you what you want.
Okay, everyone
Testing
talk like
you.
Dakota. Dakota, we're in a golf tournament. Dakota, you are now short. You're scalping. And then
Make me lose my focus
profit.
now. Come
I
on.
want Dakota. Dakota be a lot of toys. Dakota
I'm
be
sure.
a lot of
I'm
toys.
short 570.
There you are.
Don't
Dakota
regret
short
it, man.
570.
Don't
We got a
regret it.
nice 20-point putt here.
Oh shit.
See if we can get this. We can
Gold
see if
sell
we
it
get
off.
this.
Crude pop.
We get it. We are getting it.
Let's
Come
get
on,
it.
let's go.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Nice.
I'm sure with you, Mr. Dakota.
Drills it center of the cup.
Cut. Oh, drilled it center. Cut.
Boom.
Dakota 4.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Clear cut victory.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Headline here:
All right,
U.S. and
you know
Israel
what I'm gonna do?
vessels.
I'm not going to chase 10,000. I'm gonna lock out all day.
Yes.
I don't.
Please.
There you go.
You scared to go
9,000.
for 10,000? You scared to go
No,
for
don't
10,000?
Well done.
No,
Well
I'm
done,
just kidding.
Dakota.
I'm kidding. Dakota, absolutely
I already
fantastic.
clicked the lockout button, so there's
Good.
nothing you could do.
Crude's popping.
Locked
Markets
out.
have woken up. Markets, dude, Dakota, that was absolute. Give it up for Dakota. That's fantastic stuff. You get
There
more
you
of that in slow markets. Mohammed, I'll be seeing you in group coaching at noon central. We've got morning highlights coming up next. Then we got power players, Jack, Youssef, Eric, and the group coaching I was just talking about. Markets have just woken up. Headlines are hitting. New lows down. ES new lows. Is the NQ going to finally follow suit? Topstep TV, let's go. Let's get that money. Come on.
Welcome, traders, to the morning highlights. As always, hopefully you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. Really exciting fast markets there. Dakota just really putting on a clinic during fast markets. And we'll take a look at some of those trades. There were a lot of trades that were taken during fast markets. But as always, we're going to start with the opening range trade. We did take the opening range trade to the long side in crude oil. Crude oil, however, just got a pretty decent boost to the upside after some news came out from FARS News is the source. Northern and southern corridors of the Strait of Hormuz is to be eliminated. Iran draft bill proposes penalties of up to 20% of cargo value for violations. In the U.S. and Israeli vessels, Hormuz passage is prohibited under the deal. I don't think this deal is going to happen, but it certainly put a bid under crude oil. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here. Maybe seeing some longer time frames coming back into this market, but we did take the opening range trade to the long side. It did pay for a period of time. It did end up coming and taking out our stop. We lost about $36 on that trade. Take a look at gold. Gold certainly not performing as I would be looking forward to after the big breakout to the upside yesterday. Although this could quite possibly be a pullback. We talked about this level on the opening call, the afternoon pullback low, 42.85. What's our current low? 42.85.20. Market looked above and below the initial balance on both sides here, indicating probable range-bound activity, possibly for the rest of the day. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. All right. As always, thinking about context, 3 straight trend days to the upside. We had a pullback, which did not move value lower. It was still overlapping to higher. So what did we see in the session yesterday? We got a late spike to the downside. Opening above it would indicate possible rejection of lower pricing. The market did try and hold that level for quite some time, but once it gave it up, we're seeing more selling coming into this market, looking for a little bit of a deeper pullback. We talked about this morning on the opening call, possible pullback all the way down to the September contract all-time high, 76.93.75. Excuse me. Looking like, at least for now, we're headed that way. It was really setting up a range-bound day. Something changed. Sellers came in after this market, and sellers are certainly in control. Let's take a look at some of the trades that were taken in the ES today. So the house account was looking for longs. We got long 3 in the house account, 77.62. That's when we put in the initial balance high. Market started pulling back. Jack got out of those 3 longs, 77.65 for a small profit. Mo came in 2 fast markets, long 1 MES, 77.42. Got out of those really nicely, I think, at 77.45. Started looking for longs around the initial balance low, looking like we may be leaving a failed downside auction. Mo looked at this relatively cheap trade, got long 5, got long 5 more on the way down. His entry price with the 10 contracts on was 77.40. Got out of those about 77.36. Relatively cheap and a good out, judging by where price is now. All right, so we had Chike and Mandy in here for fast markets early on. Mandy was the first one to stick her toe in the water. There were a lot of trades here, just highlighting a few of them. Mandy got long 2 MNQ at 29.530, ended up taking a profit on those at an average price of about 29,600. Now, Chike, as we were in fast markets, about 9:02, got short 2 at 29,575. So where is that? Where's 9 o'clock? 575. If he was able to hold on to those through all of this heat that he took, he might really be in a good position now. I don't know if he's still in that position. Maybe we can find out next time he's on how he ended up trading through the day today. Dakota comes in, gets long 5, or what came in actually long 5, 29,551. Got out of those at an average price of about 29,610. Got short 5. Dakota traded a lot today. And like I said, he was putting on a clinic, folks. That was just amazing trading by Dakota today. Got short 5, 29,628. I got out of those at an average price of about 29,580. Got short again. There's so many trades here that it's just kind of hard to pack them all in, but got short 5 again. This was just after as we were just kind of exiting fast markets. Got short 5, 29,610, flattened those at 28,580. Got short 5 more, 29,570, got out of those 29,540. Just trade after trade, win after win. Great trading by Dakota. A lot of fun to watch as well. Let's take a look now at today's quotable quote. Kurt Cobain, wanting to be someone else is a waste of who you are. You know, I think a lot of traders try and judge themselves by other traders, watching other traders, and it's okay to, we all want to learn from other traders, but don't compare yourself to other traders. You are who you are. You are a trader. You are a good trader. Just understand that not everybody is the same. Not everybody is the same. So if you're trying to emulate somebody else, if you're trying to be someone else, you may be barking up the wrong tree. Be who you are. Be who you are. All right. We've got power players coming up here next. We got Jack, Yusuf, and Eric coming in. Don't forget about group coaching. We got Mo coming back in for group coaching today. A lot of great stuff on Topstep TV today and every day. This is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Happy pre-afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Power Players here on Topstep TV. I'm joined by Eric and our designated power player, Yusef. Yusef, how's the trade going today, or just life today? What's going on, man?
Good, man. I'm just looking for a position. I was looking for that short earlier. I didn't get to catch it. However, I do have a game plan in sight. So we'll talk about that here in a minute. But yeah, life's been pretty good. Just trying to stay cool in this Louisiana heat.
How hot is it right now in Louisiana? Probably with the real feels, probably.
It says 91, but it feels at least at 100. And the humidity is not a joke.
Oh, yeah. Eric, you're joining us as well. You catch any of the sell-off today?
No, sir. I tried, but I was early. So I was kind of married to my short bias. A little too long today, so I'm fighting out of the trenches. I'm down about $570 in the XFA, but nothing that we can't make back. So yeah, that's it. That's what I'm dealing with today.
Awesome. Well, right now I have the ES open. Just looking at the options, or just big fat round numbers in general. It looks like yesterday we kind of petered out just before. I sound like an old man. Petered out. I'm not going to say that again.
You will.
It's gonna
eventually. It's gonna just inevitably come out again, right?
What's another way to say that? We died out just below 7,800 in the SPX. And right here, right now, we are trading around 7,700. So big fat round number in the spot market. Seeing a decent amount of negative gamma here in the 0 dates. Possibly a level where we could inflect here. Yusef, you have any orders in the market, or are you just waiting for this to play out a little more here?
So I do have a limit sell right now for 29,512 and a quarter. And I would be looking to 29,420. I think when we get to that, if we get to that 29,420 before we get to that 29,512, I would be looking for a long right there. So right now I'm looking to play both sides of this position. I just think right now my bias is overall bullish. However, I do foreshadow a pullback.
All right. We zoom out a little bit, go to my charts here. We can kind of see, we had this big breakout move to the upside. This is in the ES. We had this sell-off and consolidation, and we did break out to the downside here. And now we're kind of going through areas where not a lot of volume traded, just single prints on this 4-hour chart here. All the way down to get back to the all-time highs previously, at least in the SPX, would be down around 76, something like that. That'd be a pretty mighty sell-off, though, a day ahead of non-farm.
Oh, tomorrow is non-farm.
Certainly is.
Seems like this week has been jam-packed with news events versus last week was pretty quiet. Or was it the week prior that was pretty quiet? Yeah, the week prior.
It was the week prior.
I mean, there was some wild stuff going on just last week with semiconductors and Leopold and all that stuff.
You think Leopold's trading with us yet? MP, sent him that invitation.
That was a great. I feel like you're allowed to rub salt in the wound if he's still worth at least $5 billion because he has all that Anthropic still. But yeah, that was pretty funny. If he's here, we would love. I mean, come on. Besides maybe Powell or Trump, I think that Leopold would probably be the third most coveted guest on Topstep TV. Unless you can think of anyone else, Yusef or Eric.
For day trading purposes, oh man, I really can't think of much. For straight investing, I mean, there's plentiful. Like the guy from The Big Short, just his name is on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, Michael Burry.
Yeah, Michael Burry. Imagine having him on air. That would be pretty wild.
Yeah, we'd get Michael Burry on and he'd be like, "It's all crashing. We're going down. Everything to zero." And be like, "Oh, okay."
Part
The
of me
most
thinks we
pessimistic
might.
financial advisor.
Literally.
Of all the people we named, I feel like it could be at least a possibility we could get Michael Burry on here because he loves to, go out there and talk S. He's
Yeah,
also like
yeah.
just a Substack maven now. You know how much money he's making from his Substack?
No.
Let me take a look at this.
More than
real
we are
quick.
day trading.
More than all of us are. Yes. Better to sell the shovels.
I know. I feel like that's like the fun part, though, is we can talk our smack when like we are in very, very different tax brackets, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right. I mean, he's got 300,000 subscribers, trading 300,000 subscribers, $39 a month. It's like he's gonna make more than $100 million this year in Substack. It looks like.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
His 1099 from Substack is something.
Man, that's crazy.
Just think how much he can make as a streamer.
You know what this YouTube revenue could be? Come on, Michael.
Oh yeah. You know how much revenue Topstep can get by getting him on there?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. And it was my
We'll let you
idea. If you
say-
guys want to throw me a
Yeah.
100K
Yep,
eval
Yusuf gets
as commission,
10%. 10%.
Michael Burry, if you're listening, we will let you say whatever you want. You can just pump your book from here, pump your Substack, do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Just sit back and let you cook.
Show will be yours.
I'll give him my power player segment. Look at that. I'm fine with that.
Power players with. I just laugh at the idea of like power players with Nick Dolby and Michael Burry.
Yeah.
Dolby time.
Oh man,
I would love that.
that would be awesome.
We've had Brett Steenbarger on the show. Linda
No, we've had
Raschke.
some, I mean,
we've had some
there's
pretty
been
heavy
some
hitters.
decent people, right?
I mean, some high profile guests in the financial community for sure. I mean,
I think a lot of them, right, are kind of understanding now how impactful the whole like social media world is, and I think they're trying to get on board while they can.
Waldo, Mick, the risk manager, he used to work for Linda back in the day. She's a great follow her on Twitter too. She posts some really helpful stuff for day traders, like not just like platitudes or something, just a real good technical analysis.
Who is this? Linda what?
Linda Raschke. Google her.
I'm not going to Google. I'm just going to look her up on X.
Yeah, girl follow.
All right, there we are. Linda Raschke gained one new follower today. Yusuf, where did you say your levels were? What are you looking for?
so right now I have a limit sell at 29,512 and a quarter. I mean, we barely edged it by 7 points. Probably should have took the fill there. And I'm looking to get to around that between 29,420 and 29,400 before I see a possible bounce there back towards the long side.
Nice. I'm with you. I got a level of 399.
Nice.
Cheap long here. If we just hold that 7,700 SPX.
Yeah, those whole numbers from SPX mess with my NASDAQ levels a lot. Yeah, those like when you don't look at SPX or SPY or ES at the same time as you trade NASDAQ, sometimes those whole numbers can kind of mess up my technicals on the NASDAQ, right? Those are a little more cleaner. And it doesn't necessarily mean my plan won't go through. It just means it might be prolonged a little bit. It has to fight through that solid number. Probably retest it a couple times before following through with my plan.
Yeah.
Indeed. Just
What I was
checking,
kind of
we
looking
got
at here too is like, if you guys
little
go
news
to
off
my
the
chart.
juice.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I was just
Jack.
gonna
The
say real
news.
quick a little. So Nvidia is considering a bold move to address a shortage of advanced high bandwidth memory chips. That's from the information. So that's a shot across the bow against Micron and SanDisk. Micron had flipped green. Let's see what it's doing now. No, Micron flipped back to red, but not much. SanDisk after earnings, down about 5.5%, but it was down as much as like 13 or 14% this morning. Also, someone pointed out in chat, and I remember this. I remember this quite a bit because I had a position on, but at the last earnings, SanDisk went down like 15%, and then like the next day, just like erased that, and then went up another 10%. So very wild spirit animals going on over there. SpaceX trading $109 on the first of the shares coming out of lockout. Go ahead, Eric.
Well, I mean, SpaceX holding up a little better than I thought it would have won the on the first release. But no. So what I was going to say is, NQ, M and Q, right? When I zoom out into like the hourly level, right? I've told you guys how I like trading these downward candles at right before a big explosion to the upside, whether you ICT traders call them order blocks or whatever. This is kind of what I like trading. So we're kind of in this zone already, right? That ranges from anywhere from 29,463 down to 29,400 even, and potentially could see a pop anywhere from here, right? So we also saw this morning where I had this level of 29,203, but on the hourly again, there's this block here. That price came basically almost to the top of at 29,240 and reversed, right? I'm wondering if maybe are going to do the same thing here, where we might not get down to these 400s, and we might try to reverse off here. So, kind of what I'm looking for is any type of decent push to the upside. I'll probably be trying to get on the long train and start longing pullbacks. So that's kind of my plan for the rest of the day. I front ran these shorts too many times, so I don't want to jump the gun and hit DLL too early.
That's definitely a potential scenario, and I see exactly what you're talking about. It just because I use this golden pocket, uses different fib levels, so it really just depends on where you pull these fibs from. And based on my strategy, which has not been doing that great with a trendy market over this past couple of days, but right, if it's were to use that swing low on the 5-minute chart, it could potentially bounce right here and continue to the upside. So we tested 30,000. Can we test 30,000 again by the end of the week? This is kind of the main point where we'll make that decision if we're going to retest 30,000 this week or not. I would say this is the main level right here. Because if we get a close under 29,350, we might be going back down to the lows of the past couple weeks.
Well, yeah. I mean, we got oil bidding. The VIX hasn't really moved that much yet, but bonds are back on the move. We're back above 5.2, 5.21 in the 30-year, back to almost 4.25 in the 2-year. That leads me to believe the Fed watch might be a little bit more hikey. Not much. 56% odds of a rate hike coming in September. September 16th will be the next meeting.
56%. That's getting lower, isn't it?
Well, yeah, like it was at 2/3. If you like, I'm saying that just today, yields have jumped up a little bit.
Looks like we might get that test of 29.5 again.
That's what I was looking at. Is like, so if we pump up to like the 510s,
515s, I'll look at potentially taking a short. Because realistically, anywhere from like the 515s to the 540s are kind of like my invalidation zone, where I don't really want to flip long until we close above those. So I would realistically want to try to follow the short. If we can't get down to the 400s, great. I'd like to be a part of it. If I get invalidated through that, great. I know that I can flip to the long side.
Yeah, it's a low risk short too. I mean, I'm at the exact level of what you're talking about. So I have my limit sell at 512 and a quarter, and you're looking between 510 and 515. So
See, we love when that happens, or we're both super wrong.
But at least we don't feel bad for seeing the same view as someone else, right? So I'm not just by myself in this.
That's right. I feel like yesterday all I was doing was fading everybody. Everyone I was on with, they're like, "I'm long." I'm like, "Guys, come on, I'm short. What are we doing?"
How did you do overall? I didn't even get to watch too much.
Oh, yesterday was a great day. Got some good shorts in the market, but when you have those good days, you start the day the next day. At least I do sometimes a little overconfident and just like ready to get in the trades maybe a little too early, right? And I definitely suffered from that today, but that's okay.
Happens to the best of us.
I know it's like we talked about in group coaching, right? Like some of your worst days come after some of your best days, and I feel like sometimes I get a little over confident, and it bleeds into the next day. And I'm like, I should be humbled right there. That's good.
Sure.
I'll tell you, if I almost got filled there again, man. $2 away, 2 points away. But it's one of the things I like about this possible short. Hopefully, I get filled. Is the stop is super clear to me, right? I'm just gonna look for probably a stop at 29,560. Gosh, man, it went on without me. Look at that. 30 points.
Yeah,
that's where that
be a
FOMO
prick for a
kicks in.
tick.
Man,
that was a comment in the chat. That was not me saying that to you, Yusef. I would never.
Yeah, no, it's not on me. It's just the script. It's the teleprompter. Yeah. Okay, Jack.
It's also so funny, like being in that position, though, right? Is like you're like, oh, I'm gonna get filled. It's pumping. We're good. And then you can look back on it and be like, I should have just pulled my order down and had it automatically fill at market. But when market's pumping towards your entry like that, like you're like, oh, I'm just gonna get filled. It is what it is, right? No big deal.
I mean, dude, it dumped literally 50 points in the span of 45 seconds. That is unbelievable. That it did not fill me there. God. At least I knew that the plan was there, you know? The plan was there.
You gotta take it as like a mental win.
Yeah. But that doesn't pay for dinner.
It doesn't. I mean, nope. It could. You could ask your waitress. If it does, you'll probably be told no. But hey,
you could like meditate and like achieve the ability to like transcend your hunger. What about that? Then that's like another mental victory.
I don't do well in the day. I'm just going to fast and meditate for the rest of the day.
Well, think about it.
Can't afford food.
If you are a man of like such meager needs, it's hard to blow you out. You're like a cockroach.
You survive anything.
Exactly.
Tony, that was deep. Yeah. Thanks, Jack. Really got deep there for a minute. Only on TopstepTV.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody brought it up earlier about I think it was when how do you pronounce his name? Chike?
GK.
Yeah. Yeah, the good thing about Top Step TV, even if you're not on air like I am, you don't feel alone while you're trading. Like you get to sit there, you get to hear other people's ideas, you could talk with the chat. It takes kind of away that loneliness that you get with trading sometimes. Because nobody gets in my head more than myself. So being able to hear someone else talk actually gives me validation in a way like, well, I don't like what they're doing, or oh wow, we're on the same page. So it does help.
Yeah. I mean, Chike's awesome. Like, I love having on, love seeing, like, I just love his whole vibe. Uh, Behind the scenes this morning was one of the funniest things that I've seen in the green room, which is if you watch the very beginning of the show today. So when we're in back, when they're playing that fast markets music, you can't hear us, but they're like giving us a countdown of like 20 seconds. And Chike was just sitting there ready to go. And then the producer got to like 5, 4, and then they do silently 3, 2, 1. And he waited all the way until the count was like 2 seconds to go on to grab that crinkly paper bag of oat cookie and just take a huge bite out of it. You can go back and watch this as we come out air.
I think I heard it. I
whoa.
heard the bag.
It was, I mean, what do they call that? An alpha move? Yeah.
He's like, let me get this one bite in real quick before.
And he was like, what?
Maybe he should make that as trading tone, the way mine is that woohoo. Just have a
big chomp.
Take a bite out of the market. Yeah, but you couldn't tell if he was nervous or not, man. That guy's demeanor is pretty awesome. He just kind of just sat there and it was going against him, but you couldn't even tell. He looked the same as if when he's winning a trade. The poker face on him is incredible. Man. Will I get filled this time?
I mean, it's looking good. Like I said, this retest, I like the push up to the 520s here. I would like to, or 515s. Or it's gonna just clown you one more time.
Man.
And then we need that comment in the chat again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fill it. Dude. I'm not gonna miss out on not getting filled on this position. Okay, I'm in at 29,504.5. It's a very definitive stop at that. I'm gonna go 29,560 for my stop.
I like the entry. I like the stop placement.
And I'm looking for 29,420 to 400. So I'm hoping we get a nice decent flush here. One of the things that also kind of gives me a good conviction in this trade is the RSI on the 15-minute and the 5-minute are right underneath the 50 level. Just again, based on strategy and pattern recognition, we tend to try to test those 50% levels on the RSI one more time. I kind of noticed like the 1-minute RSI and the 15-minute and 5-minute, there's a certain balance because 1 minute is a lot more dramatic. So you all of a sudden you see the information on the 1 minute as if, oh my God, we're definitely going short, but in reality, it's setting up for a long. So yeah, that's just kind of one of the things I noticed. So I'm kind of hoping that we're retesting the 50 on the 50 point on the 15-minute for RSI and gonna flush from here.
I like it. Probably gonna be joining you here soon.
Just for funsies, I'm gonna look up what the straddle is worth on the SPX through tomorrow, so including the unemployment number.
Yeah, for those people who don't know what a straddle is, can you explain it? Those people are definitely not me.
It's the value
for the chat.
You take the same. So like right now, the SPX is at 77.10 essentially. So it's just like, what is the combined value of the 7710 put expiring tomorrow afternoon with the call, same strike expiring same time tomorrow afternoon. And it gives you an idea of like what volatility the market makers are looking with the non-farm. So right now you can buy that for $50 about. So what is 50 divided by 7710? Not much. Seems kind of cheap to me, actually. Point 6%. I guess the VIX is super low.
Yeah, Hespway. I'm asking for a friend here. This is also how you know that I have not dabbled in options seriously, pretty much ever. When I say seriously, I mean because I've dabbled in them, but let's be honest, it's never been good.
Yeah, so if you bought that, you're saying that you think from where we're at right now, 7710, that we will move more than 50 points. Now, it's not quite that simple because, you could sell out of it earlier if like it moved like right now. It'll get more expensive. But it gives you an idea. And that looked cheap to me. But then again, the VIX right now is sitting at 15.4. So we are in a very low volatility environment. I mean, really, let me know in the chat. I forget what the lowest it's got, but anything below 15 is very low in the VIX, which is fake, as we've talked about. I think it's gone down to like single digits, like 9 or something before.
Yusuf, how you doing in this trade, man? Good.
My price is both
Good
support and
reaction.
resistance. It's just kind of just chilling right there. But yeah, I'm definitely doing exactly what I thought it would do. Just this is a big level right here. If we break through the 530s and 540s and get a close over that, I would probably lean towards us continuing towards the upside. But this is the reaction I was looking for. So just kind of let the trade play itself out.
Yep, I'm with you. I'm in at 505.75. Stops above the highs. I'm gonna put them up here at 558. Give it a little bit of room to breathe.
Gosh, Eric, we have totally different strategies, but our our numbers and our levels are almost identical. Even the last time we were on stream together, so that's pretty cool.
I know, dude. I feel like that's just what happens, though, right? Is like I think everyone needs to take that as a sign. Like no matter what strategy you're using, a lot of them will point to the same levels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
or at least the same zones, right? Because
yes,
that's all it is. So,
well, I mean, there's some traders that really, and we have them on air all the time. Just they look at levels, but they're still more momentum more than anything. Like a good example is Mandy. Like Mandy will look at a really good number and she'll have a game plan and she's awesome. She has a real good feeling for the market, but she's a momentum trader, so she has a good feel. Versus I feel like I'm kind of like a Picasso. Like I need to see the drawing made before and after, if that makes sense.
no, I'm with you. That's why V-shaped recoveries are like my mortal nemesis, right? Like it's I trade pullbacks and I like pullbacks and then getting back on board with the trend, and V-shaped recoveries. There's no pullbacks to get in with the trend on, right?
Yes, I hate them.
Yeah. Well, I feel like pure levels are more, and this is a lot of the type of trading that I'm doing. Sorry, I didn't have a stroke there. Gabe was talking in my earpiece. I got what you said, Gabe. I just say pure levels, I think, are more of like a swing or longer position trading where you can have like much more signal and like a much larger stop and like much more confirmation, as opposed to a lot of these intraday moves. It's like even the levels I point out that are important, it's like in the grand scheme of things, they're not that important. And things that move day to day will anything can happen as hoaxes all the time.
Well, I have a friend that trades options, and he goes solely off of whole numbers. He will not. He was just looking for 100, 150, 200, 250. And he's pretty, I would call it more of a psychological trader. Like, it's not technicals or anything, in my opinion. He just likes the psychology of the numbers. And he's pretty profitable doing it. And that's what he does for a living. All he does is trade options. So I could see the different theories and the different strategies. I mean, I think we talked about it before on with Dolby and Jay. You got some people that use astrology for trading.
Yeah.
So to each of their own.
Moon cycles.
Yeah. I'll say that the phases of the moon. Is Bitcoin going to top here because it's a half blood moon?
The wolves are out.
I actually don't even know what the terms are. I can't even make this up.
I mean, yeah, real talk though, like just from like just a fundamental thing is usually like if I am going to trade options or like spreads, whatever exotic thing you want to do, it will be at the big whole numbers because that's where the liquidity tends to pool. So it's just easier. Like I'm not someone who's like going to sell a 21 strike put or something. It's like do 20, 25 is okay. Like don't get too cute with these things.
Yeah, one of my better options trades that I've ever done in my 6 years of trading is there's a UPS trade I did in September. UPS was at like really, really low. I think it was like an 85 or something. And they hadn't been that low in a long time. And I had a $100 strike for 2 different contracts and it ballooned like 400%. Like that was just awesome. Yeah, I took it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I took it.
Okay.
It was just, it seemed like it was
Hey,
just
you take 400%.
Some things are kind of obvious, and it's kind of scary, but when you're just like, man, this is too obvious. Do I take it? But I mean, it was a really small bet. I mean, it was literally $2,000 turned into $8,000. I mean, can't beat that.
I peeled one off to lock in a little bit of profits.
My advice, which is not financial advice for people that are doing that sort of trading in options, is that your goal is to find cheap, high convexity trades that you like and try to have a fixed percent of your portfolio on each and try to find as many of what you deem to be uncorrelated versions of that trade. Doing so is not easy, but that's the way to do it. That and usually selling premium. But never do that stuff unless you know the game. You gotta know ball to do that.
And it helps to go for a established business like UPS, right?
Yeah.
So I drew out that box on the 1 hour to see how we're reacting up, and we got a nice little bounce off it. I want to see that get rejected and then move below these lows at 450 to make me feel really good about holding this trade. This bounce
almost
is
guarantee the flush is gonna come the moment we get off air, because that's just what's been happening with me and you guys lately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Coiling up a little bit right here. As a reminder, we got a very special group coaching next. Mo is back. We're letting Mo cook this week. He'll take the first half an hour of group coaching, and then I believe JD and Andre are going to come in for the second half. Should be a fun time for all.
I know Mo is looking for a name. We can call it like Mo's Mystique, the double M. I like that one.
Mo's Mystique.
Everybody should come up with a name for it. Mo's awesome. Mo's strategy though is just I personally can't totally understand it, but it works for him.
I close that out. I don't like the reaction off the that hourly level. That was basically scratch because I pulled one off. I think I made like $15 in it.
That 5-minute candle that closed was looking a lot better the first two minutes of it versus the last 3 minutes. Because it was definitely an inverted hammer, and now all of a sudden it's a pretty solid green candle.
Yeah, it's just hard, like overall when you zoom out, like obviously a bullish trend, right? We are making higher highs, higher lows. We are putting in a higher low already with the New York Open this morning, right? This is kind of for my trading system, high time frame, continuation, come down here, bounce off of it, right? So the fact that on a lower time frame we're respecting this level, I'd rather just get out and wait and see what price does before instead of taking a loss where I've already taken a couple losses this morning instead of and then taking another one just because I want to wait and see kind of thing. I'd rather wait and see and be out of the market.
Sometimes no trade is the best trade, or it is a trade in itself. I mean, there is a VWAP here that we're testing that we haven't gone over, so this still hasn't really unverified my trade, so to speak. So I'm still gonna hold on to a little longer. I might manually close it before reaching that 560 level. I just kind of want to see what the reaction here is around the 530, 540 level. But if we flush here and I get a close under 500, say close at 499, I might add to the position. So that's also another scenario here.
I mean, we're right in that zone where if we reject, like, could see lower prices. I just didn't like it. Trying to preserve the capital for later today.
I mean, they could be coming back from lunch right now and pressing the buy button. I mean, it's also possible.
Yeah, I said earlier, I mean, we're only down. Okay, we're down 0.2% ES from settlement, 0.3% NQ. I guess unless something crazy comes on the wire, it's kind of what I expect. Maybe like we buy it up a little bit, but we got non-farm tomorrow. Big number. The market makers certainly don't see it moving a ton. In fact, let's check that. How about for today?
We stayed in the same range the whole segment.
So we're at 77.10
be
about
like that, man.
The call expiring today, the zero date is about 8.5 points. And the put is 9 points or something. So we're not expecting huge moves to end this session, but everything can change.
All it takes, one tweet.
One tweet sent first to whoever pays $100,000 for it.
I tried to see if I could afford the $100,000. It didn't fit into my my expenses. So
yeah,
maybe if all of us at Topstep TV put our money together, we can do it. Maybe Topstep can buy it and then repawn it off to everybody else for a few dollars.
I think we might get sued if we try to do that, but
we could put it in a Substack and nobody sees.
Realistically, like the only purchases for something like that are like hedge funds, because even if you have the information, you need the automated system and low latency on your end to do the trade, which we don't have. That's not our thing. But also, if I were a hedge fund, I wouldn't dabble with that because I would just assume that, okay, I'm getting it before most people, but I'm not getting it before everyone. So,
Mhm.
am I the exit liquidity?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be
Probably have
curious to see like how much does that pay off, right? If you actually get that monthly
I have like
subscription.
silver plan, a gold plan, and a platinum plan. One gets it 5 minutes ahead, one 10 minutes, one 15 minutes. I mean, I could see all kinds of crazy nonsense happening with that.
All right. Well, we're just about up on time here. Yusef, always a pleasure to be here with you. You got any parting words for the good folks in chat?
I mean, hey, as you guys saw, I have a plan. I stuck to the plan. I didn't force anything. I'm comfortable with the trade. Just guys, follow your plan. Don't be hesitant, dude. Just make sure your risk management is correct.
Correct risk management. Eric, will we see you all today, or are you finished? Are you back?
Oh, well, there's plenty more of me later today. I'll be here with Mo in group coaching. We're gonna turn it over to him for the first half hour, and then I'll be back for Power Hour with Andre and a mystery guest. So I'm just getting started, man.
Okay. Well, I'll be back at 1 with JD and Gabe. Should be some yucks, some trades. Anyway, lots of great stuff coming. Mo's up next. You're going to want to see this, so stick around. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Group Coaching, another special segment. Why is it special, you ask? Well, because as you see on my left, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mohammed, coming to drop some more heat today. Mohammed, how is the day treating you?
I mean, it's fine. It's not type of the day that I would like to see myself in. It's rangy, and using moving averages works better if the market is trending. So whenever the market is not trending, so it's better to stay away. And this is what I tried to do hardly today.
Yeah, I feel ya. Sometimes we're on the wrong side of the market. It's best to stay away. Speaking of that, trades, the last trade, man, oh man, am I glad I cut that early. Anybody who was in the chat looking at it saying, I'm going to fade you. I hope you did because you're making money right now. I hoped, I didn't lose any money, so I'm rooting for you, okay? Rooting for the haters. Mo, before we give you the keys to the castle, let's go over some live leaders and see what our live traders have been doing today. We got Garrett with $14,232 and Arlo with $12,383. The markets have been a little tough today, so those are some great P&Ls. Man, these this month of the Octagon, I feel like is going to be really close. I think we're going to see some left fielders come out of nowhere on like one of these really good trending days, right? So great job, great trading, Garrett and Arlo. Again, real traders, real money, real markets, the big leagues, and you guys are doing it. So great trading there, Mo. Actually, okay, hold on. Let me just plug it. Mods, can we get the group coaching form in the chat? Because after Mo is done cooking, we're gonna try our best to follow up with something that will hopefully be of the same quality and caliber as Mohammed gives. But we got Dre and JD joining us afterwards to answer questions. So if you have any questions for myself, Dre, or JD, get those questions in. We'll get that form up in chat here soon. But without further ado, Mohammed, keys are yours. The house is yours. Do as you please.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's cook something. So welcome to Mo's control room on Topstep TV. Every trading decision starts with understanding what is the market doing, not guessing where it's going. In this series, which we are in episode 2 now, I will show you how to simplify trading into a repeatable process that anyone can learn, literally anyone. So let's start the foundation. In the last episode, we quickly talked about the importance of trading in consistent matter, where you can have consistent direction, definition, and consistent entry, and consistent take profit and stop loss, because in this way you will be able to fix any issue that you see in your way. And managing your account, making sure that you choose the correct position sizing so you can build up your account so you can survive losses, which is part of the game. So your mission now is to grow your account as a beginner. Payout is not the target, it's not the goal, it's part of the process. If you are doing great, that means you deserve some payout, but it's not the goal. Your goal is to have a bigger account so it can handle bigger losses. We talk in the last episode about two charts, the 2000 tick chart and the 5-minute tick chart. The mission or the job of the 2000 tick chart is to tell us who has control and where are those who have control would lose it if they will lose it. So it's a battle between buyers and sellers. Either the buyers will have control or the seller will have control. And sometimes they fight, which makes it difficult to determine who has a stronger control. So maybe they are in a range. And in this case, you need to wait until one of them win the battle. So the mission of the 2000 chart is to tell us who has control. The mission of the 5-minute chart is to tell us where is the target of whoever have control. So for example, now if sellers have control, I know the target is down to the opening range low or the 50% opening range low. If buyers is having control, the target will be up to the opening range low. Today we will dive more into those charts, but in different ways so you can easily understand. So what is the trade process? First of all, I name my framework of trading as 21-21 way. So it's a 21-21 strategy. Why? Because I'm using 21 moving average and the smoothing line of 21 exponential moving average. So for easy, it's a 21-21 strategy. So you can ask me what is about 21-20. So we have a name for it now. The trade process to execute a trade, I call it DAD. Okay, nice name. DAD. What's DAD? DAD is define, analyze, decide, execute. Before taking any trade, you have to go through this process. Define, analyze, decide, execute. Okay, what is define? Define is defining what type of day that you are dealing with. Are you dealing with a range day or you are dealing with a trending day? If it is a range day, is it a triangle? Is it a rectangle? Is it a megaphone? If it is trending day, is it one direction, up or down? Is it reversal? Where is the market taking one direction and then return to the other direction? Is it the most difficult type of trending day? Is the multi-trending day? Not clear. You don't see double bottom or double top. You don't see pattern. The market is like it's moving in a vacuum. So again, before you start trading, before I start trading, I define what type of day that I'm dealing with. Is it a range? Is it a trend? We will talk more about those in different episodes. But for now, you're gonna understand what is range, what is trend. Okay? So now, let's see what type of market the ES is. And we talk about this type of day from the opening of the overnight. I'm not talking about the whole picture. No. What today? We are a day traders. Day traders. I care more about what's happening today. So what is happening today? The day started here. Okay, exactly at this point. What happened? Now, and the open was 8:30. So from open, from overnight to open, what was the market is doing? Up, down, up, down, up, down. So it's kind of a range day from overnight to the open, isn't it? So imagine that you are coming at 8:30 and you're looking to this. What is this? Is it trending up? Is it trending down? Was trending down, it trended up, and down, and up, and down. You can see couple of bottoms here. 1, 2, 3 equal lows. And you can see equal highs. 1, 2. So this is definitely a rectangle range day. Rectangle range. So first I define what is the day type. And every day type you will have a way to deal with, whether you are selling the highs, buying the low, or you buy the low, sell the high. Okay, avoid traps. There will be a lot of traps, as we can see today. This is one of the most difficult days that you can deal with. So first, you define what type of rate. Let's see let's go to different market. Let's go to crude oil. randomly I'm selecting something to see. What type of day is this? So the market started in here, open, was around, I think, 8. Yep. So what was the market is doing from overnight to the open? Looks like a range, but now we are at a breakout mode. It's started as a range, then now it's whipping higher. So that is a reversal up day. Why? It's range. It was a range. It's the range. And after the open, the market take one direction. It started in a shape, and now it ends in another shape. So that's the reversal. Something reversed, something changed. We can say the same thing if the market started like going down. Let's say the market started in this way. So it was trending down, trending down, trending down. And at the open, the market goes to the other way around, so leaving that high. So at this point, it is trending a reversal up day. It started in a way, but now it's totally different than what it started with. So that's type of a trending day. Okay, let's go to gold, GC. Hey, you tell me now what type of day that we have today in gold. Market started here, the open at 720 here. So from here to here, what was the market doing? Range, but this one is triangle range. It's a triangle day. The price is within the same area, so there's still a range. It's a range day. Okay, so that will make it easy for you to define. I'm not saying you don't trade the range, you don't trade the trend, but you need to know what type of market you are dealing with. Okay, different day, different trade. Every day you will treat it differently than the other day. So that's the define step. We finish with the define. Now let's go to analysis. And okay, 1 minute before we leave define. You can choose whatever time frame to define your day with tick chart or the time frame 5 minutes, 3 minutes. I prefer 5 minutes to 15 minutes. Don't go wider than that, because going wider you are going to bigger picture, which will not tell you what type of day today. Okay, so you go with today with 15 minutes, 5 minutes, maximum 30 minute time frame. Now let's go to the analyze step. Analyzing, here where we go to understand who have control and what are the targets and level. In analyze, we check who has control, buyers or sellers, just like we check the heart bump of the market. Who has control, buyers or seller? You have to answer this question. If you cannot, that means you don't know. That means you don't trade. Using 21 EMA and the smoothing line. In the 5 minute, we check the 30-minute opening range. We mark the 50% of that range and the extensions of that range. Like what I will do right now. So this is the 5 minute. Okay. You go to indicator, Topstep X opening range. Here we go. You select that. You make sure that you are selecting the open time of that market. So if it is gold, 720. If it is oil, 8. If it is indices, 830. And you choose 30 minutes. And you make that straight. And you do the same thing for the extension multi one. Sorry, extension multi two. The style I have I did nothing different. And extra, I use this Fibonacci extension, trend-based Fibonacci extension tool to mark the high and the low, so I can see the 50% also for each one. So I have here 50%, 50%. So the opening range is this one. You can see how this is working very, very nice. You can see how this is working. These levels are very important to avoid taking a trade against a major level. Okay, so this is for defining the targets and the levels. For the 2000 tick chart, you check. Let's get back to the ES because it's very interesting today. Who has control? There's two parts of this. Who has control most of the day and who has control now? Okay, you can see the intersection between the moving average. Before you go that, you go to the 21 EMA, exponential moving average, 21, and EMA smoothing line is 21, and the style you check in smoothing EMA. Okay, so you can see it all. The upper one is 21 EMA for the high, the low, 21 EMA for the low. Intersection between the EMA and the smoothing line tells you that buyers having control. The intersection to the upside. Intersection to the downside, sellers, buyers, sellers, buyers, seller, buyers. Here, sellers took control. Here, buyers took control. All this happened just before the open, you can see. Because it's a range. So it's a range. There is no absolute control for any one of them. They are fighting for that control. Eventually, after the open, buyers took it and lost it. And then the sellers took it from there. And you can see buyers tried very hard to take control. They failed. Sellers have it back. Sellers have it back. Buyers took control just before we start this segment. But again, they're losing it again. Here we say wooden buyers, very weak buyers. They took control, but they couldn't hold it. Okay? But we still similar for that. For example, here, you can see here, buyers took control, and maybe you're looking to this market. Oh, it's making me higher high. I'm moving. I'm losing this movement. Before you know it, sellers just lost control. Just lost control. Watch this moving average. If it is inside, you are in a range. Don't chase. Don't chase. Maybe you can chase here. Market goes down. You can see the moving average gets out. You can chase here and here. You can go and chase the market because sellers has stronger control at this moment of time. Same thing here. The market moves very quickly. You can see the smoothing line is outside the moving averages. It's above it. So you sell as we go lower. You sell as we go lower. Okay? Don't chase this move. This move is a lie. Why? Because sellers having control. I don't care about you buyers. Maybe you can continue, but once you continue, I will start looking for a buy. For now, I'm not interested. No, thank you. Until you take control very well. For example, here, there was about to take control. You can see the moving average, the smoothing line is getting outside. It's about. So the entry setup, if I'm trading this one at this moment, I will be waiting for what? For a strong green candle to continue this move. It didn't. It didn't happen. Nothing. Very weak green candle. I will not take this long here. I will wait. I will not take the short either because I don't see sellers having control. Nobody is having control here. They are in control. They are in equal control. So no, you don't need to trade every second. Just watch the market. Similar to what happened here. Imagine that you are chasing who has control. You will be chopped out in this range because the moving average is inside. Inside. You sell the high, you buy the low. You don't trade the middle. Okay? So the decision here, you decide whether you long if you see buyers in control and you have room to the target. Which target? In the 5-minute time frame. And you go short if you see seller in strong control, not just control. And there is a room to the target. That doesn't mean if sellers are in control, in a strong control, that doesn't mean that your trade will be very successful. Maybe you will lose as well. But however, you will lose knowing that sellers had control and they lost it. So you have new information now. Yeah, it caused a loss for you, but that's fine. You can manage your losses. Or the third decision, you stay flat. If there is weak control or there is no room for the target. If there's no room, usually the market will chop at this area. Maybe you can see sellers having control, but the market will chop here. Maybe the buyers having control, the price will be chopping here to take control. So there is no room for the target, so you don't trade. Sellers will defend their level, buyers will defend their levels. So you don't get caught in the fight. Last thing, execute. After you define the direction, analyze the market, knowing who has control and where is the target, and you make your decision, I will go long or short. Now it's time to execute. And here where most trader fails. I failed today doing that in front of you in fast market. I should be looking for a short. For some reason, I decided to buy because it's cheap long. Is there any word here in this strategy said cheap long, cheap short? No, we just talk about it in fast market sometime. It's one of characteristics of that trade is the cheap. You can have a cheap short using the same strategy. But I took that long. I was wrong. I should be looking for a short. Okay, and execution, it's what differentiates from trader to trader. In execution, you define 3 things only. Entry, the right price for you, the right trigger. Using indicators, we'll talk about execution in next episodes. Where is your stop loss? Not more than your maximum allowed loss. Where is your target? Is there enough room for the market to move to give you your profit before the next resistance or not? So these 3 things we will learn about after we define the entry setup for going long or short. Where is the entry price? Where is your stop? Where is your target? Okay, so let's review quickly. To trade consistently, you need to have a process. The process, which I'm explaining now, called DAD. Define, analyze, decide, execute. Define what type of data you have. We will talk about this in next episode. Analyze who has control. What are the targets? Decide, after knowing this and this, would you go long or short or stay flat? Stay flat, you keep watching type of day. It could change throughout the day. You keep analyzing until you have a decision. Once you have a decision, now your entry set up for execution. Entry, price, stop loss, target. Control what you can and let the market do what it does. Let the market do its works. You do your job, market will do its job. Right? I will just copy this for you in chat so you have flashcard number 2, and next week we will present episode number 3. is in the chat. Just on time.
Just in time, indeed. Wow, Mo, you got that down to the minute. Did you rehearse this last night?
To be honest, yes.
Let's go! Come on. Hey, that's how we know you're so prepared, man. Well, Chad, Mo just put on a masterclass, and we're gonna keep it going, right? So let's show Mo some love in the chat. We're gonna take a quick break to make sure that Andre and JD are here and ready, and we'll be back really, really soon to answer some more questions for you. Thanks again, Mo. Always a pleasure having you on.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Take care.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Let's go. Round 2 group coaching starting to right now. You've seen this guy in the middle. Maybe a little too much this morning. He's shaking his head.
Yeah.
He's shaking his head. Andre back on group coaching. My goodness. Twice in 1 week. How lucky are we? And then another legend on the far right, JD, back to also drop some fire. Man, we're just trying to follow up on what Mo told you guys this morning. In the chat, God, he's handsome. I know you're talking about all of us. So the correct way is they are handsome. But thank you. Thank you, Hypercube. Let's get into it before I start going down the rabbit hole of chat.
It depends what the market's doing. If you're reading the market quite well and the market's trending and you're getting long on pullbacks and continuing to rally, why would you stop? I have a rule. For me, 3 strikes and out. If I go 3 losing trades in a row, I will call it a day. However, if the markets are rocking and you have a good read on it, you have an arbitrary number just to say, okay, after 4 trades, I am done trading regardless, you're going to find yourself missing out. It depends on, it's also mental state. If you are on tilt and you're chasing losses, then hey, probably give it a cut it off. But it all depends. In terms of just having a preset number, I'm not sure that's going to do you any good based on what the market is doing. It depends on that. What would you say, JD, in terms of having a number for trade limits?
Personally, I think trade limits are a good idea, but I think a lot of people set the wrong limit for them, if this makes sense. I'll talk you through it a little bit. So the purpose of the trade limit isn't to reduce opportunity, it's to prevent poor decision making, right? Or going down a rabbit hole, or going on tilt, right? So if you're consistently hitting that limit, then it's for a couple of reasons that you should probably be watching out for. One, if you're hitting your limit and you're seeing your setups coming afterwards, that's usually telling you a few things, right? One, your limit's probably too low, first of all. 2, you're probably taking too many mediocre trade setups. And 3, I guess you're counting every scale in or scale out as a full trade when you really shouldn't be. Maybe that's pretty subjective, but that could be a possibility also. So base your trading limits on your trading style, not just an arbitrary number, right? So look for those A plus setups. Maybe you set a limit. I'm not going to trade until I find an A plus setup first, right? And then set a number of A plus setups to trade. For a momentum trader, that might be 4 to 6 trades a day. I'm only going to put on, if I'm trading momentum, I'm trading my moving averages like Mo was today. You know, I'm going to set my limit to 4 to 6 trades today. If I can't get on the right side of this momentum, I got to step back and start making better decisions, right? Here's a framework. Setting rules for limiting trade setups, right? Instead of saying things like, I only got to take 3 trades today, say like, I get 5 legitimate opportunities today. Which ones are the best that I should be taking? And I think Hogue always circles back to journaling. Keeping a fairly detailed journal on the trades you're taking will help you stay out of the way of some of those more mediocre trades until you hit that A plus setup to start your day off, right? So make sure you're starting your day with a good setup, not just jumping in the market to be in the market. Set your limits based off of your trading style and not missed opportunities. Does that make sense?
It does. I'd
I think it
also
makes
say one
perfect
add one more
sense.
thing to that. Know what's on the calendar for the rest of the day. If you know, if there's FOMC meeting at 1 p.m. Central Time later on in the day, and you're about to reach your limit, know that there is going to be some more opportunity later on in the day. So kind of know what's on the schedule, know what's coming out. If the president's going to speak or if Fed is going to speak, know what's coming out so you can plan accordingly. Maybe right now we're seeing a little bit of markets trading sideways, but if we have something coming out later in the day, you got to stick around because the opportunity may present itself. Is what I would suggest or would recommend.
Yeah, 100%. JD, I think also you nailed it on the head in the sense of like, what type of trades are you taking, right? Are you taking your A plus setup trades, or are you taking these trash trades because you're bored, right? The limits don't work if you're taking literally everything that you see, right? But if you're sitting there waiting for your A plus setups, yeah, trade limits work great because then you're like, okay, I had 3 A plus setups, they all failed. I think I'm just on the wrong side of the market. Maybe it's a good time to take a break, right? But if you're just getting in the market just to get in the market and you hit your 3 trade limit before your actual A plus setup, you'd be pretty upset if you locked yourself out during those trades, right? Or when that eventual A plus setup happened. So it is different for everybody, but just make sure that if you're going to limit them based on taking only quality trades. And again,
and there's criteria. For taking. There is criteria you can set for taking a quality trade too. You can write these things down. What is the setup you're looking at? Why are you getting here and not
one trade?
I've never done something like that either, but I actually really like that idea. Because then you're forcing yourself to only take 1 A plus setup, and that's it. On my next combine, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to have a combine that's set to 1 trade a day, and that's it. And I'm only going to look for A plus setups, and we're going to see how profitable that is.
We had Cortland on for group coaching just the other day. Not group coaching, trade with Topstep on Tuesday. And he's been with Topstep for many years. He's been a trader for a long time. And he's only taken 2 to 3 trades per week. And he's walked us through a setup. It just so happened that he hit a trade setup while we were on air together. And he walked us through it and he put that trade on. But 1 a day, couple a week, you don't have to be in the market all day, every day. That's not criteria for success in this business, right?
That's not. It is for us because we like to keep you guys entertained. But for you at home, you can sit back and watch us for free, and you don't have to take the trades.
Mm-hmm.
So no, you don't.
I'm with you,
especially when the markets are changing up on you. But that's interesting. 1 trade a day. What would that look like? Has anyone done that in the chat? Just curious. And with the limits.
I like
Yeah.
it, Andre. Like I said, I'm
I don't
doing
know if
it.
I like
I'm
it.
doing
I
on
don't
this
know.
next combine.
What if you get stopped out and the
Mhm.
market turns around and goes the way you want it to go, and then you're like, "Damn it! Now I'm stuck. I can't trade."
Yeah, but then it makes you like really reflect of like, okay, did I have my stop in the right spot? Right? Like maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I put it a little too close. I don't know. I feel like if I had one trade a day, my stop would be a little bit wider too, because I want to give that trade as much room
There
to
you
play out
go.
as possible, right?
Okay.
So I think
Mhm.
there's a lot of variables to that, right? One trading combine coming in hot.
Do you remember a couple years ago, Andre? We had do you remember the captain?
Yep.
I won't go full name.
Shorts only. That's exactly why I thought about it.
And yeah, he was trading.
Exactly
He
what I
was
came-
working with a trading coach, and one of the exercises his coach made him go through was it doesn't matter what the market is doing for this week. 5 trading days this week, you're going to take 20 trades a day, 100 total trades, only from the long side. All right.
Long side, yep.
I don't care what the market is, what you're thinking. You are only trading from the long side this week. You're putting on 20 trades a day, 100 per week. Next week, you're only taking trades from the short side, right? 20 trades per day, 100 trades per week, only from the short side. And what that does, it trains your brain to know, like, it trains your brain to react to when you think you're wrong versus when you know you're right. You know what I mean? If you're only taking trades from the short side and you keep losing big, you train yourself to know and to recognize when things like that are happening, right? You're going on tilt, only trading from the short side. You're keeping these losses. You begin to start keeping losses very tight, and you learn very quickly how to let the winners run when you're trading against a range on the short or against a trend on the short side, right? It's a very interesting exercise. I would recommend only doing that in a practice count, by the way, folks. And this is not trading advice of any kind, but that's definitely something to think of.
I like where this question has led us to. I'm
what
a
do we
fan.
got? What do we got? Yeah. What do we got next? But yeah, there's a lot of ways you can go with that. But the shorts only, longs only, yeah.
You know, it's funny. It actually leads in pretty well to this next question from Seth that says, with the current market volatility, would you suggest skipping the first hour completely? I normally skip the first 30 minutes, but lately there's way too much volatility. I would say it's a pretty decent segment from the last question. JD, what do you think?
I would say something along the lines of don't skip the first hour because it's too volatile. I would say skip the first hour because your edge doesn't exist during that volatility. Does that make sense? I wouldn't just arbitrarily not be in the market because you don't want to be in the market because it's moving too fast. If you're losing your edge, if you're not seeing the setups, then stay away, 100%. But if the setups are there, even though it's moving fast, this is when opportunity strikes, right? But I guess it's subjective. Andre, you got to take on this. I've got 100 thoughts.
I don't think you should.
I want to sort them out.
You should be sitting at your
Go ahead.
desk in front of the screen right before that bell rings. If you don't want to trade it, that's fine. I think it's something that you need to learn, get comfortable with, because there is a lot of volatility, and with volatility comes opportunity. You don't necessarily need to trade it. However, if you're not watching that first hour, first 30 minutes of that New York Open, then you might have a difficult time. You know, say you sit down at your desk 2 hours after the bell, you didn't watch the first hour of the Open. You can look at the charts. The charts only give you a little snippet of what happened. I fully believe you need to be sitting at your desk when that opening bell rings, and whether you choose to trade it or not. Okay, when you say skip, like JD said, if your setup is there, or there's a one-way trade or a news headline hits, and it's just one way, and caveman it, then you're gonna be kicking yourself that you just arbitrarily said, all right, I'm just not going to trade it. I don't necessarily adhere to this time of day. I'm going to skip. If you mean skipping, like you walk away from the desk, you're missing out on what could be, what happened. You come back, oh, what did I miss? What happened? Well, it can help you set up for the next perhaps trade. So I highly recommend being in your seat, in your chair, or watching the markets when that bell rings, because it kind of sets you up and tells the story for the rest of the trading day. So that's my take, is More reps,
Yeah.
more better, more volatility, exposure, more better. You finally get a handle on it.
I think it's definitely something worth testing out. If you're so worried about it, yeah, set some time aside and just watch how the market reacts during that time and whether or not you would be in the market. Maybe put on some paper trades, trade in a practice account, tally those trades up at the end of the day, journal them, see what your win rates are, see what your average winning trade is, average losing trade. Go through all the steps, go through the whole process. Gotta ask yourself some questions too. I know it's very subjective. What's keeping you out of the market though? Is it just too wide ranges right when the 8:30 Central Time market opens? Is it, too much overnight volatility? Are the overnight imbalances too large? Is it could be the speed of, algorithmic repricing too, when those bots start getting in there and chopping everybody up, it can create some confusion also, especially if you're scalp trading for very small profits and losses. When the bots start taking over, you can almost visibly see it on the ladder, right? You can see it happening in real time. Our rotation's just getting too wide. Like I said, the range is just expanding too far for you to stay in a trade long enough. Maybe consider scaling down a little bit and widening your risk parameters. That might keep you in the market a little longer if you're getting stopped out too many times. This almost kind of circles back to our previous question. Do I set a limit on the number of trades I take per day? And that could have a lot to do with volatility also. So maybe consider just scaling down and widening risk parameters. Keep you in a trade a little longer. You've already accepted the risk. When you get into the trade in the first place, maybe give yourself a little bit more of a chance, right?
Yeah, look what happened to NQ. NQ right off the open. NQ got sold. Session lows. We still haven't gotten to those prices yet. Well, then what do we see right away? We saw here, I'll go full screen. We saw a turn. That's the ES. We saw a huge turnaround. They bought it up 400 points. As you see here in the NQ, I mean, boom, right off the bat, sold. It was all the way down to 29,241. And then from there, you knew the shorts were stuck in the hole, and they just ran it up and ran it up. But if you just arbitrarily sat it out, there was good opportunity there. I was on the wrong side of it, but Mandy was not. So it's right off the bell. There is, MOO, market on open orders. So you're going to see a lot of just, wild, that doesn't make sense. And it still doesn't make sense to me because you don't know what those order matching is going to be. But there's good opportunity on the open, and look for the size, look for what's trading, look for what the market tried to do. Were they successful or not? Like Mo's always like, who's in control and were they successful? So more exposure to the markets, whether you're trading or not, more screen time will help you recognize patterns.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You guys both took like all of my thoughts on this one, right? Where I'm like, yeah, you need to be at the screen bare minimum to at least see what it does. I know it's volatile, but if it's volatile, JD, to your point, size down, do one micro just to feel what it feels like to trade in the beginning of the morning, right? I know some people they'll sit out the first 15 minutes and that's completely fine. I think an hour is a lot of time. That's a lot of people can be done trading within the first hour of the market being opened. So
I guess when they say sit out, are they not at their desk? I guess is my big thing. I think you should be at your desk, whether you trade or not. Okay, you don't have to trade it, but I do believe you should be at your desk or on your phone, on your mobile, watching the markets. It's if you're in this you're trying to do this for the long haul. The Pro Ball traders are there watching the open and the close. So
bare minimum,
it's true.
You can sit it out, but watch what price is doing.
Yep,
nothing replaces good old chart time, right?
Screen time. Yep.
Ooh. Okay, before we get into the next one, AD, I think we have a news clip to show them, don't we?
Oh yes, we sure do. Guess what's coming? Guess what's making a comeback, guys?
Robots.
Possibly.
Robots.
Close.
Really?
Supersonic flights. Think of this. Picture this, Andre. New York to Los Angeles in 2.5 hours. Not only is it possible today, it's been possible for more than 50 years. The problem is, in order to make the trip that short, an airplane has to reach supersonic speeds. That means sonic booms, which the Federal Aviation Administration prohibited in 1973. But that could change very soon. NASA and private companies are working on airplanes that produce quieter booms. Some might even be able to prevent them entirely from reaching the ground. The FAA is also looking into lifting its total ban on sonic booms and instead implementing noise level restrictions. If that all comes together, we could live to see the day commercial supersonic travel makes a comeback after the last Concorde flight in 2003. Has it really been over 20 years since the last Concorde flight?
I mean, it's about time. Why does it still take 6 hours to get from LA to New
I
York?
have
What are we doing? Come on.
so many questions on this, right? One, are these like how many passengers can there be on these planes? Two, are they going to have like that incredible amount of G-force like you see on like fighter pilots, right? And then like how loud are these sonic booms? Are we just sitting in the city just?
I mean,
have you ever been to the Air and Water Show? They allow sonic booms at the Air and Water Show in Chicago. I've sat through them. They're loud, you know. They'll shake they'll rattle the ground a little bit. But this is a thing that used to be very regular. Wasn't the Concorde one of the most luxurious airliners?
Yeah,
in the
From
world.
New York to London for dinner and back.
New York to London in 3 hours.
Yeah, let's say why isn't the airline industry advanced at all? Like, why? Don't get me started. Like, nothing's evolved. Nothing's gotten. It hasn't gotten better. It just
keep taking things away. Yeah. And the good stuff hasn't come back.
But I'm with it. Yeah, let's get those sonic booms back.
That's great. I'm all about it. I hate those long flights. Well, before we get Andre on his aviation advancement tangent, let's go to another question.
Faster planes.
Vladimir says, my question is, how can I improve when I'm down $1,000 in drawdown? I lose myself when that happens. So is it drawdown, Vladimir, if you're in the chat, is it drawdown on the day or drawdown over just $1,000 of drawdown in the account? JD, how do you deal with drawdown?
And just separate yourself from your P&L. You are not your P&L. Your P&L is not your identity. All right.
Thank you.
Separate yourself. Start asking yourself those questions. You know, instead of saying, "How do I get back to break even?" Ask yourself, "Would I take this trade if I started at zero?" These are the things. These are the small quirks you got to start working on. Right. Have a drawdown mode, I guess you could say. Pro traders oftentimes they have rules automatically change their behavior after a certain loss limit, right? You're down 500, so you reduce size by 50%. You're down $1,000, so you stop trading for the day. You know, this all goes back to setting limits, right? But the first thing you got to do is separate yourself from the P&L. Just take the P&L off the board, man. The more you look at it, the worse it's going to get. They'll go on tilt real fast, trying to catch up.
It's tricky, right? Not to look at the P&L because you are in, I guess, $1,000 drawdown. So you see the $1,000 there. When you say, I guess, are they taking heat on the trade or they are negative in the P&L? If you are in drawdown,
let's say negative in the P&L.
P&L. Okay, this is what I do. I am looking to put on a winner, even a small winner. I know you may not follow your exact reward to risk. I mean, but I just want to prove to myself that I can get a good read on this market. Maybe I take, Ho talks about the 10% rule. You get 10%, within 10% of your profit target. You cut the trade. Maybe I fudge it a little bit and I get to 50% just to get, this worked. Okay. Get back on the horse, if you will, and just put on one winning trade and then try to stack another one. Just little trades. Don't try to get it all back at once. Just put on little chip away at it. And then, if you're down $1,000 on the day and you end up down $500 on the day, I guarantee you're going to be happy and feel good going into the next trading session. Guarantee you will.
Like we talked about in group coaching before, right? Get that positive momentum back. Because if you're down $1,000, you probably have some negative momentum pushing you. And you need to get the positive momentum to get your mindset back in the right place, right? I'm going to be doing the same in Power Hour, Andre. I'm going to go for those small wins to get that positive momentum to close out the day. Hopefully less red.
The best trading days. Best trading days are the ones where you go from negative to go from the red to zero. Those are the best trading days. Those can really get you going. That was fun. I like this.
That's right. That's right. That was fun, Andre. Man, we're getting pushed out because we spent too much time in here. But if we didn't get to your question, don't worry. We're going to get to it either later this week or next week. We're going to keep this series going. Hopefully, we're going to see more of Andre and JD in here. But stay tuned. Let's see who's up next. Up next, we have another trade with Topstep with a 3-man weave of JD. Oh, JD, you're back. Let's go. Jack and Gabe. Don't miss out on that. I'm sure they're going to cook up some heat. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon,
And
team.
we're back.
Great.
Oh,
Oh, you're driving,
hit it.
JD.
Who's driving?
Let's
Who's got the
do it.
keys?
You're
Go
in the
ahead,
middle.
Jack.
One second. I'm reading this sheet. What is this?
What is this?
I guess you're driving, JD.
You guys
All
were
right,
too
all right.
excited.
Take it
I'll
away.
still trade it up, too. I'm taking it away. Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep. It's time to trade with Topstep. What a great intro. All right, I'm JD. You know Jack. You know Gabe. We're going to get into it. How's it going today? Guys, anybody in the market right now? Gabe, I know you're always in the market.
I am.
I had a feeling you were.
Long,
I had a feeling you were.
I'm long from 522, looking to see if we can stay above 500. What a
Gabe's
day.
taking a look at the NASDAQ. Yeah, what a day indeed.
What a day.
What
It's
opportunity
been.
in these markets.
Yeah, I caught quite the upside move in the XFA this morning. Was long for a good chunk and then ended up reversing. So this morning's New York session, I absolutely loved the price action this morning. I had a bullish bias coming out of kind of some pre-market lows. We got a nice little kind of rejection of the 300s, started trading aggressively back above 450. Caught along up until about the 670s, and then ended up flipping short and catching some of the 670s back down to about 530. So I'm up about $2,600 in the XFA just off of 10 micros this morning. And I'm looking to see if we can maybe catch another move back to the upside here.
All right, let's get Gabe paid. In your experience, Gabe, we know how our good friend and mentor, John Hoagland, likes to track the initial balance. Would you call what's going on in the NASDAQ a failed upside auction? Because we did kiss above that initial balance high, and now we're trading back inside of it?
I mean, you could say that for sure. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience to be able to speak to auctions, like failed upside auctions, failed downside auctions, but I could definitely see where that logic or context could come from. Yeah, if we end up breaking down, I mean, we've already retraced into the middle of the range. Like if you take a look at the low to high, the midpoint of the extremities of today's session is essentially about the 460s, and we held that pretty well, kind of developing a little bit of a higher low. So I'm going to see if we can move back up to maybe 570s. Will we make new session highs? Possibly not, but right now I kind of like what I'm seeing for a little bit of a long. I will be keeping a keen eye though on the 570s, just because that's where we previously rejected during the group coaching hour.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, Gabe. Jack, what's on your eye right now? You taking a look at anything right now?
Yeah, I suppose I prefer the longs. Like I'm kind of with Gabe on that. We broke down this morning. We really found some resistance in the ES at around 77.25, which is just about big fat round number 7,700 in the SPX. There's a little positive gamma in the 0 dates. Maybe, 10 points, 15 points above where we are now. So up kind of around, the VWAP, the overnight VWAP there. Gabe, you got a pretty good entry on that. So you've been long for a while, I take it?
No, I actually just got long after I started to see us bottom out just underneath 500 and recover those 500s. I started to get long just near the top of this hour, essentially. So I just got into this, actually.
Okay. To do the range trade or the breakout trade here. Or
yeah, I'm looking for a breakout for sure.
We got non-farm coming up tomorrow. Where do we want to land this? Maybe it is at 7,700. Just the current lows of the session.
What else is tomorrow? Oh, consumer credit. Consumer credit report is out tomorrow also. But the employment situation will definitely overshadow consumer credit.
One would think
And I
Yeah.
can guess that consumer credit is also rising yet again. I don't think there's
Oh, yeah.
anything new there.
I don't think it's downticked in quite a few months. I'll have to go back and check, but people are loading up on their credit cards. What's up, Jack?
Kind of story of today, like just an interesting thing. It doesn't happen very often. Is SpaceX has been pretty muted actually today. I mean, it's moved, but not like some sort of mega move one way or the other. We did get a whole lot more shares on the market from the lockout, and for now, it's just kind of trading out where it started, 110. May
Is
get
the
some
volume
fireworks
picking
there
up at
at the
all?
end of the day.
Are people buying
Yeah, I
these
mean,
issued shares?
well,
Yeah.
let's take a look here. Give me a moment. SpaceX, we're on the daily. Here we go. So here's the daily chart for SpaceX since the IPO. Obviously, the biggest volume day was when you're just slinging back and forth. I think options probably opened about here. Another big volume day. Right now, we've traded 200 million shares today, with still 2 hours left in the day. This will certainly be the highest volume day since a couple days after the IPO. But who knows? Maybe there's going to be huge orders at the end of the day. As I said earlier, I'm most interested in tracking the short interest following this, like in the next week, to see how much of that short interest was just people locking in their bags, because they got the stock coming anyway. So they're not really like the short interest is high, but what would you call it? I am hesitant to believe that these are really shorts as opposed to people that wanted to lock in sweet high numbers for the shares they're going to get at the lockout.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check in on the tilt real quick.
NASDAQ still failing to break above those 540s. Not a great sign here for a potential break. Right back into the 1 minute range here.
Yeah, S&P found some sellers right off of initial balance low. I'm looking at the micro contract. IB low is 77.40 quarter. Tilt's relatively flat in the S&P and NASDAQ. Gold and crude also. The charts between the NASDAQ and the S&P are looking a little bit different today.
What are you noticing specifically?
Well, there's a potential failed upside auction in the NQ. We're trading mid-range, whereas the S&P is trading just below initial balance low, closer to the lows of the day. So S&P looking a tad bit weaker, just looking at a 5-minute chart, than the NASDAQ is.
Well, let's take a look at how the sectors are doing today. S&P 500 sectors. Looks like today. Make sure there's updated data. Energy is down 2%. That could hurt the S&P more. Communication services down 2%. Yeah. Maybe it's what does it. I mean, it's not that big a spread. The overall, the ES is down 0.15. The NASDAQ is down 0.3 from settlement.
Yeah. Do people still track the Dow transports? Remember when that was like the
the
super real indicator of market strength or weakness? The Dow transport
scratching this
stocks.
for right now.
What was that? Just like the transportation stuff in the Dow? Like what was in there? Like UPS?
Let me find out. I can look it up real quick. Talk so much yourselves.
How you doing, Gabe?
I'm good.
Nice
I'm scratching that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to bail on that for right now. I'm going to see if we can get back above these 540s. I'm not really liking how long we're hanging around here. This level between 540 and 520s seems to be holding pretty well. I was looking for that volume. We're building some higher lows, just not quite getting that break yet. And the 15-minute, kind of looking at some of the more intermediate time frames. 15, we are in a little bit of a consolidation pattern. Like to maybe see if I can get a lower entry if I'm still looking long. But the hour, I'm not really a huge fan of that kind of hourly couple inside bars in a row that we're seeing, which is why I'd be looking for a little bit of a sustained push out of this range to get more of a bullish continuation. We could very well fall back into the middle of the range, those 460s.
Okay.
Not quite sold on that buying right now, and especially if the S&P is kind of holding the initial bounce low. Maybe we got a little bit of a leg down in the NASDAQ coming. Also, a little bit of a potential bear flag showing up right now on the 1 minute. So let's see how this shapes out. But I'd like to really see some potential strength through this 540 level for me to really gain confidence in buyers again. Just wasn't getting that break that I wanted to see.
Starting to build a lot of positive gamma. Let me see this. Maybe not so much in the 0 dates. Yeah. I mean, up around starting at 77.20. So that'd be like if we get up to 77.45. 77.45 to 77.50. Looks like maybe a place to turn this around.
I actually wouldn't mind playing the 1 minute range from the high of this this level, these 540s, just to see if we can keep bouncing between 540 and 510s, 520s. But a break at those 540s would look pretty enticing for a long, which we might end up getting here.
Pit trades, I agree. NFP is the worst. Unless you're trading some sort of like spread or volatility, it is just the it's like the dowsing rod or like Oracle, not the company, but like mysticism of numbers. Like it's impossible to tell where the market will go based on what the number is, whether it's good or bad.
Very true.
All right, ES at IB low again. Shout out to Dan Emmons. Might finally be getting a closure. Just got a 1 minute closure into the 540s.
Well, I've got the full list of Dow transportation stocks, all the stocks that are in the Dow Transportation Average.
This is your Super Bowl. Let's do it.
DGTA. It's all airline, railroad, trucking companies. Some names you would recognize for sure: Alaska Air, United Airlines, Southwest Airlines, CSX, FedEx, UPS. All popular names.
So is the idea with the Dow transport is that like they're almost like a leading indicator in which they will like feel the stress first?
It was a very popular school of thought for a long time. I just don't know if people still look at it the way they used to.
Ooh, there's a little
absolute heck.
What was that?
Oh, there's the high of the range there. Recovered that whole move.
Sources in Yemen affiliated with Ansar Allah report an attack on Saudi Arabian military command centers.
All right,
let's swap that up real quick.
Yeah, that got bought up pretty darn quickly.
False flag.
I think crude didn't really move.
Let's see. Pull up a crude chart. No, crude did not move at all.
Yeah. You know what that was, I think? Is somebody's tape reading algo got a little overzealous. headline. You see
Oh,
that
here we go. We're
sometimes.
popping again. We got a little rippy here. Crude is still not moved.
Right.
Gold is not moving.
570
How's
is
on the
just
move?
tagged. Here's another important level that I'm interested in. Actually, it's kind of looking like a good cheap short. Back to those little algo lows.
Well, you never
All right,
know
let's-
with
Even
the, like the algos like that. I mean,
Mhm.
maybe they got washed, but also they might have been simultaneously been the sellers, then immediately the buyers, just kind of like,
Right.
oops.
I'm short 5 MNQ from 558.
Ooh, Gabe's shorting the rippy.
See,
you say
that
5?
570, that 570 level just held. Immediate rejection. I would like to maybe get a move back down to those 500s, see if we can scoop up those lows one more time.
You said 558 entry price?
Mhm.
Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, 5 MNQ from 558. Stop will be at 600. We start popping with strength through these 570s, and I don't want to be in this.
Sounds good. Gabe is short the NASDAQ. Possibly something just came out on Truth Social. We'll know in a minute. I don't have that open right now. $563 last trade. I don't imagine the tilt is moving too much. Not really.
Mhm.
Just about 66%, 60% long on both the NQ and ES. Still waiting on some news. Nothing yet. Baker Hughes rig count tomorrow too, guys. You excited? My favorite
Of
number
course,
to
means it's
report
the
on.
weekend.
Oh, yeah.
There was a little bump last week. See what happens this week. It's going to be one of those sessions where we just got a little pop and then it's stuck in the mud for another 20 minutes or so. And a little dip and we're stuck in the mud for another 20 minutes or so.
Which I'd be more than okay with being stuck in the mud when I'm short from these 570s. That wouldn't be a terrible location to have us start going back, falling into this short time frame range.
I started looking at the range bars today too. There are range bars available on Topstep X. I'm looking at them right now for the micro S&P. Never really looked at them before, but I hear Mo talking about them all the time, so I figured I'd give them a look. Now that we have them,
The range.
the
We have
range,
1,
the
2, 3,
range.
4, 5, 6. Working on a 7th straight 15-minute green candle here. Slow but steady.
Mm-hmm. John Russ says calls are flooding the options tape.
Looks like it. It's still 77.25. What is that? Oh, we'll see how it reacts at 77.50 if we get up there.
Settlement price 77.49 half. Lines up with your 77.50.
Maybe not a coincidence. Crude trading 77.29. VIX still very low, 15.19. Micron's flipped it green. Only thing down in the Mag 7, just slightly. Google's down 1%. Amazon's down 1/3%. Tesla's down 0.75%.
Oh, John Ross is changing his mind. He said, no, it's put selling. My bad. All right. Now that we've evened that out, I'm done quoting John Ross in the chat for a while. All right. How you feeling about this trade, Gabe?
I'm okay with it.
All right.
I have a feeling we're going to try to pop these 574s real fast, but I'm okay with us stalling in this area. Any strength back into the 600s, though, I definitely am not willing to hold on to this. At this point, I'm just kind of preserving the green on the day. So 5 MNQ. If I can walk away with 1,300, I'll be happy. It's going to kind of be my going forward rules. If I'm up into the afternoon, not giving more than a half back if I'm willing to continue to participate. And so far, I've been doing okay with that.
Well, we're working towards basically the confluence of, in the ES at least, overnight VWAP, settlement, and this positive gamma level all in the same place. Right here.
Look at that delta. See Hoop in the chat? He just posted the delta for the ES and the NQ. ES is negative 15,000. Negative 15,000 delta in the ES. NQ is positive 6,000.
How,
divergence
Sway?
there. Right?
I mean, the ES delta?
ES delta negative 15,000. NQ positive 6,000. And Hoop is confirming it's real. It is real.
Just rejected those 575s, immediately getting a little 15-point move back underneath. Closure back underneath 560 would look pretty good. Closure underneath 550 would be ideal.
Again, Gabe's price is 558. Myth the Goober. What a great chat name. Myth the Goober.
He's a goofy goober.
Calling someone
Shout
a
out to
goober is
SpongeBob.
great.
Calling someone a goober?
Yeah.
Save that one for next weekend. It'll come out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Goober. Pissant. That's
Blue Boy in chat, does Topstep plan to include nanos? I would imagine prop firm space will start to include nanos once volume is sustainable to do so.
Keep an eye on them. Just like we're doing with single stock futures. We didn't launch those right away because we wanted to see how they were going to trade first. We wanted to see what liquidity and volume were going to be like. And we'll do the same with the nanos.
Volume's picking up, though.
Is,
I mean, day one, there were single-digit contracts traded, and I think they broke the 4 or 5 figures in volume in the last week and a half.
Oh, good.
These are nanos?
No. The volume in single stock futures.
Single stock futures.
CME posted a chart, like a 7-day chart of the progression of the volume growth, and I could have sworn it was actually looking pretty solid after about a full week. I don't know where the majority of that volume is, like what particular stock. I think they were just doing like an all-consuming volume graph. It didn't single out any one particular company, but I think in total it was starting to look fairly decent.
The thing, JD, if they do have the nanos, I wouldn't worry about, like, liquidity should be there pretty quickly because of, the arbitrage opportunities if it got out of whack with the other products. Like, it's already pretty well anchored. Yeah. The single stock futures are different because they're kind of standalone. It's an unproven,
sure,
like,
sure.
I'm interested to see what happens with the single stock futures because it's kind of, like, they're already, like, the 0-date options and stuff like that. I don't know. Some fascinating opportunities though, like spreading.
Mm-hmm. All right, starting to see a little bit of a breakdown. Gabe's
Yeah,
making the
just gotta
money
get
on
under
this
this
trade.
550 level. If we can close under this 550 level, I think we have a good chance in getting back to 500. We'll see, though.
Quote out of Japan saying Japan to wait changes to proprietary trading cap as volume soars. I wonder what that could mean.
Trying to slow down the degens. Korea too.
Somebody asking what day we had Cortland on.
Isn't
Cortland
that
was on Tuesday.
Yesterday? Oh, was it Tuesday already? Oh, okay.
2 days ago, yeah. It was on Tuesday the 4th during the same hour, 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's when Cortland was on.
Yeah, Mo.
I don't know.
I see the bullish spike. I'm not too worried about the bullish spike. That was headline, and we're not really seeing any sustained follow through those 570s. So I'm okay with the short for now.
SpaceX still 110 and change.
Ooh, look at the time. We'll come back to Gabe's trade in just a minute. Gabe, I know you got some news you want to share.
Yeah.
Take it away.
Got a report on the housing market plus mortgage rates. A little package to give us a little context for what's happening over in the housing sector. What we got, Jeremy? Buying a home remains out of reach for many Americans. A new report from Redfin finds a household needs to earn nearly $110,000 a year to comfortably afford the typical home. That's down only slightly from a record high a year ago. Rising household incomes and slower home pace growth have helped narrow the affordability gap. However, the typical household still earns about $22,000 less than what's needed to feel comfortable buying the median-priced home. High mortgage rates also continue to keep homeownership out of reach for many first-time buyers. And that leads to the conversation about mortgage rates. They've hit a new record high for the year. According to Freddie Mac, the average 30-year fixed mortgage rate was 6.69% this week. That's up from 6.66% last week, the previous record. This now brings mortgage rates to a higher level than they were at this time last year. Investors feel stronger that Federal Reserve will hike interest rates this year to fight reignited inflation. Despite the housing market slowdown, home prices nationally continue to climb. In June, the median existing home price rose 1.8% from a year ago to a record of $440,000. It marks 36 straight months of year-over-year price increases.
Yikes.
I just looked it up. Yeah, I just looked it up because we reported on this a couple weeks ago. The median home price in the U.S. is the highest it's ever been right now.
I will be renting for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. Average sales price for a house. Renting's underrated?
Definitely. The head guy at Jane Street rents.
Yeah.
It's just easier. Like, unless you have a family and like, there's like frictions to you getting kicked out of the house, right? If they turn it into a condo or won't rent it again, it's like, you're almost always better just putting the money that you would have put in the house in the market and just renting
somewhere else. Especially when the average sales price for a home in the U.S. is $502,700. That's pretty big. I just looked it up, by the way. 502.7. Depending on where you live, of course. You'll see fluctuations to that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be buying property until we get a sizable correction. The question is, when will it come, and how far do we realistically see prices going?
A sizable correction in what? Everything or something specific?
Just housing.
We have such like silly housing policy in general, though, where it's like you're essentially just pitting. I don't know what percent. Look it up on the AI. What percent of the country like owns a home, and basically you then have like your voters just diametrically opposed, right? It's like you can't solve it. You're going to piss off the people that want cheaper housing if you subsidize the people that own the houses, and they don't want to see the value of their properties go down. Why the government should really just stay out of it.
I'm a little bit more curious about how the legislature that's coming through Florida to remove property tax, what that'll actually do to the market. Like what type of impact that would have on property values here. Because if you're not subject to property tax anymore, I'd imagine, the affordability of a house.
Somewhere else.
I was about to say, it's got to come from somewhere else if they're not getting it from property tax.
It's quite a chunk.
Yeah. All right, finally getting a little break underneath 550 here. Let's see if we can stay underneath now.
Actually, I have no idea what property taxes are like in Florida, to be honest with you. But I imagine it's sizable.
Not fun. Yeah, not fun.
Yeah. I'm going to do a quick platform refresh, then we'll check in on the tilt one more time. And I just learned whenever you refresh your platform, your range bars will refresh along with it. Keep that in mind. It's a bug that should be fixed. And man, nothing going on in the tilt still. Nothing happening in the tilt. Gabe's liking these shorts, I imagine. No news hitting the tape.
Absolutely. I'm looking for 493s to get me out of this.
Ooh, Iran's parliament speaker taking some shots at the president. Speaking to Trump or about Trump, on Trump, he says, acknowledge the facts and fulfill your commitments. We don't need more theater. That was a post from X from Iran's parliament speaker.
Haven't heard from that guy in a while. Back to posting.
Yeah, he was making some market predictions a couple months ago, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let's go back and find those. You adjusting your risk? Adjusting the stop at all, Gabe?
I'm about to, yeah, because I'm about to add.
There you go. There you go.
Going to offer and to add at the 550 level, see if we can reject, stay underneath, reduce my stop to just above the 575 high that we made. Originally, my risk is up at 600, but I get the opportunity to add, which I don't think I'm going to. Doesn't look like we wanted those 550s.
I got a question, Gabe. You may or may not know, but you do live in Florida. Is like that property tax thing only for your primary residence, or just no property taxes on anything?
I don't have enough info to actually answer that. I can probably find out though, and it hasn't passed yet, but it's trying to move its way through. I think in November.
I would think it has to be just for a primary residence, or else it's like nothing is stopping. Like, if you have the cash to like pay for whatever, there's just like zero cost to carry. Why not buy 5 houses?
Good point.
So
Okay, it is for primary
non-school, yeah, it's for on primary homes. And then homeowners moving to Florida after 2026 would face a 5-year waiting period for the full exemption.
So they'd have to pay property tax for 5 years.
Correct. If they're moving into the state of Florida after that passes. If it passes. It requires a 60% voter approval during the November election.
I'm always up for like large scale experiments. I have no idea what would happen with that. I don't live there, so you can watch from afar.
Well, if we want to participate in the experiment, we should have Topstep buy a house in Florida. Does Topstep own a house in Florida?
No, but I'd be happy to be the guinea pig. Topstep wants to build or buy a house here. I'll man that property down. All right,
news has gone quiet
follow-through here.
again. Oh, good.
Hi, Gabe.
Gabe saving the segment with a nice little trade here.
I'm going to remove that offer at 550s. We don't look like we want to get back up there, so I'm just going to take that off the table for now. I'm going to go ahead and actually cover one now. Cover another one down at like the 515s.
Yeah, this is looking real good. Trades with CJ says, never trust uncooked noodles. Why?
What? What's an uncooked noodle?
I don't know. I was just thinking about when I saw that. It reminded me of that day years ago when Dakota came on saying one of his favorite snacks was taking dry ramen noodles, sprinkling the seasoning on them, and just eating it, crunching away on it.
That sounds like sounds like broken teeth waiting to happen.
Such a wholesome boy sometimes.
Right?
Mr. Dakota. Yeah.
Prison
chips. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, and a report on settlement price for crude oil. West Texas Intermediate crude September futures contract settled at $77.29 a barrel, up $2.07 or 2.75%. Delta's growing to the negative side in the ES, now at negative 17,000. And Q Delta pairing off just a little bit was, oh no, I guess it's even. I was going to say it was 6,600, but it's still sitting at 6,000.
I'm not going to actually take a
full to the negative side.
I'm not going to cover fully down at those 490s. I'm actually just going to cover 2 of my remaining 3. Also going break even.
Hold on for the auto liquidator.
Yeah, I'll leave a runner. I'm going to be here for power hour as well, but let's see if we can maybe take a little bit of a further dive down back to maybe some session lows. That would be lower likelihood, but you never know. Imagine we take out
power hour coming
both
up
sides
next.
of the IB. What's the stats on a double break? We take out the IB high first. What's the stats on a double break? Anybody have that in chat?
If it is a failed upside auction, I think, I really don't know though, but the play is then to go and test initial balance low. So that's what you'd be looking at for a failed upside auction, sort of what's happening in the NQ right now. Not saying that's going to happen. I don't know the probabilities of it happening, but that would be the play. If you're looking at the profiles like that, or the initial balance play.
Right. I'm liking this price action, though. We just continue to see breakout after breakout after breakout of this little consolidation, these little inside bars we're seeing on each move down. This is healthy. I love to see this. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm actually going to take one off now. Then I'm going to still put that bid to cover one more at those 490s.
Looking good, Gabe.
Yeah.
Get Gabe paid. The theme at the beginning of the week was get Gabe funded, and now it's get Gabe paid. Need graphics for each of those. We'll get them.
Sadaf wants me to smile. I've said this before on the show. I just have resting chart face.
So do I, Jack.
So like,
so do
how
I.
weird it'd be just to be
People
like
always
looking
think
at the
I'm angry.
charts. Like, I'm feeling fine today.
You call Gabe a plum. Add the shorts, you plum. I don't get how. I don't know if that's
good.
Is it good or bad?
I've seen chat call me a couple things today already. But that's okay. I love him anyway.
Writing that one down though. I'll call somebody a plum next weekend also.
Nice.
How would you like? Is that derogatory? Is that like what's you know what I mean? Like
don't
what's
know.
plum classified as? Because plums are
I don't
actually
know.
pretty
Good. I
darn
think-
good. But
They call someone a peach.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, that's a peach, huh?
Yeah. He's a real peach.
Hoop said it might. Maybe he fat fingered his keyboard and he meant to say bum.
Oh. Yeah.
I called somebody in the chat a bum once, and then I was asked not to repeat that word. I just repeated it though, not in a
Nothing
direct
wrong with
manner.
that.
During those dark days a few months back. Tinky Winky. All right.
All right, retesting the 520s. See if we can get a little sustained selling from here. I'm okay with us recovering some of this move, but ideally I don't want to start to see multiple breaks of this bearish structure we're seeing.
As a bearish, I could draw a perfect box around this price action for the last.
Oh, I'm on the 30-second chart, JD.
Oh, you're in there.
It's not very bearish if you start looking up.
Yeah. We've got a we got a very obvious high and a very obvious low going back to basically 11:30 Central Time. Last 2 hours. This is some sideways price action. I look like the serious uncle that every kid is scared of. Come on, man.
Oh, I like, and I mean this as a compliment. I do not like. JD does not exude scary energy, except occasionally. Very occasionally.
My nieces and nephews refer to me as Uncle John's C note, by the way, because those are my gifts every Christmas, Easter, birthday.
Uncle John's C note. All right, I'm gonna add one. I'm back into 3. I'm still break even. I really don't want us to see a recovery all the way back into the 550s. So if we come back to 550, I'll just get out. But back to 3, average price 550. This is where I'd want to see another push down.
Nothing doing in crude oil. Micron is amazingly flat. As is really Meta, Nvidia. Bond yields creeped up a little bit today, back above 5.2 in the 30-year.
What is next? What do we want to see in Power Hour? We got 10 more minutes here. Crude's gone flat. Gold's gone flat. Bitcoin flat. Dow flat. What's moving? Something's got to be moving.
And NASDAQ's technically moving.
NASDAQ's moving. Pull up my charts for just a moment, please. We want to call that movement. That is a perfect range going back to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. That is some sideways price action. Nice purple box. All right, let's get back to Gabe's trade. MG. Good job today, Gabe. That is from MG Trades.
I appreciate y'all. Ooh, there's a little bit of buyers coming in there.
Just a little pop. Right back to initial balance low in the S&P again.
This is a question I don't fully understand. Who is your favorite trader that doesn't go on anymore because they have a mouth? Might need some elaboration there.
Oh, I know one.
Does their name begin with M?
Yes, it does. Good guess there.
Yep. I mean, we'd have him back in a second, but like as I said, you can't tame that wild
For sure.
stallion, man.
Yeah.
All
There's
right,
really only a couple people that we would not have back on the show, right?
Yeah.
Here's a
pretty
question for
open.
the
I
Jay.
think we're forgiving.
Who was your least favorite guest of all time that you haven't seen in a while?
Oh boy. Don't do this. Keep things positive here.
All right, boys, this looks heavy. I like that rejection of 530s. Double tap that level, and now we're flushing 20 points lower. This is lovely. Oh, Alexander talking about booming. Booming. Yeah. That segment was booming.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
And Andre's in back. Andre's shaking his head and back because he remembers it too.
Okay, we got 5 minutes left. You got one more piece of news you want to share, don't you?
I don't. That was it. That was the package.
Oh, that was it. Okay.
Yep,
sorry.
Package deal. Put them both together.
Gotcha. Misunderstood. I thought we had two separates. Totaling that amount of time.
What happened to the rich, arrogant college kid? I don't know, but we'd love to have him back.
That guy was awesome. I love that kid.
Yeah, man. You guys are all haters. I don't think it's trollish on our part to bring people on sometimes that like mix it up. You got to start a little bit of, back and forth and chat.
Right? This is good intel, though.
Yeah.
I'm writing down a lot of these names that you guys are mentioning.
We'll bring them all back.
Good feedback. We're going to have we'll have a party meetup with all the villains.
Mike. Oh, yeah, like the reality shows. We should have like a villains episode of Topstep TV. Andre's shaking his head back. You like that? Villain house. We'll have them all live together.
The villain house. There you go. In. Andre's in the back saying, roll it. Roll them.
Well, it was a pretty chill day in SpaceX, man. Still just around $110.
Mm-hmm.
After all that.
Pretty chill 1 o'clock segment all around. What was that, Jack?
Nothing. I misread the 20-year bond for the 30-year bond.
Ah, gotcha.
Billy Joe, that's the gentleman that starts with an M that we're talking about. Would love to have him back.
Yeah. Yeah. especially if you go back to the really early days of Topstep TV, there was some pretty interesting stuff. Once involving a tractor.
Yes, I will never forget the tractor. The tractor interview.
Moonshine, maybe.
One guy didn't want his wife to know that he took a payoff from trading, so he ran outside and sat in the backseat of his car for his interview. And he told us about it.
All right, flush these 500s. Where you at, sellers? Last 10 minutes of the hour. Let's push these 490 lows.
Everybody on push for Gabe. Let's do it.
Don. That's a name that I haven't seen in quite a while, Don. Good to see you. Maybe you can compile a blooper show. We've been considering that for quite a while. It's just having to go back and scrub all those episodes. That's the lift.
Mm-hmm. We also had a list of MP's best Chicagoese terms, didn't we? Do we know what happened to that?
Oh, I think I got him somewhere. Do we still have that, Michael? We also had the hurricane chart.
Yeah. The day he called Wrigley Field Cub Stadium, I almost lost it. I thought that was great. Cub Stadium.
Yeah, we've joked before that like everything, like when MP starts talking about Chicago, pretty much everything within a radius extending to like an hour outside of Omaha is Chicago. It's pretty incredible to watch. Oh, it's great. We'll go hang out the Bean. We'll go eat.
Check out Giordano's. Yeah.
We'll go to the Giordano's in Morton Grove. I don't know. I'm just making these up as we go. True.
Okay, Mr. G wants me to trade the live account to help you out with your sim position. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
I mean, if you think about it, that's kind of what Jane Street was doing in India by just trading the outrights to move around the much larger options market.
Yes.
Worked for them.
Mm. Ooh, look at that.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
3 up.
They changed the shot right as Gabe's saying, here we go, here we go. All right.
It's time.
Well, all right, Gabe, we're going to see you again for the next hour. Gabe's going to be here in Power Hour with Andre and Eric. So we'll keep track of this trade. Jack, thanks for joining us for another hour of Trade with Topstep. We gotta get out of here, though. It's time to go. Power Hour, 1 hour in the trading day left. Topstep TV, Power Hour coming up next. One more time. Andre, Gabe, and Eric are here to take you into the close. Let's do it. Topstep TV. Here we go.
All right, let's get right into it. Final hour of the New York session on Topstep TV. It is called Power Hour. We got the power players in the house. In the middle, you just saw him in the previous segment. Gabe, to the right, you saw him. You've seen a lot of us today. Let's get right into it. Power Hour. Eric, Gabe. Gabe, you have a position on right now. Quick update on that position here
I
in
do.
MMQ.
Yeah, short 3 MNQ from 550. I'm currently break even. Originally got in from the 570s and took a couple off. Looking to see if we can take out these lows at 493 and maybe make a further push down. I got a bid to cover one of the three down at 493. See what we can do here.
All
You
right.
can see we've added more magnets.
I've added more
What do you
magnets.
got?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
is
4
this
magnets right now.
trying to get it to run away? I got you. Okay. Let's take a look at the price action right now. We're seeing a little uptick here in NQ, a little uptick in the ES. Got a couple ticks there. Crude catching a bit of a bid, and gold still trading 40, right around 4,300s. Eric, is Power Hour levels, prices of interest. Are you in the red? And we're going to dig ourselves out of this, right? Let's get this.
That's right. That's right. We're going to dig
Okay, let's
ourselves
do it.
out of it. We're in the red. Got a little chopped up this morning. Not a big deal. Got to take the losses on the chin, you know. Not going to let it rile me up. But yeah, levels 23 or 29, 399.50 and 29, 650, 650 are the two areas that I'm looking for. We're smack dab in the middle, but I'm still looking for some type of continuation. We've been in the same range for what, since 11:30, right? Anywhere from 570 down to 460. So same 100-point range. At this point, if we don't break out, I'm going to be looking to try to play the range and short top, long bottom, and just keep doing that until we break out to one side.
I just broke even. I'm out.
Yeah, finding some buyers here. Headline here from Axios. Axios, Trump spoke with Saudi leader several hours ago. That was just the first headline that did trickle out. We are seeing some buyers step in. The ES up to 77.44 quarter, 77.44 quarter. And Q like up to 29,550. 50-50 on the tilt, lower right-hand corner. You see the countdown clock. There is 56 minutes till the closing bell. 46 minutes till MOC. When we get to that closing bell, what will the price be on the NQ? Why am I asking? We like to play a game around here called Above Below. For those that are new, how do we play? First of all, welcome aboard. Very simple game. I'm going to ask Gabe what he thinks the price in the NQ will be on the close, and we'll put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below the price Gabe is about to set? Gabe, last trade in the NQ, 29,546. What will the price be on the close?
Today looks like an inside day. I'm just going to stick with my gut and say 29,550s. I think that's a pretty solid number. It would keep us inside yesterday's session. Not saying we couldn't get a little bit more downside, maybe a little bit more upside, but I think we're going to remain pretty flat on the daily close.
29,550. All right, you heard it there. We'll put the poll up in the chat. Will it be above or below 29,550? Currently above by a couple ticks. And seeing some more buying. Gold catching a bid. Crude catching a bid.
I don't hate gold.
Longs?
To potentially the upside, yeah.
Might see another pop here. Gabe, their poll is up. Get those votes in. Will NQ close above or below 29,550? Gabe, levels, prices of interest here in the NQ?
Yeah, I'm still looking. I wouldn't mind a re-entry. We just invalidated a little bit of a 560 to 550 level that was temporarily holding on the shorter time frame. I still like the 570s to 600s for a possible short. Just kind of repositioning myself right back where I originally looked last hour for a short. 500. Essentially, I'm just looking for 570s to 500 for the bare minimum, and then we'll see what the market does otherwise. But I'd say if we
Okay.
can sustain above 575, maybe come back and look for 630s, maybe session highs. If we
What price
reject
is
these
session?
575s, then 500, if not 450s.
Okay. Session highs in the NQ 29,686 quarter. Crude continuing to push higher here. $77.64 is the last trade there. About 50 cents off the highs. Nothing more from the initial headline from the president. Again, Axios reporting Trump spoke with Saudi leader several hours ago. Back in that range. Gabe, what prices do you like again? Oh, you're flat. You like 570s upper end?
Yeah, I like 570s.
Okay.
With I like the
fails.
570s, 580s.
630s.
I think we could go up to 580 without invalidating anything.
Could just
Get
turn
those
around right
votes.
here, right now.
Seen some size show up on the ladder in the ES. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Saw 500 lot coming on the offer. 77.44 or so. 500 lot just came in on the bid. 77.43. They just scalp a 500 lot for 1 point. That would be sick. All right, Eric, we're gonna get him on the red. Gabe, are you green or red right now?
I'm green. I'm up $2,860.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Well, got a delta update for you here. Minus 16,000 in the ES, positive 6,000 in the NQ. Oh boy, help me. I don't know what to do with that.
Oh boy.
I don't know what to do with that.
And realistically, I kind of want to see, like, we're up here already, right? I would like to see NQ take out these highs at 75 ish.
Okay.
And then if we reject off those, right, write it down to the lower end of the range, right around the 500s. And yeah, looking at gold, gold's sitting pretty much right on the New York Open. Like I said, I like longside, but I'd like to see it kind of revert or push up out of this box, retest it, and then come attack these highs at 332. See if it has any momentum in the tank at the end of the day or not.
All right.
Let's set some price alerts up here.
Do you have any price alerts set in what market?
I'm gonna do it in gold. I'm gonna put a price alert at 43.11. I'm gonna put another price alert at 43.08 to see what it does.
You're talking
these,
gold,
with
okay?
with these local, yeah, gold. I'm gonna put a couple of them because I want to see what it does with these kind of local highs that it put in at 43.08, right? I want to see whether it's going to reject or push up past that with volume or reject off of it. Because if it rejects off of it, then I could see a case to the downside. But we got some price alerts in there, so I can go back and take a look at what NQ's doing.
All right. Okay. Let us know if that does. Gabe, then power players in the previous segment saw that big. I see that big wick. Yes, and NQ. Was that a sell? Did they sell it down off of that tape bomb or
I
whatever?
mean, that was a mess. I mean, I don't know exactly what hit the tape in terms of order flow, but we had a really quick wick all the way down to 498s, and then we recovered that within like 5 seconds.
So it was a sell order.
Yeah, and then immediately bid back up.
Right. Okay. Interesting. Gold catching a bit of a bid here.
Yeah, gold. I mean, pretty much instantly set that alert off of these highs here. See how
4308.
this. Yeah.
Okay.
There's too many candle closes.
Can we get another pop here? Dow been selling off pretty much most of the day. Certainly in fast markets, it was right after that opening bell. It was just sold. And there's finally sold all the way down to 54,005. Finally starting to see some buyers kind of turn it up higher. See how long that lasts. There's just a little profit taking going into the close. Don't forget, we got non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Big number. Make sure to tune in to opening call for that. Expected.
Don't forget about consumer credit.
Consumer credit. It's amazing, man. Consumer credit. Is that tomorrow? I don't. Is it?
I think so.
Consumer credit at 2 p.m. Central. Yes, indeed. That's always a doozy to see how much, how in debt we are. Yeah.
S&P's getting close to that 7750 level. Kind of correlate with maybe NASDAQ getting a little bit of a push back into those 70s. The reason why I kind of like that level of looking short. S&P fails.
I like the short up here also in the S&P. If we can get I'm short now. Definitely get gold to roll over. That would definitely help for a case for the shorts. But I'm short ES right now, 77.46. Get those votes and only 106 votes. Get those. Gabe, which way did you vote? I guess you don't vote. Eric, which way did you vote? Above or below?
What did I vote? I think above.
Okay. I say we had 50-50. Those votes in. Get the unemployment rate as well.
It was good. I mean, that candle that broke the previous highs of gold had a good amount of volume behind it.
Let's see. Oh, above. Okay.
Yeah, so I'd be curious to see how this reacts up here.
NQ. When you're looking at the NQ, you're seeing what over the last 2 hours or so?
Range.
Can you talk about it? We're on TV.
Yeah.
And
I mean, the 500 level, the 500 level seems to be holding pretty strong, at least since group coaching. 575s, that's really kind of where we're getting boxed in. That's why I wouldn't mind taking short from these 570s, looking for maybe some opportunity to bid the 500, 490 level. Yeah, we already broke IB high. My gut is to lean towards revisiting IB lows for a possible double break. I don't have the statistics on the likelihood of that.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a limit order short in gold.
Short in gold. It's down taking a little bit. What was the lower end of that range in? If you do get in, Eric, please let us know. What was the lower end of that range in the NQ? This is a range we've been in for
490s to 500. Those 10 point. I mean, the low of the lower extreme, I'd say it would be 493.
Okay. That's been last trade 29,000. 537. ES working its way down towards initial balance low. Initial balance low price is 77.40. You have this massive negative delta looking at minus 16,000 in the ES, and then we got positive 6,000 in the NQ. I'm not sure. This might be could make it tricky. Eric, did you take the short?
Not triggered yet.
Okay.
Got a limit order on. I don't love how NQ's dumping, ES is going down, gold is kind of sitting there, right? Had a decent reaction off the New York Open, where it was previously consolidated out of.
Where will Hove think? Hove, maybe a long. Okay. ES went deeper, negative. Now it's negative 17,000. And NQ uptick to positive 6,100. All right, we can take the poll down. Votes are back. 58% going above. Gabe's price at 29,550. Job well done.
I'm kind of stalling a little bit here at the 530s. I'm in long 5 MNQ from 532.
How many long, Gabe?
5.
Okay. And from what price? One more time.
532.
All right. Where do you
Just
set
nibble
the
on
risk?
this? I'm just nibbling on the 515s for my risk, and then 575 is going to be my target.
Let's see if we can get that 50-50 on the tilt. Crude just chilling right now. After the bell, we have Feds Salem scheduled to speak. It'll be 4:30 p.m. Central Time. 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 42 minutes till the closing bell. Earnings at Cisco after the bell. Scratch that. That's next week. Next week. What do we have for earnings after the bell today? A little downtick here in Airbnb after the bell today. That's it's the only one I really like. DraftKings after the bell. Roku, just to name a few.
You guys helping or hurting DraftKings earnings report?
I don't. Hurting. I don't. Sports betting's hard. How about you?
Sports betting.
Trading's
sports
hard.
Betting's illegal. Sports betting's illegal here in Washington. So
Is it really?
It is. Tell me.
Does that mean?
Don't worry. We still got Kalshi. That's somehow legal.
Well, DraftKings Robin Hood.
Oh man.
Little
just checked on my gold orders, and I think I got missed by a tick.
Yeah, it's down ticking just a bit. ES.
Yeah. High of this candle is 307.20. I had my order set at 307.30.
We convinced. Yes, kind of like long. Keep an eye on that delta. See if it does continue to grow here. All right, it's still 1,000. How we in the chat? How do we trade today? How do we trade today? Dakota carved it up. Make sure to tune in to slow markets for that. Gabe, I remember when you jumped on slow markets.
Yeah,
and that was a good one. That was a good one. I'm getting pressured.
That was a fun one.
I've already promised that I'm going to join. What should I expect?
Oh, you're joining on Monday?
I don't know yet. I've got to get some equipment moved around. Yes, next week I will for sure.
Okay.
What happened
'Cause
in
Eric
your?
Eric and I are covering Monday night for Jay and Dakota, so he can those guys can enjoy their time in Chicago.
Oh, that's right, Dakota. Okay, never mind.
Or
Well, when Dakota's on there, I was tuning in yesterday. What happened in your session when you jumped on, Gabe? How'd it go?
The last time that I covered slow markets was actually with Coach Hoop, and I was running the show behind the scenes at the same time being on air. And for the first 3 minutes of me breaking down my first chart, I still had it on the 2-up. So it was just hoops in my faces for like 3 straight minutes of me talking through a chart. Chat was like, we can't see the chart. We can't see the chart. So that was fun. But then the very first time I joined Dakota, it was just him and I in the evening, last minute. That was a while ago. I think that was last year at some point. That was a good time. We talked through our dating life.
Yes,
Talked through our dating life. You remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Oh yeah.
That was a
It
fun
went
one.
180. It went 180.
Trying to get more out of Dakota. You know what I mean? Like we don't get a whole lot of detail about his dating life, but I try to pry a little bit here and there.
I wonder if his ear is
I don't-
ringing right now. He'll be jumping in
I don't
here.
blame
He
him.
definitely carved it up today. Definitely carved it up.
Yeah, y'all are stuck with Eric and I on Monday. Should be a fun time. And if Dre joins, that'd be awesome. You're not going to dinner with us?
pressure, Dre.
I just remembered that they will be in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say you could join the stream from the dinner table for a minute as a special guest and
MP style.
See everybody. Yeah, a little MP style.
Yeah, throw
Pop in.
10 lots on somewhere.
Just picking up a little steam to the upside here.
Yeah, if NQ flushes these 530s, I'm just going to bail. I got the initial pop I wanted. Got 20
It was
points
looking
out of
really
it.
good, Gabe.
Yeah, it's stuck off those 550s though, so I'm going to be pretty quick to cut this if we break back below those 530s.
I'm short ES. From 42 hook. 42 hook.
And there's the 530 retest, a closure here. 50
We got
seconds
now
of the
Hogue.
close.
I pulled my bids off gold.
Turn around. This is the fourth trading day of the week. First 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, we've seen it was just, I guess, all-time highs in the ES and the Dow. Followed by Tuesday was also that trending market higher. Wednesday or yesterday was tough read. If you survived yesterday, good on you. I called Hogue up right after the close, and so what the hell was that?
You said,
Laid it out.
why are you feeding me all this information? And it's not doing what I need.
He's just giving me numbers. And
No, that was crazy because the delta was positive, right? And it was just dumping.
It was negative. And they won. And the ES, they're negative, and they won. So
I thought it was positive up until MOC.
Well, was it? It was. I can go back right here. ES was negative, yeah. Yep. So seeing that happen right now, ES Delta continuing to grow to 17,000 negative. So I am now short with that. All right, crude popping here. Gold's going to be accelerating.
Gold's dumping. Gold's selling.
Iran struck hostile targets in Strait of Hormuz. Headline. Iran struck hostile targets in Strait of Hormuz. There you go. Look out below. We'll see. Popping crude here.
Those 530s.
Did you cut him, Gabe?
Oh yeah. I'm out.
Okay. Right, here we go. Crude.
Those 500s.
You short?
No.
Oh, okay.
at this point, I don't have any location that I want because the 490s to 500s is where we've been seeing buyers show up. So that would be a poor location for me to try to get short right now. But I like your spot. You're catching some
I would say
momentum.
yeah.
I like it if it goes lower.
Yeah.
What's crude here? Let me just run out of steam. Again, Iran struck hostile targets in Strait of Hormuz. Reactions across the market. We saw got crude popped 50 cents, right? Up, trading right around 78 bucks. 15 cents off the highs. Dow selling off just a little bit. We saw gold down tick. Buyers coming back in. This could be.
Yeah, this is an
could be a
interesting
long-
place to be right now.
If you were flat right now, which you are, well, yep, there it goes. Or is this just some quick short covering in the NQ? Got down the lower end of the range.
Literally lower end of the range and just bounce immediately. We're not taking out. We're not taking out either side of this range.
And also, keep in mind, NQ has not had any interest in making session lows. ES made session lows. NQ's lows were put in right off the bell, opening bell, all the way down to 29,241. We are 250 points, 260 points higher from there right now. And we never got close down to those session lows. However, the Dow just continued to sell off, making low after low after low. ES finally did take a lead from the Dow and did make session lows. We are not there yet. Where is that 500?
Oh man,
I don't see
gold
that 500.
trade. Okay, you know, I've had stop losses get missed by a tick. I have to be okay with entries getting missed by a tick.
There's still room. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
See, I can't. Yeah. Not just. Sorry.
I appreciate the thought. You know?
I mean, there is. The lows aren't in.
I'm offering the low of that 20-minute mark candle, which is like 528 essentially. Offering 5 there. See if there's a little bit more room.
What are we currently trading?
518s. Looking for about a 10-point push. Invalidation for me will be back above 550.
Yep.
No, I like that one.
I don't want to see us close back into the 530s. I just want to see us reject the 530s. Because this would be more of like a momentum going with the current direction related to headlines, looking for maybe NASDAQ to continue heading back towards those IB lows. Those 575s would be a much better location to be short right now. So,
yes, they would, Gabe.
Goes without me.
Yes, they would. Watch crude. Crude and what's our group code? It's, you know, equities are very reactionary when these type of trades happen. I believe, my experience, that they react. The equities essentially last to react to what we're seeing around the other markets. Gold's still selling off. Crude just put in new session highs there. And I get that, you know, there's NQ's tech, right? Yes, not as tech heavy, but once it goes, it goes. Dow closing back in on the lows, about 13 points to go in the Dow for the lows. Low day in the Dow's 54,005. It's 30 seconds. 30 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Now they show.
Finally get a sweep of this range. Gonna sweep below 492.
I will find out here in about 5 seconds, but what will this do? Ooh, okay. Buyers, yeah. Look out.
Right, so
Yes.
there's the
Yes just got met.
490s.
There it
Yup,
is.
got
Okay.
met with tried. Is this gonna be the old head fake? ES. Buyers kind of tried walking it up. It was met with some selling. Gold turning around. Yep. Buyers.
Yeah, now that target's met, I'm
I think there's a long here in the NQ.
I was saying,
yeah.
NQ don't want to go low.
NQ longs are definitely
still short ES.
Just one extreme to the other. Maybe back up to 570s.
There's your short up there. There's your short up there.
Yeah, I would definitely still take that short up there. Close back into the 530s. I will enter long, targeting 570s.
Short up and wait, hold on.
We close back
Long
into the
from-
530s. I will
Okay.
enter long, targeting 570s, and then I'll look to potentially flip from 570s. I'm just going to keep playing the range until the range sees sustained selling underneath or
100%.
sustained buying above.
Eric's a
Until that
range trader.
happens, we're trapping both sides.
100%, Gabe.
It will break eventually, but nobody
Yes, it
knows
will.
the side. And until it does, why not play both ends?
man,
Keep locations to manage
big
risk.
fan of how this is bouncing off of the 490s.
All right. There's the closure back into the 530s. Let's see what we got here.
Okay, you're talking NQ.
Yep. Long 5 MNQ from 534. Back into the 30s. Don't want to see us go back to the lows of the range. I'm just going to risk a little bit tighter. I'm going to risk the 505 handle. I'm just going to target the extremity.
Yeah. You long for 534. What are you when you get long from 534? Essentially, are you I want to say expecting, but the thought process is that there's going to be more momentum. The momentum will pick up and go to the upper end of that range. Is that essentially what?
Correct. Yeah, it's a pure momentum play, not location focused.
Done that. Yeah, I like that. I've done that too.
I've got some orders working at 514, 502, and 496 if we get any type of retracement.
This is interesting. How much time we got? We got 26 minutes till the closing bell. Might be getting heavy.
Lightly.
Dow's. I'm just watching the Dow. I know everyone's like, don't watch the Dow. Who cares? Someone called ES stupid today. It says, because you trade that stupid gold's down ticking. I'm just gonna get short more ES here. Gold working its way lower. 42.94. They slam on the brakes there. Gabe Long from what 534. Where do you put your stop? Where do you put your stop, Gabe?
Stops right below the open of the 30-minute candle. I'm not willing to risk the whole lows
Beneath
of
the 500
range in this case. So 505s essentially.
Okay.
I don't necessarily want to see the lows of the range again. If we're just going to go from one extreme
Gotcha.
to the other, it either we go up now or we go back and maybe we see sustained selling underneath the range. Maybe the range fails to the downside.
Might get the turnaround here. Buyers stepped in. Gold might cut this. Anything for the long side, Eric, in gold?
Let's take a look. Gold pumping had a nice little pump up right here. My long side target
downside target to potentially bounce off of is the 42.9210 area, but it doesn't like these zones are
Right.
never like they don't have to get there, right? Is 93.9 a close enough zone? Potentially, right? I get you'd maybe make an argument for that,
Yeah.
but I almost would like to see it fail a rally here, come down, test this low at or test the zone at 292, and then rally off of that.
New lows Dow by a tick. Not very convincing. Well, uptick
That would
in
be a poor low, I think, to Hoag's, what I've heard Hoag say. Poor low when it's just tags it.
He tags it, but it's not really bouncing. ES picking. I'm sorry. Gold. This is just the velocity of the market right now. Come on, don't stop me out. Okay, it's picking up steam. New lows. All right, we're picking up steam. Dow just made new lows, 54,000 even. Crude might be picking up some steam to the upside. So not the session highs. Got about 5 cents to go there.
And Q just ranging right now between 520 and 540.
Ranging. You know, this goes back to the question that we answered in group coaching, right? Just sit out for the first hour. Well, you would have missed the only move for the day.
Oh, I think the final hour. I mean, if you remember, yesterday's close.
Oh, yesterday's close was crazy.
Final 60 seconds was a complete just sell off. And I'm of the belief you got to be there for all.
I'm with you.
Trading. You got to be paying attention. You got to be paying attention. And I've been the one that says, "What do we miss? What do we miss? What did I miss? What did I miss?" And it's like, well, you know, you miss some shit going down. All right, I think we got something. I got an idea how we get this thing cooking. Hey, Dr. Volatility, come on in, work your magic. Let's see if you can get this thing popping one way or another. What's up, James? I haven't heard the soundboard that much today. What happened there? You break it already?
I didn't break it. It works. You want to see? Look, hold on. Let me just find a good one.
No.
Oh my God, it's loading.
Yes.
I broke it. Anyway, hey guys, I'm just here with a quick update for you guys. No news story, but at the buzzer, you know the show with Jay and Paul? Yeah, at the buzzer, it's off this week and all next week. But next week, we are going to try something new, and we're going to kick off a brand new show starring Jay. It's called Market Kickoff or Market Tip-Off. We're still kind of workshopping it. You might be familiar with the name, but it's going to be starting at 4:45 p.m. Central Time starting on Monday. So instead of a 3:15 show, it's going to be now a 4:45 p.m. show. So the market kickoff with Jay starting Monday at 4:45 p.m. and streams till around 5:30 p.m. Central Time. Join Jay as he covers the open each day and let us know what you think. Because we're going to be trying this new concept and we need your feedback. Do you love it? Do you hate it? Do you want to see At the Buzzer come back? Or are you happy in Jay's new time slot? Again, this is kicking off next Monday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Market Kickoff with Jay. Let us know what you think in the chat and tune in next week, all week long, and then give us your feedback afterwards. We can't wait to hear it. Back to you guys.
Thank you, James.
Cut, by the way.
All right. I got it.
Makes sense.
Look at that. Fixed it.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
there you go, Emmons. There you go. Just in time for the Globex reopen. I like that. I like that a lot. See, trading that reopen. There's opportunity there. There is opportunity there for sure.
I don't like how I pulled my bids off of the NQ because I don't like how we had that huge push and then immediately fizzled out.
Yeah, that's why I cut because momentum died.
Yeah, it's just
Going nowhere.
I'm out of the shorts. New lows Dow. New lows Dow. Give me this. Give me the MNQ. Try to get long the MNQ. Get me in. Okay, long MNQ. Oh. 512. What do we got here? We got 9 minutes till MOC. What's MOC? Market on close imbalance. Market on close imbalance. What is that? Simply the dollar amount of share. They announced this 10 minutes before the closing bell. And what it is, they will simply announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, NQ, and the YM. And there could be some volatility that comes from it. There may or may not be. But it's something that we will announce in about 10 minutes from now.
All right, gold making a push back down. 42 low. 42.93 was low.
Got about
working
3 minutes, 3.5 minutes until a 15-minute bar close in the NASDAQ. We stay above 493s. I'm still going to be looking for a long from these lows.
All right, Dow continues to keep selling off and picking up steam. This NQ, I don't know why I'm even messing with the NQ. NQ makes no sense. Getting with the ES. I'm going to short the ES like I just was. Dow selling off. New lows, Dow. Okay, Eric, I saw you ask a question in the Slack. Maybe this is taking a peek behind the curtain. Where's Dakota's name on the live fire leaderboard? Well, there you go.
There it
Ask
is.
and you
Let's
shall
go.
receive. All right, there's your today's live leaders. We are looking at Arlo up $12,000, Justin A up 9,300, and Dakota, Mr. Slow Markets himself, up $9,100 today. That is fantastic.
Solid.
Job well done. That is exceptional. That is how you do it. And to make sure to tune into Slow Markets, I'm sure he'll be showing everybody. I'm sure he'll be showing that. I have no
it's
doubt.
already on Twitter.
I'm sure it is. But hey, he delivered, man. The kid delivered today. So that's pretty dang cool.
All right, here's the range lows, 493s.
Man, oh man. I mean, we are
all right. And gold just hit that level 42.92.10. Let's see how it reacts here, but maybe take it to the long side.
Yeah. What?
Maybe.
Longs in what? In NQ?
Gold.
What? Okay. What do you like?
We're at that level. That 42.92.10.
42.92.10.
The one
You
that
might be
I
asking
marked
why is
out.
it? Well, there's Dakota. Where's Dakota? I knew it. I knew I could get you out. I knew I can find you out of the woodwork. There's Dakota in the chat. Hell yeah. This is going on my wall. This is going in slow markets, man. That's fantastic stuff. You saw him in fast markets doing it. Markets were not easy. I knew I could find you, Dakota. Down
I got about a minute until the 5-minute bar and 15-minute bar close. I like shorts for sustained selling underneath these 490s.
Shit. I don't like underneath the 490s.
To close underneath, I'll be long.
Yeah. I like longs. I don't. Quiet on the headlines right now. We have 5 minutes till MOC. Just hanging out outright short is, yeah.
Probably
painful.
Going to regret this, but we do a stop buy if we cross above 42.94.30 on gold. Could regret it.
All right.
Could not.
What's the worst that can happen? We DLL. Oh, I'm in.
Okay, what price,
Another
Eric? How many
failure to
times?
close.
5 times, 42.94.50. The long side. Risking $265.
Okay. Oh, could this be? All right, did the buyers step in? Did this
Fundamental
just
is my account about to die? No. Could I
It's
potentially hit M or DLL? Maybe. But don't worry, we still got a buffer.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Did you take the long, Gabe? In
Nope,
the
not
end?
yet. Not quite sold on it. Not quite sold on it. Mainly just because we're not really recovering. Well, as I say, now we start to recover a little bit better, but
Yep. Yeah,
not
this is
quite sold on it.
neither. This is where you see a puke. Yeah. All right, got gold has found some buyers.
Now, can they
And
be sustained buyers?
that's the question. And all these longs that just got trapped in, there's longs that are trapped in NQ and ES right now. You're going to see this puke. You're going to see this puke.
Yeah.
You're going to watch it go lower because all these
Closure
longs
under
are
closure under these lows, Dre, I'm going to be short.
yeah, there's longs that just got trapped. ES just punished them.
Still no close.
Two lows down. Yep.
All right, gold. Need a big push above these levels. Make me feel good about this position.
I don't almost see some easy, but we had fake either way. I like longs NQ. NQ does not care about any of the selling nonsense.
No, it's
NQ don't
NQ hasn't
care.
cared about anything for the
Honey
last
Badger.
3 hours.
No, Honey Badger don't care. Pop in here. All right. And we off to the races? Are we off to the races to the downside?
all right. There's the first close. I'm short.
Gabe short. What price and how many times, Gabe?
487 3/4.
487 3/4.
5 times.
Thank you.
Here's where I do not want to see it die.
Die in excess. Right here, folks. 487. And you got, where are you, Eric? Eric, you are
429 or sorry, 42.94.50 on gold.
okay. Where are we trading right now? Where's your risk? We got 90 seconds still. We'll see. Come on.
Yeah, so risk is down at 42.89.20. Trading a little bit above entry. We're in a little bit of profits. I'm just trying to just sit here, hands off.
We're gonna dig you out of the red, baby. We're gonna dig you out of the red. Gabe's got how's the P&L looking, Gabe? Let's finish strong here, boys, because we got 10 minutes, 11 minutes till the closing bell. And we are what's that, Gabe?
2,500.
2,500. Very good. And
Only down about $1.60 this session.
Okay. 45 seconds till
retest to 500.
I'm gonna be honest. Here's my my selfish take on MOC. I want buy side. I want heavy buy side and just pull
you're
all
holding this
markets out.
MLC? You hold.
Yeah, gold doesn't get too rallied around during MOC.
Gabe, you holding this in MOC, the short?
As of right now, yeah.
How about 15? All right. Buckle up. Here we go. Coming at you. Number. Sell side, 1.5 billion sell side NQ, 2 billion sell side ES, Dow 600 mil sell side across the board. Again, those numbers can and will change. But right now, sell side 1.3.
All right, man. Good news. Gold doesn't really give a shit about MOC because it didn't. No head fake here.
Sell side ES. Sell side ES. I'll keep you posted on that. And Dow is lookout below for now. Okay.
All right, there's another closure underneath the range.
Yeah, I like shorts, Gabe.
Continue. I'm gonna be curious how we respond to that 450 level down there, though, because that's kind of where we bottomed out around 11.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. We're gonna get another day like yesterday.
Short 5 from right here, right now. Okay, Gabe and Eric, you are. Did it one more time.
Still long.
Yep.
All right, I'm adding and reducing my stop. Short 10 from 488. Do not want to see us recover back into the 500s.
Gabe, Eric, has anyone taken a peek at the hashtag Power Hour stuff? How do you guys? Do you guys
No,
can see
I'm
that?
not.
Gabe, you can see that, right?
I would have to actually go into the software to see what's been sent. So I have not seen it yet.
Well, I'll tell you what, I haven't either. But in Fast Markets, we asked you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that exact hashtag. Hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets, TopstepTV on the X. And this is a time where Dr. Volatility judges everybody and says, did you bring the heat? Did you indeed bring the heat? So, James, how'd they do on this Thursday?
Yeah, you guys, you did pretty good. I did find a lot of good out there as you guys are posting your wins. But what I like to see even more than that, there's a lot of you posting transparency posts because it hasn't been the easiest day for everybody out there. But let's go ahead and start out with someone whose day was no problem at all whatsoever. From Gnome Trades, locked out my Topstep XFAs safe and sound after slow markets last night. Seems like they had a good session in the overnight session with Dakota during slow markets and locked out the XFAs to avoid over trading. So nicely done. Let's check in to see how everybody else has done though. Up next from Mason, red on Topstep today, sitting there sharing their screenshots of the maximum loss limit being hit. Some days are going to be like that, and the best thing is you guys are sharing it, you're staying transparent, and hopefully you're holding yourself accountable for the mistakes you might have made, which led you there. And sometimes, you know what? It's not your fault. You're perfect. It's the market. Moving on. From Ryan. Ryan's also sharing full transparency. Red on my Topstep accounts. You know what? It's really easy to share anything you want online. Photoshop is a free app if you know how to use the internet. So when you're showing the red as well as the green, we love to see it here on Topstep TV because it's real life, baby. Up next from Stephanie, though, 10 R's from pivot to pivot. First try was break even, but we gave it a second try. Who else loves Project X? That's right. Look at that banger of a trade there. Hopefully you did close it out in the green, and then you're using those risk management tools in Topstep X to secure that green winning day. But Stephanie, nice trading. Good way to go. And last but not least, from Justice, steady hits on this one. And they're showing off their good old trade calendar within Topstep X. 3 days green so far. Let's hope you keep that streak up as the week comes to an end and keep it up all next week because we love to see a good hot streak. You guys missed a hot streaks board? I know I do. Anyway, that's your Power Hour and Fast Markets content. Keep tagging us. We got 1 day left this week and 1 day left to show them. Back to you, Andre.
There's their volatility. We just found some buyers. I don't know how you do that one.
Golly, I'm fully
James.
out of this gold long.
I
Fully
don't know
out.
what James,
Good
that was a doozy right there. What just happened there? We saw gold absolutely take off. Eric, how we looking over there? We out of the red?
Not out of the red, but I made about 600 on that one.
Okay.
So down 190 on the day. Baby. I'm not upset about this at all. I mean, man, this couldn't have been a better textbook trade.
Well, we're awaiting the headline. What will the headline be? This could be anticipation of the non-farm tomorrow. Gold did pop nicely. Gabe, are you?
I'm flat.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Okay.
I got rolled on that little
Dr.
buying
Vol
coming in at 53. Dr. Vol just
Dr. Vol
steamrolled me.
did it again. We still.
I appreciate you, Dr. Vol.
Was there any more room here? There might be some. We still got 4 minutes, right? We still got 4 minutes to the close here. I want to know what the hell that crude selling off big time right now.
All right, I'm long looking for 570s.
I'm long as hell too, Gabe. I'm long as hell. Thank you.
This is going to be it. Long from 522 half, looking for 570s. This will be my last trade.
Long forever. But still light sell side in the MOC. Eric, how do you manage your risk? So
I actually just left my stop for quite a while. I took most of my position off at the 4304 and then the rest at like that 4308 region. Well, that's great. Like I said, these levels they're supposed to be levels, right? Price can pass kind of through them freely. This was just kind of one of those lucky ones that it came down. Let's see, the low of this candle was 42.92, and I had my level of 42.92,
right?
92.10. So it's like this one is just like a really good bounce off that level. They don't all work like that, but that one felt good after a bit of a rough day of trading.
That's a great way to end. ES they're going to get squeezed. ES going to get squeezed if that negative delta. Gabe, were you long from? How many times? Gabe, I'm gonna ask you every time. I know you're in a trade, man. So all you gotta do is just call it out. Just call it out. How many times, baby?
Okay. 10 times. 522, 10 times.
Very good.
10 times. Let's go.
Love it. ES, what are we looking at here? 700 million sell side ES. We're looking at 500 million sell side NQ. Dow. 190 million sell side. No idea what that was. Maybe just a squeeze of all squeezes. They're gonna run this up, aren't they?
Well, as of right now, not seeing a whole lot of selling off of that pop. Fairly light so far.
ES is the place. ES is the place to get long.
I'm long. I'm on long M&Q.
Are you?
That was a bad idea.
No, I like it.
This breaks 500. That wouldn't be bueno.
Give us that close volatility again.
We might get it here. They might puke this thing all the way. Got gold still cooking here. Gold's still cooking.
That's it.
No.
I'm out. I'm locking it out. Up 1100 on the day. I'm out. That's it. Gave back a little bit more than I wanted to.
Yeah, I think it gave back $80 there. I'm okay with that.
All right, 15 seconds to the close. What's going to happen here? Sellers in the NQ, sellers in the NQ, and sellers in the ES. This is just a weird day. Look at this close. Are we flat? Gave some back there. That was a tricky power outage. All right, boys. Job well
Was
done
indeed.
with that. Yeah. So we got more. We got jobs report coming out tomorrow. Huge day. These markets are tricky. Shout out to Dakota as well. Check them out in slow markets. Gabe, Eric, let's do it again. Let's run it back. Also, shout out to all the Bellers and those that are watching us for the first time. It's Top Step TV. We ain't going anywhere. We're here day in, day out. Bell to bell. James, take us out of here. Take it away, James.
That's right, Topstep TV, bell to bell, baby. We're not going anywhere, and you're not either, because why would you guys want to? But hey, special shout out to everybody in the chat who has been here since the morning. You know, we do see a lot of the same names from 7:15 a.m. all the way till here, 3 p.m. Central Time. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. We couldn't do it without you. But now is the time for you to disconnect for a bit. Markets are about to shut down, and so are we. And remember, there is no At the Buzzer this week, so be sure to come back later tonight at 7 o'clock for Slow Markets with Dakota. Dakota had one hell of a day here on Fast Markets. He came in with 7K, and today up 9K, and I'm sure he's going to be looking to do it all again tonight on Slow Markets. So tune in sharp at 7 p.m. Central Time to catch Dakota during Slow Markets right here on Topstep TV. Then tomorrow morning, show up bright and early at 7:15 a.m. Central Time as we go live with another day of Topstep TV. We have one more day this week, and we will be closing it out strong for you guys. We have a stacked lineup today, starting with opening call all the way through the reversal challenge to take us into the weekend. So we can't wait to see you there. And don't forget, next week we are kicking off the new show with Jay Market Kickoff at 4:45 p.m. Be there when the market reopens with Jay and trade on the right foot, or get started on the right foot. You guys know what I mean. Anyway, that's all from us today. As always, I'm James Harden. You're the chat, and this is Topstep TV. Let's go. We'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.